chat. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs! Yum, 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 it's bacon! I love you!
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time.
ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らか、いい香り。
ふんわり。いい香り。
さっぱり。ふんわりニュービーズ新発売。ただいま。ママ。
Lives in the ocean. Big like a whale.
Maybe Dick?
Scary teeth. Cornflakes. Don't get alone for one. Famous movie. Eats bones.
Shark? Shark!
Articulate, that fast-talking description game.
So, what are we going to call her?
Fanny. I want to call her Fanny.
We can't call her Fanny. Fanny, I like it. It's unusual, unique.
My mum's a Fanny. Granny was a Fanny. She'll be joining a long line of Fannies.
Aye, it's good to keep up tradition.
Oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy.
Ladies, check out the bling. Boobs! Rip their heads off and suck their guts out!
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
Oh,
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Monkey, you know what you always say? There's no other tea to beat PG.
Yes?
What if you're lying? Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags, so if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student
Red
has
Super
become the
Chat
master.
from Mata Terry.
これ知ってた？携帯で撮るだけで、ほら、最上に行けんの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。
ドコモ。
Welcome back from the Ad Breaks chat. I cannot believe I had to fix my microphone, like the active channels for it, as soon as I had to start stream. Hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see what ads you got. You got Venmo, IKEA, Prime Videos is a series for Breaking 4 by Nike, Superman, Red Bull, Auntie Anne's Pretzels, ROG Laptops, and Death Stranding 2. Nice. I do apologize if I sound congested or tired. But, you know, I just had my coffee, so... Yeah, I had my coffee a little bit later than usual. But we're back. We're back after just a 1 week hiatus, a 1 week break overall. I'm feeling a lot better, actually. That's kind of... Yeah. I'm actually kind of feeling a lot better. Although I still need to work on myself health-wise, but that's neither here nor there, you know? It is what it is. Oh, God, it's so difficult to do that when you're just... It's so difficult when trying to eat healthy can be expensive sometimes, and you don't know what you're actually going to like until you try it, you know. honestly, that's just me. That's really just me. And wow. Just regarding me overall, what a week. What a week. What a week I had last week. Oh my god. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but goddamn, I'm happy. I'm straight up happy. Whoo. Feels like a weight has finally been lifted off my shoulders, you know. It feels good. It feels good. I will say that much. It feels good. But yeah, chat, how have you been doing? Has everyone here been hopefully been taking care of yourselves, doing well? Oh god. Ooh, okay. Yeah, here. I got some water. Been okay. Finally finished my Batter Love cover. I heard it. I'm not gonna lie to you, Kibo. I heard it. Not your best performance. I'll say that much. Mm. But you know what? That's fine. This is the last project you had working in Audacity, so and I'm very excited to see you finally working in waveform. Now I'm on a week-long break from content creation. It's all well and good. That is all well and good, man. And God, I haven't missed a single day when it comes to like uploading shorts, surprisingly enough. I am happy about that, although like the latest short I had didn't do well. Yeah, the latest short, not great, but you know, it's fine. Then it's on to Alcohol Free by Twice. Nice. Mm. Whew. Your character gets to make an appearance playing volleyball with someone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna love to see that. I'm gonna love seeing that. For sure. You know what? I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to let people know I'm live on Twitter if I can. Only issue is don't know who to put you with. Totally understandable, man. That is totally understandable. Let's see. Mr. Nielsen could be one person you could like. He could be one. Kiwi Wolf wouldn't be too bad of an idea either. Like I wouldn't mind that. Although there's probably someone else you have in mind completely, I imagine. So it's fine. It's totally fine. Mm. I was thinking JC the Art Witch. Maybe. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're finally back from our 1 week hiatus. Oh God. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Regarding me, uh, last week was kind of wild. I'll admit. Did you see the art, which is a good shout? What about oh God, I'm trying to remember the. Just got off work. That's good to hear. That's good. There's also Hooby Bobooby. Hooby Bobooby. Or the yeah, Hoodie Inu. That's right. Fuck. Okay. I was thinking. Oh God, I'm trying to remember the name. It's Dom something. Is it Domi? Domi Kitsunakio. Domi Kitsunakio. Yeah. I think that's who I was thinking of. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, him. Him. I was thinking him because like, bro, that. Chest is kind of big, just big chesticles, big chesticles. Okay, hang on. Let me move some stuff around here. There we go. That's better. Oh God. Another potential is Designs VT. Oh wait, what does he look like? Hang on. Designs VT. Oh, it's an Irish VTuber. Maybe. I think Designs is a maybe for me. Not like not a full on hell yeah, but maybe. I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it, you know. Yeah, that's probably the only person that I could think of. That's the only person that I could think of regarding VTubers that I could be paired up with, at least. So it is what it is. There's also Big Bro Rezi. Is that the username? Let me find him. Big Bro Rezi. Well, that's not a bad idea either. You know what? No. Hold on. I think with Big Bro Rezi, you could probably pair him up with Ray Cybertech. Can I have some context? Okay, Raven, the main context is like Kibo is like right now he's on a 1 week content creation hiatus, but when he gets back, he's gonna work on another cover. He's gonna work on a cover of Alcohol Free by Twice, and my character is gonna make an appearance in the video or like the image for that video, right? So hopefully that bit of context helps. But yeah, I think Big Bro Resi pairs much better with Ray Cybertech than he would with me. I could see it. I could absolutely see it, but there's more like there's more. Also hate to burst your bubble, but Ray appeared in the. Oh yeah, that's right. I was just saying though, man. I could see it, but I don't know. I don't know. I thought you would kind of understand what I'm getting at, but I don't know. Shoot. I tried, okay? You know what? Get this refresh. I can see it, don't fret. Okay. At least there's that. At least you could see it. So that's good. Huh. God, what the fuck are we gonna watch today? There we go. There we go. There's just so much. There's just so much content. Just on my own front page. I'm looking at everything and I'm just like. There's also Croc. Not a bad idea. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Although, granted, I'm more impartial to I'm impartial to Brock, but him and his button hanging on for dear life. Yep, pretty much. All right. Shit. I need to find something of value to watch here. Ooh, you know what? Okay. All right. Okay, maybe I have something here. DLC. What am I looking for? What am I looking for here? Okay, web browser capture. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully this will work. Let's see.
What is your favorite?
Okay, there we go. Now it works. All right. I tested 14 VSTs you've never heard of. All right. Oh, this is by Octo. All right. I've seen this on my front page. I've just been too scared to click on it because, like, hopefully you guys will see in a minute by what I mean. All right.
What is your favorite VST? I think most of you probably couldn't tell me just one. Neither could I. So
Yeah, I couldn't have told you what my favorite would be. Actually, what's my favorite VST that I've used? I think it kind of depends on. It depends on what you're using the VST for. If you're using it for mixing purposes, my favorite would probably have to be FabFilter Pro Q3. If I'm being completely honest, I know that there's like a new version of it called FabFilter Pro Q4 out there, but I can't update it right now. I just can't, man. It's expensive. Like Jesus Christ. I love FabFilter, but too rich for my blood. But that's beside the point. So FabFilter Pro Q3 if you're using it for like mixing. What's another favorite plugin of mine? I think another favorite if you're using it to solely just like make music. Expand 2 would probably be another favorite of mine. Another one could be, oh god, was it Piano Tech? Piano Tech is another favorite. I'll admit, RC20, pretty goated, in terms of like trying to get a certain sound out of your instruments. Although, I keep getting like ads on Instagram for like, oh god, what the fuck is it called? It's like a vintage emulation kind of plugin that probably costs money, so I'm not gonna get it right now. But I would like to try it because it does look a lot of fun. It looks like it's a lot of fun to mess around with. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to give it a try. All right.
I made this tier list. I found this template online, and this is what mine would look like. I think that my top 3 are pretty safe. You could probably interchange them.
I'm not using halftime as much nowadays. Halftime, I'd probably have to put it A. Because, like, it's really good. Don't get me wrong. Halftime is damn good. But I'm not using it all that much. RC20, I'd probably put that maybe in S or A. Camel Crusher, I'll put that in B. I'll put Camel Crusher in B. Because I love using that for bass tones. Like, there's a really good, clean bass tone you could get out of that one in particular. Everything else here, I don't think I've used it. I'd love to try out Lounge Lizard, though. But I don't know. I feel like once you have Piano Tech, especially like the Rhodes expansion, you don't really need anything else. Contact 7 is pretty good. I'll admit that. If Contact 7 is pretty good, but I think it kind of depends on the bank. It depends on the bank that you're using for it. Anyway.
Contact, the Xenology Serum. I got Halftime and Lounge Lizard. Might be a sleeper pick that not a lot of people pick, but I will put it up there. But the thing about my top 3 is that I think most people would have that as their top 3. And the one thing I know about producers is they never want to sound like everybody else.
Right.
So today I went out and I found
14.
VSTs. Some of them are weird. A few of them were kind of creepy. And there were a couple silly ones in there. But all of them are unheard of. And I wanted to see if they could stack up against the top giants of the VST sphere. So
is a single farewell. Farewell, Sweet Penis. That's a classic right there, man. That's classic. Okay. Oh god.
So in the first half of this video, I'm going through, I'm just messing around with the VSTs, seeing what they do. And second half, I'm using the VSTs fully and finishing out my beat. I'll have...
Okay, I think that's fair. All I want to know is if any of these are free, and if they are, maybe I'll download them, maybe I'll use them.
I can't fall asleep without...
Okay, Raven, thank you for letting us know that you need to head to bed and take a nap. We'll be here when you get back.
Timestamps in the descriptions for the key parts.
All right.
I hope you enjoy. I'm going to go into more plugins here, and the first one I have on my list is called Sonitarium. The comment on the file was...
Sonitarium? Oh boy. This is not promising. This Sonitarium already looks like it's a 32-bit VST.
that it was a dungeon synth. So this gives me a...
Oh, it's a dungeon synth. Okay. It's not bad. This UI looks terrible. My thoughts exactly, bro. It was Sunday at work and they would stop coming. That's fair. But they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Hey now. Anyway, alright. Yeah, this is not promising.
A lot of dark and darker vibes if you've played that. This UI looks very, very clean, not gonna lie, for as simple as it is. Let me see what some of the sounds are like.
Martian afternoon, not November. Yeah, true.
This.
Oh, come on. Seriously? Google? Why can't we just have no ads? But, eh.
It has a lot of presets. A lot of presets. Ooh, I like that chord a lot. Let me just throw this in here. Now I have 7 other synths to use in this.
I mean, that preset is not bad. It doesn't sound terrible, but like, it's fine, I guess.
Beat outside of this. I don't want to go too crazy with this one, but there's a lot in here that's really cool to me. One of the things that I noticed right away is that the dragon, his head moves when the sound plays, and his eyes light up. You see that? Let me try.
An eye lights up, but I mean that's kind of cool, but again, it looks like a 32-bit VST. Like this would not be compatible with waveform at all. Plus, you know what it is? The UI, I don't know what it is. The UI reminds me of like old school RuneScape. As crazy as that sounds, like the UI for this thing looks like RuneScape, old RuneScape.
I'm messing with these knobs. I mean, they got the ADSR classics. You got more oscillators for higher unison. More voices. Oh. This sounds like something. You know exactly what it sounds like, right? When this plays, it sounds like that. It's something really popular, like a movie thing or something. Okay, now I gotta be careful. Like I said earlier, I got 8 other synths to use.
6.
And they might not fit this vibe, so I'm gonna go to the next one. It's called Shirks or Shakers.
What the fuck is this? Huh? Oh my god. This is rough. This is rough. Now, you know, I'll say this, right? If a child made those shakers, like it's a first time thing, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at it. But at the same time, I'm just looking at the UI. I'm looking at the UI, and I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like what? Like there's no indication as to what any of this does. There's nothing aside from maybe these levers down here. Everything else, it feels like a fever dream. This feels like a fever dream of some kind.
I'm seeing a yogurt thing here. This looks like a toilet paper roll, kind of. Oh, it's a percussion VST. So
Yeah.
What do these knobs do? Because I got a 4K screen, okay? This is like 5 pixels of my screen. I can't see what I'm looking at. I guess it doesn't hurt to see if they got. Yeah, they do got presets.
I genuinely can't see what I'm looking at either.
Okay, they got some not arpeggios, some sequences. I wanna like mess with the VST itself. I just don't know what these knobs.
Okay, that's the volume knob. Okay.
Oh. Okay, so I'm guessing this is kind of obvious, but these knobs correlate to their individual one shot, I guess. This is the volume knob. This is the pitch knob.
Okay, so the red knob, that's volume. Green is pitch. Okay.
This is also the pitch knob. Honestly, it looks very simple, and I think we got what we need.
Bro, this does not look simple. This does not look simple at all. Oh my god. Like, okay, the red knobs and the yellow knobs, I guess I could kind of understand, but like, I'm still confused as to what I'm looking at.
Out of it.
Like, this
So
is
I'm
so
gonna go next.
confusing.
Actually, there's a very, very specific type of producer that I already know is like, oh my god, this is the best VST ever made. I needed this. The next VST on the list is called Medicine Bell.
Medicine Bell? What?
What the fuck? This is the type of shit they ring when they're doing like some hypnotizing rituals.
Leave me alone!
This is. You get to the reverb up. you can turn the treble up on it.
Okay, so on the plus side, the Medicine Bell interface looks a lot better, but like, okay. What are these three supposed to be? Like, you have gem. I'm assuming the green thing's the gem. Then you have flower. That's probably I think the pink thing over here, and then you have butterfly, which is this yellow thing over here. But what are these supposed to do?
Impact? Oh, I guess that's the attack.
Okay, impact is attack. Okay. If I had to guess, duration is sustain.
I got the panning. I mean,
Okay, location is like panning. All right.
pretty default stuff. Oh, they got flower. Ooh. They got like a padded out version of it, and then a butterfly.
Okay, so I'm gonna try. So I guess like the butterfly, that's the initial like impact. It's like the shorter impact version of a bell. Flower, that's the pad. And then gem, what is gem? I guess it's just the bell. I don't.
All right, maybe I'll stack this original.
I'm so lost.
Maybe I'll turn the medicine bell off. Who made this graphic, bro? I need to talk to them. Listen. Okay, it might sound really off-putting and weird right now, but I have a vision. Okay, I just need the right sounds, and I'm hoping, the next VST does not. Blood bucket, insert.
What the fuck? Blood bucket? No. Okay. Okay. So I'm looking at this, and regarding, I think just these two waveform pages here, now we're in a little bit more familiar territory. So A is attack, D, I think that's delay, S is sustain, R is reverb. Okay, so, and then we have like triangle waveforms, sine waveforms. Okay, now we're in familiar territory, and you have pitch, level. I'm assuming that's like, is it the volume? I have no idea. Another waveform here. You can put it in mono, so that's cool. Cutoffs, that's probably like you can cut off like the higher frequencies, higher to mid range frequencies, maybe. But like, insert Piz here, blood bucket. Again, like what? I'm assuming this is a synth. But what are you supposed to do here?
Piz here. Oh.
Oh. Okay, that's actually okay. You know what? This part is cool. This part is actually pretty cool because you're able to see the waveform as you're playing a note on it. That is kind of cool.
Yo, what are these presets, bro? Eyeball, teeth, nose, earlobe, forehead, beards. Alright, what's the eyeball preset sound like? Me from the future here. Ain't that last like 2 seconds just kind of sound like Five Nights at Freddy's? It sounds like Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Look, I'm about to show you. I just noticed they got the dog, cat, and rabbit options here. You can move them around the circle. I thought this video would be so easy. You know, the VODs can't be that bad. Okay. Let's hold off. Let's hold off on this one. Okay, trust me for a second. Let's hold off on this one. I'm gonna come back to it. The next one on my list is called Black Metal Keys by Pepto Audio. Oh.
Okay. Black Metal Keys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared. Because already, what are these what are these preset names? Choir of Pestilence, Strings of Malice, Funeral Strings, Thelemic Core, Dark Empress, Vampiric Pipes, Spellbound Pad, I Am the Black Choirs, Piano Despair, and then just like generic Ice Cold Strings and Frostbite Strings. I'm scared. Not because any of this is going to sound bad, but because there's a chance this is going to sound distorted.
Strings of Malice.
Wait.
Funeral Strings. Oh, Piano of Despair. I'm not feeling no despair.
So Black Metal Keys just lied to you. Black Metal Keys just straight up lied to you. Like, none of this is dark and eerie sounding. Shit. I mean, it's certainly got your attention, for sure. That's you downloaded it, so it already did its job, getting your attention.
Is it detuned? Or is everything else I've been using detuned? Is this one detuned? Like, it sounds a little detuned, right? Like, what's going on here? Alright, turn the medicine bells on.
Oh my god.
Is it? Can I take the reverb off these? I can. Okay, that might have sounded silly. Let me just turn the velocity down.
Dude, what was that? Oh no, oh no. This is, oh god, I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, that's despair-inducing. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the dungeon synth, and I'm gonna use these strings. I really like the strings. Maybe I won't use these strings, actually. And now we put the shaker in. Now we're 5 into the generator, so I'm going to take all these and put them into the mixer. And I'm going to try using some of the effects that I have.
Okay.
The first VST that I have is called Mr. Wave Shaper. I'm assuming it's just...
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, man? Oh my god. What? I have no words. I'm literally out of words to even articulate what the fuck that thing even is. Oh my god.
Is that just an octopus? Oh, it's just a wave shaper.
Yeah,
That's all
it's
does.
just a wave shaper.
But
like,
alright.
Why
Sick
the
UI,
octopus,
bro. Next one I got
man?
is called Dragonfly. It's a set of 4 reverbs. I'm gonna use the room one. Oh, this is kind of nice looking. Oh, it sounds really nice.
Dragonfly room? Hold on a minute. No, come on. Okay, Dragonfly Reverb is a bunch of free audio effect plugins. Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay, they have one in a 64-bit package. Cool. I'm gonna give those a try since there's no way that I've straight up got like Valhalla room, right? So okay, we could try that. That'd be a nice idea.
Oh, and it has a spectrograph too?
Okay, the spectrograph is a nice touch. I'll give you
lot.
that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put
That's pretty
reverb
cool.
on here. Maybe I'll use for the sake of using the other ones, I'm gonna use the hall reverb. Okay, so they're different colors.
Oh, okay. Different colors.
Just small. They got different types of studios, different rooms. Yo, this is crazy for an indie reverb. Just for the sake of the video, I'm gonna open the other ones.
Early reflections.
Please don't crash my ship, please. Please don't crash my...
Is gonna crash.
Everything's lagging.
Is
It
gonna
might be over,
crash.
man. Oh, we're good.
Oh.
No, we're not.
No.
We're not good.
We're
not good.
It's gonna crash.
Opening that... Should I try it one more time? Yeah, okay. Opening this UI is destroying my PC. I need to somehow close it again.
Damn.
Okay. Do not use the early reflections one if you have that.
Yeah. Noted. Oh. We got the plate one.
I like this metal roof one. I don't know if you can hear it. You might need to put your headphones on for this one, but it's giving the top like the dun dun dun. It's giving those a really like sharp metallic hiss.
Right.
I'm gonna switch.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I like this metallic roof on it.
Okay.
And the next one I have is called OX3 Len. What it could be?
OX3?
I mean, I guess we're about to find out. Oh, it's I think it's a delay.
Huh? That is too weird for my blood, man. That is too weird for my blood. Yeah. Same, Kibo, same. Like what is happening here, man? No. God no.
let's come back to that one.
Yeah.
Let's come back to that one. All right, let's use one more just so I can say I did 4 and 4, and then
Okay.
I'll finish out the melody and I'll use the rest of the effect VSTs. This next one is called Cesium by Green Oak Software. Oh.
May we go on a water break, please? Oh my god. You know what? Okay. All right, Kibo. Just because you asked, we'll go ahead and do a water break here. Oh my god. Oh shit, like Whoo. Ooh, what the fuck was that, man? Good god. I'm literally just left without words at this point. Jeez. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, you know what? Let me. Can I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a bathroom break. 'Cause what the hell happened, man? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Okay, chat, I have returned. How's everyone else doing? Have you guys took your water break? Did you take your water break? Is everyone else good? Good God, I hope so. Come on. Okay, let's go ahead and dive right back into the madness. My apologies in advance. Okay, that's feedback. Okay.
Oh, this looks sick. This looks.
That, you know what? Cesium does look pretty cool. I'll give it that. I like the what is it? Is steampunk? Yeah, I like the steampunk aesthetic it's going for here. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like the little dial here especially.
Sick as fuck. Oh, it's chorus? I fuck with the steampunk vibe.
Oh, it's a chorus. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. Please tell me it's free. Please tell me it's... Oh my god, it's free. Yes. It's a free chorus plugin. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Alright.
So mix down with this knot.
Oh, okay.
Feedback. Tone. There's no presets, it's just you gotta do it raw.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna keep this on here.
That's the only thing knocking you.
Melody, at least this piano. I'm gonna use it on something else. But we've looked through those ones. I'm gonna use them a little later once I get these other melody parts sorted out. I want to get this medicine bell sorted. I don't think I'm gonna use this bar preset because it sounds a little detuned.
Yeah.
I think it would just be kind of funny to just have the bell go boom, just like one time.
Okay.
Somewhere, like in a very
At a bell.
spot, like right here. Yes. So
Yeah, there you go.
Next on my list of VSTs, I have Baba Yaga. Bro, why do I always install like?
What the fuck? Oh boy, we're in horror territory now. Baba Yaga? I don't like this. I already don't like this. I appreciate creativity here, but this is not supposed to be creepy. Oh, okay then.
Every single VST has been weird or creepy. Like I thought there were gonna be some oh it's so silly, you know, like some meow synth or. How did I just open up pattern 191? Alright, I think I messed up the installation because I only have 3 presets. And it's not exactly like an oscillator where I can make my own. Well, I mean, let's listen to these. Okay. Sounds like Elden Ring K-Lid soundtrack. Got Burnt. I got Sinister Rhythm, I think it says. I mean, I can use the creepy atmosphere one probably.
You know what? I don't mind the atmosphere one. It's decent enough. Yeah. Honestly, Kibo, same. I'm feeling just about the same way right now.
Maybe I should make it like the medicine bell has like an impacting, right? Maybe I should, that's wait, what the fuck?
What? Huh? You could move the gem?
You can spin these.
Oh shit.
You can spin. Alright, on to our final VST.
Okay.
Now, I'll be honest, I did know what this one is. It's called Amusing Sounds of the Body.
What the fuck? Amusing sounds of the oh my. What? This straight up looks like a VST from like the mid to late 2000s. I don't like this. I don't feel good about this. Like what is this even supposed to be? Oh. Belching? Oh no. There's going to be a fart. Yeah, there's at least going to be one fart in this. Oh no.
I might even leave this in.
I hate
might
this.
Just switch it out.
Oh god.
Easy to customize. It's cool.
Choked? Insidious laughter. Thank you, Google, for not torturing my earbuds. I will take it. I will take whatever wins I can get.
They got rumbling. Somebody made this, bro. They put.
Yep. There's the fart. There's a fart. Oh no.
Amusing sounds of the body into a VST. How do you even come up with this? The way to go between the presets is a combination lock. You gotta spin it. Like it says load bank. What bank am I gonna load?
Huh?
Which one of these can I use? Oh, this could be like a...
I mean, I guess Sniffles could be like a... Oh god, what would it be? Could be like a snare? Like a reverse snare?
Like a hi-hat look.
Or a hi-hat, I guess. Sure. I'm concerned. Same. At this point, same.
Go up like a lot though. So it's a very interesting sounding hi-hat.
Who would use body functions in their mix? I guarantee you, Kibo, there is at least one producer out there that would be crazy enough to use bodily functions as part of their mix. At least one. I don't know if I would be one of them, but they're probably out there.
Yo, who thought of this UI, bro? Who is this? Let me see if I can make this more hi-hat like and less shaker like. Maybe I can just use it as a shaker. I have hi-hats I could use. Alright, now that I have all the sounds put out. Oh yeah, forgot about this. Fuck. I'm gonna go through now and finish going through the effects. So the next one I got is called Reversinator. Bro, this is it?
Reversinator? What? I mean, simple enough. But what is this graphic? Nah, this is straight up like early 90s CGI. Just early 90s CGI. I can't believe this.
It's just
on and off button.
Honestly, I don't think I have a VST that does this, so this graphic is killing me.
What in the Doofenshmirtz looking at? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, man.
How did they make this? Alright, Reversinator, what do I want to reverse?
Blender.
I want to reverse this.
Probably Blender.
Fuck, bro, I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright, the next VST I have is called Uzumaki. And yes, it's actually supposed to be inspired by the Junji Ito manga. Me from the future again, but this time for good reason, because this next VST did not work as intended. I'm not sure what caused it, but essentially the VST just sent a lot of noise through the right ear, and it caused all the audio coming from the insert and the master channel all to just go straight to the left ear. And I'm not sure what caused this, or I couldn't find a fix when I was recording the video. I'm also going to show you a quick version of how it's intended to work, because I think the VST is cool, but I don't know why I couldn't get it to work or why my DAW didn't accept it. So here's that heads up right now.
What the fuck? Uzumaki? Oh, okay, looks like we got ads. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Some crusher, a little crusher, milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, A glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk. Or we'll crush her.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely.
And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
山本山の特選焼き海苔、手巻き、海苔巻き、美味しさを優しく包む舌触り、海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
キャンペーンか。あれ
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade.
Welcome back for the ad breaks chat. And, oh god. Hello, Trax. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. You just woke up and overslept after playing too much Power World. Fair enough. Okay, let's see what ads Kibo got. Trolley Gummy Words, IKEA, Breaking 4, Death Stranding 2, Red Bull, Superman, ROG, Strix, Scar, 16 and 18 laptops. Okay. Promising lineup so far. Promising lineup of ads so far. What the fuck is this plugin, bro? What the fuck is this? Uzumaki? An Uzumaki-inspired plugin. Who thinks of this shit? What is...
Something is happening here.
Yeah.
What's happening to my master? Look at this shit. What is it doing? Like, I'm hearing a little bit of bit crushing. Okay, what's happening, bro?
Okay.
I'm putting it in mono and it's still not stopping.
Yeah, I'm scared too, man. What is going on?
I have it in mono. It fucked up my whole ass, yo. Oh, fuck.
Whoa! Alright, so we're slaughtering the sound already. So mix down, mix up, add some depth to it. This plugin looks insane though.
I should have done some research before I installed it and used it. I do have one more VSQ to show you though. And
I thought that was the last one. What? Okay. This better be worth our while, man.
it's a very stark contrast to the one we just had. It's called Puppy Snuggles.
Puppy Snuggles. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. The dog's cute, so I mean I can't be mad at that. But what is this supposed to do?
I don't know what it does. Oh, it's a tremolator?
Oh, it's tremolo. Okay. Nice.
Oh, this might be hard to use because there's no MIDI.
Yeah.
Why does it have a MIDI option? It's a tremolator. Now with that out the way, I can actually finish this beat. I gotta make sure I use this at least once so I can say I used it. Those Laserdisc prods would love this. Let's try real quick. Wait. This one's not actually that bad. I could use this.
Ooh.
Hold on. Hopefully I haven't lost it yet. Where's Puppy Snuggles at, bro? Put some Puppy Snuggles on this. And we need some maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe the O3X lens would be good on this. Because both of them are so weird.
Maybe.
I never really got to use this, actually.
Not again. Not again. Anything but this, man.
What is a VCA? Like, what does VCA stand for in this context? I want to put a stereo shape on this. Maybe I'll put the reverse-nator on the bell. Ooh, maybe reverse-nator plus medicine bell. The new meta. I'm gonna put another one of these dungeon synths in here. Weird brass. What's a nice synth brass. If I can turn the release down it. Oh yeah. Fuck.
You fucked it up again.
I really like this VST. Like, for as simple as it is, the sounds that come out of it are very... Ooh.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. I'll give him that. That's not bad. It sounds like an emergency alert gone away. Awry, you mean? But yeah, I can hear it. I can kind of. Okay.
Bro, unironically, Blood Bucket might be the carry. This is, yo, I could get over how good this sounds. I might use another one. Let's use another Blood Bucket.
Oh, AWOL. Okay.
Why does it sound?
An emergency alert gone AWOL. Yeah, no, I can see it. Why'd it go to away?
Maybe
Again, I don't know.
I might have been a little wrong. I'll open up another black metal keys to see if I can find. So I thought these strings were kind of sick. Wait.
Ooh, wait. In this context, Choir of Pestilence actually might work out here. Maybe. I don't know.
I was a little early. I'm not a piano player, okay? I'm gonna do that. And I didn't put this cesium on anything, so let me put this on maybe...
He finished too early. Yep, he did it. He finished too early.
It's not tough.
Come on, stop it.
I'll do like a... Maybe I extend the Baba Yaga out because you can't really hear her.
Yeah. Yep, now you can.
The Pan Man. All right, let me see if I can use another sound of the body.
Oh God.
Oh wait, hold on. Sound like a Let's get like a Mr. Wave Shaper on this.
It's that Uzumaki thing, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but when I took my headphones off just there and you heard the sound, that was from the headphones because I completely muted my computer audio for you. Otherwise, your ears, they will be gone too, man. It's a fucking ear bomb, dude. What the fuck? I'll make this one unique. I'm gonna take out these here.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Which artist could I imagine on that one? Which artist could I imagine on that beat? Fuck, who do I... I'm trying to think. Maybe... I'm thinking either Blade or, like, Suicide Boys. I'm not sure. One of the two. One of the two, at least. Fuck, okay. Let's see here. Ah! Okay. Come on, chat. There's gotta be more videos. There's gotta be more videos we can watch. No, hang on. Copy the link. Copy the link. Here we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Yay. Safia Nygaard. We're back to watching her content once again. I tried wedding dresses from Wish. Oh God, not Wish. Oh no. All right. Let's see how well this goes for Safia. Not the usual intro I would expect, but all right. I can dig it. The internet made me buy it.
Hello.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Today, I'm going to be buying 4 wedding dresses from Wish.com. Now, just as a refresher, Wish is a suspiciously low-cost online marketplace where people sell pretty much anything, from stretchy tongues to plastic tents to wedding dresses. And
why the fuck are all of these wedding dresses so cheap? Like $10 for one? 18, 19, 13. I could have swore. I think I bought something from Wish. Okay. There was a time I might have bought something from... I think it might have been either earbuds or a necklace of some kind. I don't know. But I have not seen it in a long time. I don't know. But, like... Yeah, all of this is suspicious. It's a good thing I no longer buy from Wish. So, there you go.
both in their many advertisements online and also in their product listings, the items they sell can look pretty good. But oftentimes after purchasing, you do not end up receiving an item that looks like what you thought it was.
I mean, it's close. At least in regards to like this particular pair of pants, it's pretty close. Not perfect, mind you, but it's something.
Look like. And I should know, as I've previously bought inexpensive clothing, free, aka just pay shipping items, knockoff electronics, and mostly fake makeup from Wish before. And though I would say that there was an item or two that I did like, they mostly are of questionable quality. Now, there was an item or two that I did like, they mostly are of questionable.
Please insert valid SIM card, bruh. Good lord.
Quality. Now, as some of you all might know, I am engaged, betrothed, affianced, and because I'm predictable and because you guys requested it, I thought it was finally time to dive into Wish's wedding dress pool. I will say I have been curious about their wedding dresses for a long time because it seems like a very high stakes thing to buy on Wish versus, say, a t-shirt. Not to
High stakes? I'm sorry, but when it comes to wedding dresses, or at least like... Okay. I'm sure that the demand for wedding dresses is relatively high, but like... It's not end of the world high demand. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. Oh boy, I feel so lost right now.
mention that the price differential between Wish's listings at like $30 and the average cost of a wedding dress at like $1,500 is suspiciously huge. So I figured we should order some and test them out to see what's up. And while I'm probably not going to end up wearing any of these to my actual wedding, I guess never say never.
Never say never, sure. Why not?
Also, I do know of a couple other Wish wedding dress videos, so I'm going to list those down below, and with that, let's get to it. Okay, so let's just type in wedding dress to the search bar. Now, as I implied earlier, this isn't my first time looking at the wedding dresses from Wish, so I do have sort of like 4 different categories in mind. I'm interested in a big poofy ball gown dress, which is like not necessarily the look I'm going for with my actual wedding dress, but it seems like a difficult style to make, so I just want to see what Wish comes up with. I'm also interested in a sort of like medieval or Renaissance style.
Ball gown and Renaissance style wedding dress? Let's just move on.
Style dress, because
let's just move on.
Like literally these first few results, this style right here is just all over Wish for some reason. I'm also looking for a black wedding dress.
Okay, yeah, no, I could see it. I could see her needing a black wedding dress for sure. Because that's like Safia's whole color palette in regards to aesthetic, I guess.
Just to see what that would be like. And also a slightly more expensive wedding dress.
Slightly, okay, expensive compared to other dresses on Wish. Okay, that's fair. Okay, those are good criteria to start.
I wonder if we spend like more than $100, if we'll get something a little bit closer to like an actual wedding dress one might want to wear. Okay, let's get started with the ball gown. All right, let me just start scrolling down.
The ball gown.
This one looks interesting. It's $78, but it's sort of like a ball gown version of like a Kate Middleton wedding dress.
I could see that. Yeah, no, I could see that.
So I'm going to save that one as an option. These ones are kind of cute that have this sort of like lace thing happening. I don't know if that's like a true ball gown, but I'm kind of into it. I will say that it's sort of hilarious to me how they've photoshopped the different colors on.
Oh my god.
In fact, if you look in the back, they've just like edited out the top of the dress for some reason. That must have been a mistake. Going back to our Kate Middleton option, this dress right here is the 2018 Women Wedding Dress Korean Brief Bride Marriage one-word shoulder repair trailing long sleeves dress plus size.
What does one word mean?
It was definitely not one word. But going along with the name, the dress does seem quite large and dramatic, which I think is what I'm going for. Like, I want some serious volume that I could hide people under. No.
Oh, that is too funny. Yeah, having a dress large enough to hide people under the absolutely insane.
Cracker style. So I think
Absolutely
we should get this one.
insane.
Oh, actually, as soon as I like put in my desired size and color, it says it's going to be $125. And
It's still within the criteria. Like, it's over $100, so you can't be mad at that.
instead of $78, which definitely puts it more in that like last category of the
Yeah,
more expensive
for sure.
Wish dress. So let me see if I can't find like a similar dress for just a little bit less. This one sort of looks like that Kate Middleton style, even though this one only has 3/4 sleeves.
Yeah, a
They
bit
also have
more.
a nice little infographic here showing you how pleased you will be with it.
That's how pleased you're gonna be with the purchase. Stock photo, pleased. Stock photo woman of her trying to. I don't know. I don't know. This joke is old now.
Their price. I'm actually pretty into this. This one does not have any reviews though, so I guess we're just taking a leap of faith.
Yeah.
Sort of like marriage, I guess.
It's kind of like marriage, yeah.
Hey. So I'm going to add that to the cart, and
Okay, okay, $51. All right, that's
that is
good.
our ball gown. And then let's look for our medieval style wedding dress.
Renaissance dress, yeah.
Now there's pretty much like one photo that circulates around Wish on different listings that is the
Is this? It's always the same fucking photo.
style I'm thinking of, and I actually see one right here, so I'm gonna save that. Though I did see one listing down here that was also a medieval dress, but was a different style.
Okay, thank God, it's a different style of medieval dress. Of Renaissance dress. Sorry.
So I'm gonna open this guy up as well, and then we can compare them. All right, so this like original medieval style dress is
Right.
$25. It's got 4.5 stars, and it's called the Hand Fasting Medieval Wedding Dress LOTR.
Lord of the Rings Renaissance? What?
Renaissance fantasy gown, solid batwing.
Batwing sleeve. Batwing sleeve. Okay.
Sleeve elegant medieval dress.
Wow.
That is like really up my alley. Just shoot right up it.
They had you at Batwing.
Most people do. The reviews say that it's
I mean, a
thin,
Batwing.
which is to be expected, I guess, but people do seem to like it, so that's promising. This other one is kind of interesting, though. It is slightly less well reviewed, though, at 3.5 stars. To me, the reason I like it is because of this sort of like long cape sleeve. I wouldn't call it a bat sleeve. It's kind of like a Maleficent sleeve.
Maleficent sleeve. I could kind of see that a
If you will.
little
It
bit.
is a pretty cool dress, but I see the other one everywhere, so I feel like I have to try it out.
You just have to try it.
So I'm going to add that one to the cart. Now let's move on and see if we can't find a black wedding dress to try on. So I think
Yeah.
that might require like an actual search. I didn't see a ton of black wedding dresses just on this wedding dress search page. All right, we've got some wedding dresses with like black accents. Oh, I completely missed the fact that there's just giant fake boobs.
What the fuck? Oh, I just completely missed the fact there's fake boobs in my black wedding dress search. La boobage, yep.
As the #1 search result for black wedding dress, so thank you, Wish.
Thank you, Wish.
This dress is actually really cute. It's definitely gray and not black, but I'm just going to open that in a new tab just to see. This is cool. It is $129, but I kind of want to just look at it, so let's open that up too. Okay,
Yeah.
I know I have a lot of options already, but this is also a cool dress. So now I'll stop looking. Although that is cool too. Nope, not gonna do it.
Nope.
This dress here I think is really pretty, but looking at it, it is only one size. And though I don't know centimeters or kilograms, I'm
Damn.
guessing I am going to be a bit big for it.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Though I do think this photo shoot, like on the rocks, is pretty impressive, and I like her crown. This dress that I just clicked on is like totally like the kind of dress that I would wear, in that it's like partially black and then the rest of it is kind of tan.
Right.
It is also over $100, which I kind of want to like reserve for that last category.
Right.
So my eyes turn to this dress, which at first I thought was only gray, but it turns out that it is also available actually in black.
Okay. Okay, this looks promising.
And it's a pretty good looking dress. So I'm gonna add that one to the cart.
Nice.
And that is our black wedding dress. Okay, so now we're on to our fourth and final dress category, the slightly more expensive Wish wedding dress.
The over $100 dress.
So I'm gonna return to like the normal wedding dress search page
Right.
and see what we can find. This one's pictures are quite pretty and it's $142. So I'm gonna open that in a new tab.
Okay.
This one looks cool too, and it looks like there's a
Ooh.
giant train. So let's open that up. All right, and then I'm also gonna open up this dress that's $136.
Okay.
It's kind of like a peachy blush color. This dress is very pretty.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Like, look at all the embroidery on there. God damn. That's, a lot of detail for one dress.
To me, and it has 4 out of 5 stars on 16 reviews. This girl says she is going to wear it on her wedding day. So I think that she was...
I'm be beautiful on my wedding day. I'm be. Oh, God.
Pleased enough with the dress that it seems like she's gonna do it. This dress is also very pretty, though. I do like that she has kind of like a robe that goes over her dress. This one has 3.5 out of 5 stars, which is okay. But there is one kind of troubling review. Nia has really gone in and told you what's up.
Ooh. I want to read Nia's review of this dress. The dress is too small if you order your normal size. But if you order a couple sizes up, like I did, then it will fit. However, the bra gel cups do not fit, even though I'm a size D and the top of the dress does not fit snug enough. Plus, it's see-through, without any boning or structure to hold the top of the dress up, so that it supports your breasts. It would have to be altered in order for it to look right. I pinned it up in order to even take the picture. Next, the dress is actually not true champagne color because it is too yellowish. Also, the beaded applique on the part of the belt that is on the coat where it snaps together is very flimsy and cheap looking. Looks like a toddler headband. Oh my God, Nia, I love you. I love you already just because of this review. Finally, the dress is not quite a fishtail / mermaid look, so overall, it doesn't totally look like the listing. Totally fair.
It's too small if you order your normal size. It's see-through without any boning or structure to hold the top of the dress up. And the dress is actually not a true champagne color because it's too yellowish. I feel like after that, I'm not sure we can get it. I feel like Nia just served us a slice of truth pie. And then this dress that I thought looked cute in pictures has...
No! And it has a 1-star review. Oh, no.
1 star on 1 review. It's still only one person's opinion, but that doesn't bode well. So I'm gonna go with the long-sleeved style dress. There are
that one's
a couple
promising.
red flags, as there are with almost every Wish listing. Mine here being that every picture on the sidebar is the same.
Every single picture on the sidebar, it's just the same fucking picture. Oh, man, yeah.
Photo that kind of looks like it was taken from like someone's Instagram or something. And I only say that because they've like weirdly blurred this girl's elbow. But let's go with it and see what happens. So with that, we have all 4 of our Wish wedding dresses.
Sure.
So I'm gonna order these right now, and then hopefully in about a month and a half we can try them on. So next time you see me,
fucking hell, YouTube. I need a
I'll
break
have
from
my
this
haul.
bullshit.
All right. So it's been about a month,
All
and I believe
right.
I have all of my Wish wedding dresses here now. I did rip open the bags a little bit just to see what we've got to make sure we got it all.
Yeah.
I ravaged them.
Yes.
If you see some extra bags on the table, I did order some backup sizes just in case the original sizes didn't fit. I just didn't want to run into a situation where I couldn't even put on a dress. So what I think we should do is just go through these one at a time, try them on and see
Okay.
how they are and how they compare to what I thought I was going to get. And I think we should do it in the order in which we bought them, which I believe is ball gown first. Oh, it's very crinkly.
RIP audio.
Here we go. I'm gonna take this out of the bag. Ta-da. Congratulations! It's a lump. It does.
Congratulations. It's a lump of a dress. I
kind of have like a vague chemically smell.
Oh, yeah?
It kind of smells like acrylic paint. Oh no, I think I just got lipstick on it.
Oh,
Excuse
no.
me.
Uh-oh.
That's no
Oh,
good.
no.
I'm guessing it's folded up, so I'm just going to unfold. All right.
Okay.
That looks like the skirt, right? This is skirt. This is
Congratulations.
boobs. It's
It's
kind
a
of an
lump.
interesting fabric feel. It sort of feels like a nice satiny shower curtain.
Oh.
tie.
That's the
There's a
inside.
brown stain over here.
Oh. Yeah, it's not something you want to see.
It doesn't necessarily look like an excrement stain. It could be food, coffee, maybe like an iron burn.
You never know with these things. You really don't.
Why am I touching it?
That's a good question. You might want to wash your hands at some point.
Okay, that's not ideal.
Yeah,
the only other
it's
thing I
not
want to note
good.
before we actually go and wear the dress is a little freebie that I got in my bag. They gave me nail polish ring holders. Now, I'm always down for a free little something, but I feel like painting my nails is the last thing I would want to do in a wedding dress.
It does make sense. Might have just been like some brown nail polish.
One can only hope. So with
Yeah.
that, let's put this thing on. Okay, so this is the ball gown on. I am having a lot of emotions right now for a variety of reasons. First off, this is the first wedding dress I'm ever trying on, which is kind of fun and cool.
Wow.
It is a giant tulle ball gown from Wish,
Very
which are none
giant.
of the things I want for our actual wedding, but that's fine.
Can I just stop and say that I think you look very nice?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's very sweet, Tyler. So comparing how this dress looks on my body to the original photo on the listing, I feel like it looks okay. It looks probably more like the listing than I thought it would.
Okay, that's promising. At least the first dress looks like the listing. So points on that at the very least.
I mean, just knowing Wish a little bit. Now, I am wearing a crinoline underneath this that I also bought on Wish, which seems to be doing a decent job of poofing. I do kind of have
That's
room
good.
to hide people under there, which is what I wanted with a ball gown. You know, we could just walk
The neckline is wrong. Oh no.
around with other little, pairs of feet underneath, and then whoop-ah! But
Wapow.
there are also definitely some not so good parts. Now, the dress that I have on right now is actually the 3XL size. The one that we opened up was actually the 2XL, the one that had the mysterious brown stain inside of it. But when I tried that one on, it had a really hard time getting over my shoulders and arms, so we went with the 3X. Now, though the larger size fits better, it's still tight around the shoulders and chest, which is not something I often say because I don't have very large bazongas. I have
Right.
pretty small to medium size
Sure.
bazongas. Okay. Small, let's be real, they're small. So I think it's my chest barrel that's too big. What that causes then is that the boob cavities that are sewn into the dress are sitting high on top of my boobs.
The chest cavity is sitting high on top of my boobs. Oh god. This is not something I expected to hear today. Like at all. Yeah. They're sitting high on top of my boobs. Okay.
And my boobs are down here. While we're
And they're down there.
in the chestal region, let me draw your attention to this pin that's
Bruh.
still in the dress. So we avoided the brown stain in this one, but there's like literally a sewing pin that's been left in the left boob. Besides that, there are also some other questionable things about the detailing. Like for example, right down here, you can kind of see the hot glue that they've used to like glue this lace down. And I think because it's all glued on, some of the appliques are already coming off.
I guess like one unintentional perk of this dress, although it's a bad thing, is it's kind of three-dimensional.
Yeah, it kind of creates like a peeling effect. Sort of like I'm molting from my old life as a single lady into my new life. Like I'm a...
Take a shot, everything Safia says boobs.
giant bird or snake.
I think you're looking for butterfly.
Yeah, maybe, no. I'm thinking bird. So all in all...
I'm thinking bird. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Take a shot every time Safia says boobs. Right.
This
My
one
bad.
doesn't look so bad from far away, but
I mean, it does kind of look like the photo. It depends.
there are enough problems with it
Yeah, not great.
that I would not recommend this dress.
Yeah, for the best.
Or wear it to my own wedding. All right, so next up is the medieval dress. Now I feel like
Renaissance.
I'm not gonna really like harp on the second option, like the backup size, unless I like really need to wear it. But after peeping in on these two, I did notice for some reason this one is straight up purple. So not only did I
Oh no, the double XL size is purple. That's yeah, that's not a good sign.
buy a backup size, I also bought a backup shade. Here's the thing, is that this is kind of funny to me, but if I bought this dress wanting it to be a white dress for my wedding, and I got a purple dress, I would be pissed. But regardless, I'm just gonna open up this white dress and see what it looks like outside of the bag.
Okay.
All right, here we go. There's a lot of skirt here. I kind of like petting it. It feels very nice, like a soft velour.
Ooh, that's a little soft velour. Lovely. The soft velour. It sounds like something a dress connoisseur would say. Don't know why.
It's got like a juicy couture vibe to it.
It is kind of like a juicy couture Renaissance wedding dress for Wish. I think these are the money sleeves, though. The back that drew me to this dress. Now, what I will say is that I am kind of interested in like what this dress looks like, because it is sort of close to a style of like actual wedding dress that I kind of want to wear to my actual wedding. So I'm excited to see what it looks like on. I mean, listen, I got a fever, and the only cure is more bell sleeve.
More bell sleeve.
I got it.
All right. So this is the Renaissance dress, the medieval dress.
Look, Safia looks gorgeous in that, okay? She just does.
The Guinevere, the Galadriel. Now, just so everyone knows, I am currently wearing the smaller light purple dress. We tried on like the true white ivory dress, and it was just too big in like the shoulder area, so we have to go with the smaller one. So compared to the photo in the listing, I would say that this dress looks decently similar, if just a little less majestic. Like her dress is a little more voluminous and structured, while mine is a little flaccid. On the positive side, I am very comfortable. I'm just feeling kind of like I'm wearing a nightgown. The other things that I really like are the sleeves.
Oh yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, those are some big sleeves for
Your
sure.
sleeves hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Could you tie them in a bow? And the answer is yes to all of the above.
Yes. It does look very gorgeous, I'll give it that. Those sleeves are not it, Auntie.
Are you noticing small particles going through the air while I'm doing that?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I do see them. I'm not sure the camera can see
Oh,
them, but
no.
they're there.
That's no good.
That's not a good sign.
Besides the fact that the fabric might be shedding, the fit also leaves something to be desired. Overall, it's like a little shapeless. Like there's no sort of like support or structure in the bodice
Right.
at all. And it does also read a little more Halloween than like a fun-themed wedding. Like if you bought a Galadriel costume from a bag, it might be like this. This might be
Probably,
so all
yeah.
that said, I would definitely not wear this to a wedding, but I might wear this if my bachelorette party were at medieval times. Now,
Okay. I mean, at least there is a context in which this could be used for something. So, eh.
When we're talking about this dress as like a stand-in for a general style, though, I'm into it. This
Okay, she loves the style at least.
dress might not have been exactly what I wanted, but I'm still a sucker for a good bat wing. Can't stop, won't stop. Flapping. All right. So next
Can't
up is
stop,
our black
won't
wedding
stop
dress.
flapping.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, I'm liking this look already. It's got some nice sort of like creeping black lace, you know, almost like a vine.
Little
Almost like
bit.
a vine.
Wow. Is that a shameless merch plug?
Perhaps. Let me unfold it a little bit. The belt, I'm not a super big fan of. It's kind of just like a random satin-looking ribbon.
Yeah.
But besides that, I do kind of like the look of this thing. Although it does seem like these boob cups are kind of falling out. Looks
Oh,
like a flying
no.
saucer. Now, I'm pretty...
Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Especially when it comes to the boob cups.
torn on the
Ooh.
idea of a black wedding dress. I feel like it's kind of a meme, like people keep tweeting me or like commenting on videos like, oh, your wedding dress like better be black. And I'm open to the idea, but I'm not like definitely gonna get a black dress. I mean, the thing that I've been thinking about is like maybe having like a black reception dress or something, so it's kind of like a white swan, black swan moment.
Right.
But as for like a full-on black wedding dress all day, I don't know. I guess this will be sort of like a toe into the water of a black wedding dress. So let's go try it on.
It might
Okay,
be. It might.
So this is the black dress on. Now, I would say that this dress is kind of residing in the uncanny valley for me. It's not horrible, but it's not awesome. I think that in the photos on Wish, the waist of the dress seemed a bit lower, and on me it's kind of hitting like right under the boobs, a little bit higher than my natural waist. So I kind of feel like it's sort of like a little girl's dress where they just hit you at the rib cage because you don't really have a waist yet. Now this is the 2XL size. The other dress that we have is smaller, so I don't think that would help like the sort of proportion problem I'm having right now. And regardless, even this bigger size is a little short on me. This might be a dress that's made for more petite ladies.
Yeah,
This tall.
probably.
I think that the work on this dress is definitely like a little bit messy, but it is sewn on rather than glued on, which at this point is a win. So
Yeah,
I think
that's
that it is
a big
little
win,
bit nicer
for
in that
sure.
regard, but it just doesn't seem like a wedding dress to me, and not just because of the color. I don't
Right.
feel like there's anything about this dress that's making me feel like I'm the center of attention. Like in the listing on Wish, the dress had more of a train, the fabric seemed more flowy, and the look was more like ethereal, but in person, the dress is more just like stiff tulle. So
Oh, that's not good. Having a wedding dress compared to a stiff tulle. That's, yeah, this is not promising. Little messy, but at least it's like sewn on.
So as for this dress in general, I wouldn't recommend it for a wedding, and I would not wear it at my wedding. If I were gonna wear a black dress to my wedding, I'd want to be slinky.
You just want like
Yeah.
a suit meets with
Zozo suit meets wedding dress.
wedding dress.
What if I wore the Zozo suit to our reception?
I don't know. I don't know about that one. might be a little bit too eye-grabbing.
All right, and then here we have our expensive dress. I
Expensive dress. Let's go.
keep saying expensive.
Expensive.
I mean expensive. Now this is quite a voluminous package.
It's also got like a big piece of tape holding it together.
That's its girdle. It's got to stay sucked in.
Oh.
All right, shall I pull one out?
That's the
Boom.
girdle.
Oh, I see some lace.
It's saying wedding on it,
Ooh.
in case you forgot.
This is a wedding dress. All right, it's coming out of the bag. Ooh, I'm getting an odor. It smells almost identical to the ball gown.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's got like a super painty kind of smell. All right, here, I'm gonna unroll it a little
Ooh.
bit. Oh, she's tall.
Very
Look at
Ooh.
Look at the train.
It's
Right
long.
back there. Now,
Okay.
this was our more expensive dress. I do have like slightly higher expectations for it, and there are some things that seem like a little bit nicer about it than the other dresses, but I'm gonna reserve like my full judgment until I try it on. So
Right.
let's go do that. Okay, so this is my fancy schmancy dress on. I will say that now that it's on my body, the smell is still there.
Oh no. Yeah, that smell is not gonna save the dress, hon. Like, she looks good in it, don't get me wrong, but like, is it even worth your time to wear a wedding dress if it just smells like, I don't know, paint thinner or something? Oh, that's not good.
It's kind of like a plasticky, fishy smell.
Yeah.
The other thing is that there's a lot of dirt on
The dirt was far enough up the dress that I'm pretty sure it didn't come from our floor. Oh no.
dress, or like small amounts of sort of like dirt particles and hair.
That. Oh, that is not good.
As well as a small rust-colored stain, so it kind of feels like it came a little dirty, and not like sexy dirty, like literally dirty. As for the appearance of the actual dress, I think that this dress looks reasonably like the photo. It's not like a complete, like, oh my god, I didn't order that. But some of the details just look kind of worse on this dress than in the picture, and it definitely doesn't fit me right. This one is the larger of the two sizes that I ordered, and I'm wearing this one because the other one could not get over my thighs and booty at all.
No, it was being rejected by the rump.
It was rump rejected.
It was rump rejected.
But even though the bottom on this one fits a lot better, the top of this dress is quite loose. There's just a lot of room up here. There's room for two.
It's a lot of room.
Just this. I guess, you know, if this were going to be my actual wedding dress, I could go get it tailored up top a little bit. I mean, that's what people do with wedding dresses.
Yeah, probably.
They get them altered. That being said, though, I do kind of like the idea of the mermaid fit. Like, I'm feeling kind of like a little, ooh, bring it around town.
Bring it around town. Oh, I love the way she said that.
Don't dig too deep into that one. Just leave that where it is. The other thing that I do like about it is the length of the train back here. This is something that we have not really seen with any of the other dresses. Whether it be dusty or not, it does exist. So overall, even with a couple of better elements than the other dresses, I still wouldn't say this dress is good.
Yeah, probably not. No.
In fact, it's probably the least comfortable. The fabric is a tiny bit itchy, but more than anything, it's just warm. I think this is like the tightest dress to the body that I've tried on so far, and I don't think the fabric is breathing super well, so my legs and thighs are sweating.
You are now in your sauna thing again.
Oh God. Oh no. 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 Not the sauna. No, no. Oh God, I'm getting flashbacks, chat. Oh God. Oh my God, chat. Do you remember Unis? No, okay, wait. What was it? Unisonis or was it just Markiplier? Oh my God. Oh my. Okay. I need to. What was it? Okay, yeah, no, it was Unis Honest. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Why? What? Why would you? It was Peace Sauna. Yeah, it was Unis Honest. Yeah. This image, it just conjures up bad memories for me. Fucking. Oh no. I hate this. I hate this.
Oh, it's happening. I am in a fancy white duffel bag.
Are you cool now?
Okay, so now we have all these wedding dresses in our possession, and I've tried them on and figured out which ones actually sort of fit me. Let's take them out into the world and do a little wedding montage. Because every wedding dress deserves their day in the sun, no matter how strange they smell. I feel like everyone thinks I'm actually getting married.
You're wearing a wedding dress.
I am actually getting married.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone thinks that like this is my actual wedding dress.
Good save.
Good save there. Worth it. Totally worth it. Sophia's trying to assert her dominance, but the wind keeps blowing her hair in her face. Oh my god. Whee!
Not from joy, but from wind.
Yep.
Is my eyeliner okay? Okay, so those were my 4 Wish wedding gowns. Now, overall, I had a good time trying on my first set of wedding dresses, and I did enjoy gallivanting about with them at the beach. But besides that, I wouldn't say that I have a very positive impression of these dresses. To be fair, they all ended up looking somewhat like the original pictures, but I would say that none of them lived up to what was really presented in the listings, as all of them had some problems with fit, and also most of the details were pretty iffy, ranging from questionable stains to saggy zippers to dangerous pins. Now, I will say that I didn't enter this experiment expecting to find my dream wedding dress, and I think that most people who requested this video were more interested in seeing what on earth Wish would send us, rather than like a serious wedding dress try-on.
Right.
In general, in case you were wondering, I would not recommend buying a dress from Wish for your or anyone else's wedding.
Yeah, I think that's kind of expected. To just stay away from Wish if you're trying to get a wedding dress. That's kind of a given, really.
I mean, when it comes to Wish, you basically don't know what you're going to get in any scenario, and with the stakes of a wedding, you probably don't want to play Russian roulette with what you're going to wear. If you are a bride on a budget looking for an inexpensive wedding dress, I would say you should go for pretty much any other option. Ideally one that you can try on and smell in person. Because even if Wish wedding dresses seem cheap, you might end up wasting your money buying backup sizes or buying a dress you don't even end up liking when it arrives. I guess it's possible that some people find wedding dresses on Wish that they like, but from my experience buying stuff from there, that would be the exception and not the rule. As for whether or not they are suitable for a raucous Renaissance bachelorette party, though, I guess I've never been to the Excalibur Hotel in Vegas before.
Fair.
So ladies, saddle up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are my social media handles. And a big shout out to Tabitha for watching. Thanks for watching, Tabitha. And I will see you guys next time. Alright, do it again.
Oh god, that's too funny. That is just too funny. Oh god. Oh, what do we watch next? Hang on. Ooh. Oh boy, that was a roller coaster. That was just a roller coaster of a video for sure. Yes. Yes. More melting everything videos. Let's go. Melting every soap from Whole Foods. Okay. Sure, let's give that a go.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Today, I'm going to be melting one of every soap from Whole Foods together into a single Franken soap.
You know what? The only thing that I'm hoping for is that this goes as well as one would expect. I just want this to go well.
From oat milk to goat milk, it's about to get bougie in here. Now, as some of you guys may know, I am a sucker for fancy soaps.
It's about to get bougie. I don't know about that, especially like, look at the way that all of these soaps are shaped. Like, you got curves and shit, and you got like little jagged edges. None of this would feel comfortable on the skin if you actually just try to rub those ends on yourself. Like,
I love sniffing them, looking at them, respectfully, and I've even tried my hand at making my own fancy soap in the past, several times. Oh, 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 oh,
oh no. Soap cupcake? What? Don't tell me that's... Wow, these soups are... Soaps. There's soaps. Tracks. Why a soap cupcake? Why is that even a thing? Oh no.
And this has not diluted my love of soap. In fact, it has wetted it. If you stick me in a store with a huge soap display, I can still spend hours in there just admiring the fancy designs and inhaling the fancy ingredients. Whole Foods is one such store, because besides being well known as a very expensive grocery store, they also stock an impressive array of organic bath and beauty products. And though I don't actually grocery shop at Whole Foods all that often, I do like to go to their beauty section and just smell stuff. They usually have a fancy facial spray or two you can test, and a whole bunch of beautiful, swirly luxury soaps. And it was on one such trip when I really soaked in the sheer quantity of different designs, brands, and scents of soap that they had in there that I
I'm getting the toxic urge to Franken.
realized we might have a Franken on our hands. So we decided to buy one of every soap that Whole Foods stocks and melt them together into a single whole Franken bar, which would ostensibly contain the average scent, set of skin benefiting ingredients, and color of.
Holy shit. I need to screenshot this. I need to screenshot this. Me every time I buy something over $100. that face Safi is making right now. That is literally me anytime I buy something over $100. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay, it's there. Good. I'm gonna send this over to Kibo. Hang on, bro. I need this. That picture's worth 1,000 words, at least.
Of all of the soaps at Whole Foods, and would therefore theoretically be the most desirable soap for Whole Foods organic loving clientele. Will it be the best soap ever, or will it flop harder than a goat milk souffle? I guess we'll find out.
Oh god.
Also, since there are a lot of soaps in there, we're going to be making a number of Franken bars here today. So we are going to be doing a subscriber giveaway with some of our extra Franken soaps. No guarantees as to how they'll look, but if you're interested in getting one of the sudsy little guys, make sure you're subscribed, leave a comment down below, and I'll leave more instructions at the end of the video. But really quickly, before we dive in, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this.
Oh no, it's a sponsor. Oh no. Okay. Let's go ahead and skip that. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs.
Yeah, like Microsoft Office.
But we retain a lot of what makes us us.
But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that.
Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better?
By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not.
Oh, that kind of better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other kind.
What other kind?
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh God. Okay, so skip the. At least we skipped the sponsor. Let's continue.
So nice, I said it twice. Am I a chef now? And while you are munching on your new tasty HelloFresh meal, let's get back to the video. All right, so I'm outside of this
Shopping
Whole Foods in North
time.
Raleigh. I got my GoPro on, and I am ready to buy some soaps. It's also Whole Foods, so maybe we'll get something else, like a $40 salad or something. Now, obviously, our first step here is to acquire our soaps. And though Whole Foods does have aisles and aisles of organic cheese puffs and frozen cauliflower crust pizzas, their beauty products are usually concentrated in one area. Ooh, but here we go.
What ads did we manage to get? All right. Breaking 4 by Nike, Prime Video, Superman, IKEA, Dash Pass by DoorDash, ROG, Strict Scar, 1618 gaming laptop, Salted Caramel Butterfingers, and Cash App. Huh. I'm surprised that Twitch hasn't gone with the you know. I'm surprised I haven't been going with that app. Okay. It's promising.
This is the money stuff. And at this Whole
This
Foods,
is the money
soaps
shot.
are broken into 3 soap sectors. The Pacha brand soaps, which are kind of like the marquee Whole Foods soaps.
Huh.
They're artisanal, colorful, they seem pretty organic.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't kidding. I got goat's milk and oat not oat milk.
Oats.
Goat's and oats.
Oats and honey. You probably jinxed it. Yeah, I probably have. Watch, chat. Once we get like the next ad break here, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back.
It's like the intro.
It's just like the intro.
Also got to alert for a bit. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Making dinner. All right, thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Kibo, much appreciated. We'll be here when you get back. Okay.
There's also a freestanding tower of good soaps.
Oh.
That's not an adjective, that's just their name. But they do seem like solid soaps.
Oh, that's a crunchy guy.
Listen to
Peggy, I'm going to return the
also
tank.
very hard.
It's like that instrument.
Very hard indeed.
The clavel? What's it called?
The 2 wooden sticks that
Clavel.
you hit together? I believe the term eluding Tyler is clave, but we did not know that at the time.
I play the sticks.
I play the sticks. I actually play the bars of soap, the very firm ones. And then on the far side of this bath product aisle is the mother load.
This is where we're going to really pad the numbers.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That's gonna be a lot of soap.
Honey, lavender. Oh my God. Too many. Nope, sorry, can't. Not enough hand. Ran out of hand. And even though we had already eliminated liquid soaps, obviously, and also any shampoo bars and facial bars, I need to sit on the ground, I think, to get those. Excuse me. Things are going well. We were still staring down the barrel of like 80 fancy soaps from a bunch of different brands. Oh, I can slide them in here. Look, this is a great system.
Oh, wow. Through the leg holes.
Oh, that's smart.
Which were also a veritable cornucopia of schmancy ingredients. Oh, are these all hemp? Uh-oh. This is Hemp Central over here.
Oh no. Oh no, she's getting the hemp soap bars. It's hemp. Ooh, hemp.
I'm sorry, is this North Raleigh or is this Hemp Town? Hemp Town, USA, baby.
And after an extended floor session, what is this? Now that's what I call innovation, okay?
That one's too thick. There you go.
We were ready for some of that expensive salad. All right, it's salad time, baby. Should I get some peas? That was a weird choice. I don't know why I got that.
Why did you put peas on it?
I got really confused. I got overwhelmed.
Unbelievable.
And after checking out, oh my God. Oh yeah. That's serious business, man. We fled the premises with our sudsy loot. Got him. And my salad.
Yay.
$17. What a bargain. Now, our total after Whole Foods Stop 1 was 102 soaps. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Which is a pretty serious haul. Return the cart. But we did check a few more locations just to make sure we weren't missing any.
Okay.
And found 7 more soaps at a nearby store. And after snagging those stragglers,
see you guys.
We headed back to our kitchen to figure out how the hell we were going to combine all of these guys together. All right, so we're back We're in the kitchen, we have ransacked, we have returned, and we have a pile of soaps here.
Oh my god.
Now, we have Franken soaps before a bit ago when we melted every soap from Lush together. But unlike with our Lush soaps, where we only had about 20 bars all from the same brand,
Right.
we had 109 Whole Food soaps from over 23 different brands.
109? 109 soaps? Oh god. No, my body hates me. Okay. Oh my god. 109. I don't even have 1 bar of soap. Bro. Oh my god.
So this was going to be a little harder, just a little. But similar to that video, we thought the best method to combine these bad boys was probably to rebatch them, which is a method that soap makers use to reuse soap scraps or repurpose failed loaves, which essentially entails shredding them down into tiny pieces and then melting them back together as best as we can. And we decided to break out our 109 soaps into 9 different color categories, just so we could attempt some soap art or design here and try and avoid our final Franken soap looking like a pile of oat-filled goat excrement. We'll see if we can
Probably
It's
good
gonna be a
idea,
wild ride, people.
I guess.
It's gonna be a wild ride. But unlike last time, I was not gonna be shredding these bad boys by hand. No, I have a machine. I have.
She broke out the KitchenAid. She broke out the KitchenAid, and not just the KitchenAid with like the, oh god, with like the hook, or with the with like the one attachment that's kind of like an abstract structure or something like that. No. She broke out the KitchenAid with the whisk. Okay.
I have a KitchenAid mixer that has, check this out, a shredding attachment.
Sophia, you somehow managed to continue to confuse me and surprise me all at the same time. How? A shredding attachment? Girl. How did I not know this? Why am I not aware of the fact that there's a shredding attachment for a KitchenAid mixer? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So the idea was that we could stick our soaps into this thingy up here, and they would just come out the other end as little curly cues of shredded soap. Bing, bam, boom. Bing, bang, boom. Bing, bang, boom.
It's like a soap death chamber.
We're gonna send these soaps to their doom. And we were thinking for our shredding process here.
Oh my god.
We were going to give each soap a nice long sniff. This one kind of has like a lemongrass smell, also vaguely sweet tarty. American Smartie, starting off here with Pacha's clarifying charcoal soap.
All right.
Spending too much time with Christine. American Smartie. No, I mean normal Smartie, okay? Regular
Smartie, right.
Then we were going to chop our soap strategically to make sure the pieces would fit in our grater's little snorkel. Ooh. Look at that. It's like a swirled cheesecake. And then
a swirly cheesecake? I could kind of see that. It looks more like you know what? It looks like oh god, it looks like the first draft for a marble countertop. Yeah, like first draft marble countertop for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yep, let her rip. There you go.
That's what I'm
there it
talking about.
goes.
Immediately, this seemed to work pretty well. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Shredding it is like unleashing more scent.
Oh, it's unleashing the flavor.
As we did basically end up with just a pile of soap shavings, and I said goodbye to you, with only the tiniest soap skin left behind.
Must you use human terminology? Oh my god, the chopsticks.
It looks like a delicate swirled white chocolate.
Sophia, please don't eat that. You have chopsticks in your hand and you're holding like a skin of bar soap. Please don't eat that.
Doesn't it?
It does.
I won't eat it, I promise.
Oh, thank you. I was thinking the same thing.
Although it's tantalizingly close to my mouth.
I was worried about muscle memory kicking in.
So one down, 108 to go. Now continuing on with the black and adjacent soaps category, there are 7 soaps in here.
Ooh. Duoson. Why does it just... This literally looks like a rock. It just looks like a rock, man.
Here from 6 different brands. And a lot of the scents in this category were of the woody and musky variety. I'm
Right.
smelling sandalwood, to be honest. Kind of like a sandy, woody sandalwood. Yeah, tree smell. And almost all of them had charcoal as one of their key ingredients, which makes sense. Those look so fun. They're like little tires. It's like I have a bunch of like tiny Hot Wheel tires.
Okay, I can kind of see that. They look like rubber, basically.
Oh, yeah.
But the different brands did introduce some different shapes and textures, like the local Bath Place soaps that were very short and stout.
Short king?
It's kind of like a short king.
You might not need to chop this.
You just put him straight in. No, I will respect him and chop him in half. Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
good.
One with Nature Dead Sea soaps that had this strange belly button on the back. I guess for gripping. I don't know what I'm doing. It's detonating. I don't know.
It's a single button detonator.
I don't know what it's for.
It's like from Dexter's Lab.
Yeah, what is this, Cartoon Network?
Though it was heartening to see that even with all this variety, the grater plowed through them all with ease. I feel like I'm juicing an orange. A little bit, right?
It does.
Extra pulp. Oh, you've never seen pulp like this before. Well,
There's a lot of pulp. There's a lot of pulp, man.
that was a weird sound. Are you doing okay? We're only like 4 soaps in. You can't die on me now.
You're only 4 soaps in, and it's already making a weird sound. You're shredding soap, Safia. What did you expect? What did you expect was gonna happen?
Now that you're going with this, you can't go back to the manual grater.
I can't.
Yeah.
Don't send me back there. Okay? I can't go back. But after a little cleaning of our death trap,
Your face right into the grinder.
smells really good. I don't know what you're talking about. We were on to category number 2. Speaking of greater troubles, next up was our brown soap category, which had 16 bars from 8 different brands. Get in, loser. We're going
Okay.
down. This round started off quite nicely with some nice smells like nutmeg, vanilla, and honey.
Ooh, okay.
It's a Teddy Graham. I can smell from here.
I mean, who am I to disagree with?
Nutmeg and honey.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
And also some nice nutritious
Very
ingredients, like a
interesting,
number of
for
very
sure.
natural African black soaps, some oats, some clay, and some Dead Sea mud.
Okay.
But when it came time for the shredding, say your prayers, oatmeal milk. We're sending you down to David.
Something went wrong here. I have a feeling something's going wrong. I don't know what it is, but
Jones Locker. It was a shit show.
oh no! Oh no! No!
I had fragrant soap spitting back skins in my face. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Not to be confused with tofurkey. We had natural
Tofurkey.
soaps attempting to clog the nozzle. Okay. Oh my God.
Oh.
That was a Dr. Pimple Popper moment. Whoa.
Oh.
And we even
Oh.
had some of our soaps conspire to make a soap by the foot.
Oh no!
Jerky vibes intensify. But the real villain of the category was this Grandpa Soap Co. Pine Tar Soap. Whoa!
Oh
I
God!
smell it from here. I'm not even trying to smell it, and I smell it. Which didn't necessarily start beef with our grater, but did start beef with me.
Pine tar, bro. That's not promising. It is not good.
Oh, this thing must be good for your skin because it is not good for your nostrils. It smells like it came directly out from under a grill.
Yeah.
Like one of those like lost pieces of meat in a grill that was found later.
Yeah, kind of like that. As I would describe the scent as unabashed beef jerky, which I never thought I would say about a soap. Oh!
Oh my God.
There you go.
It's one of those, like,
Look at that.
leg of lambs at Disney
Look
World.
at that.
So the brown soaps. Ooh, oh, they almost took the kitchen
Whew.
out and me along with it. Have you ever wanted to smell like a pastrami? So then our next 3.
If you want to smell like a pastrami, no, God no. Okay, we're on to beige. Oh my.
The categories were the medium beige,
medium beige, off-white, and white.
Off-white and white.
All you're not gonna be able to pull it off, man. I don't know what to tell you.
14, 22,
Chill.
and 11 soaps respectively across 12 different brands. And they were sort of a giant soap mountain that we had to climb before we could get back to some more colorful pastures.
Ooh.
But before I do that, I'm going to put something over that brown category box because I can smell the pine tar.
Yeah. Yeah, that pine tar fucking hates you. Oh my god. Pine tar hates you. I don't know what it is, man.
From here.
That smoke is wafting.
It is wafting my way. And once we started on our trek, we encountered a number of peaks and valleys. Ooh. Smells good. Smells good.
Smells good.
Like in the medium beige, we ran into our largest bars of any category. Oh, sweet. Strawberry.
Ooh.
L'Oreal Kids Shampoo.
L'Oreal Kids Shampoo. I could kind of see that, maybe.
Which were all from this one brand, à la maison, poisson, which, because of their girth, were a serious struggle to cut.
Ooh.
Okay. And would have been a disaster to shred by hand. I can't go straight down.
Yeah.
With like some sawing action. Oh.
There you go.
I'm through.
You got it. You got it.
That was like a feat of strength. I know, if only we could find a soap guillotine, then I wouldn't have to do any work. But thankfully, our KitchenAid demolished them all with ease.
Woo! That's good.
He's doing it.
Crazy son of a bitch did it.
Crazy son of a bitch did it.
Too high for this guy.
Oh
Even
no.
if we needed a second bucket to hold all of the shavings. It's a medium beige, part deux. Let's go! Let's go! And then in the off-white round, the soaps kind of oscillated between like some super plain and unscented bars. I keep forgetting it's soap. Or like I know it's soap, but I kind of forget what soap even is.
I don't know why, but sometimes whenever you, okay, let me go back.
And unscented bars. I keep forgetting it's soap.
Why does that look like not Parmesan, but like mozzarella? That looks almost like mozzarella cheese, and that's concerning. The French lavender soap, when it's shredded, looks like mozzarella cheese, and genuinely, that is genuinely concerning.
Or like I know it's soap, but I kind of forget what soap even is. And some of my favorite bars in the whole experiment, like this Pacciafetti bar, which is Pacha's version of a Franken soap. I guess it's kind of like Frankenception, right? We're Frankening the Franken bar.
It's got layers, baby.
Whoa.
It's got chunks, baby.
Got chunks.
And these Dr. Bronner Pure Castile hemp soaps, which
And now we're going through the hemp soaps. This should be fun.
include such hits as Hemp Rose, Hemp Almond, and Hemp Baby.
Hemp comma baby or hemp baby?
It's hemp for babies,
Okay.
but it is also Hemp comma baby.
Hemp baby?
They were smooth to
Hemp
the blade,
baby.
shredded beautifully, and also surprisingly pungent. Doctor, I've got a fever, and the only cure is more hemp.
More hemp!
Baby, I'm not sure if it's just the hemp talking, but I'm a fan. Wow, he's done it again. And then in our white category, we ran into some of our densest bars overall.
You're still going?
I'm still going. I got more where that came from.
Insane.
Like with these huge Shea Moisture soaps. Look, they're like Canadians from South.
Look at me. I can kind of see that, yeah, with like the way that.
And these very sturdy hand-in-hand bars.
Wow.
Oh my god, this is hard. Which generated so much flakage that they threatened to straight up avalanche out of the side of our bucket.
Oh god.
You want to rotate?
Oh no, rotate.
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 And weighing heavily on my mind throughout all of this was that when I did like a midpoint Insta-story check-in of our shaving so far, a lot of you guys said that they looked like buckets of toenails, which...
Ew. Straight up ew.
did make me a little upset, but I get it. Come on, old toenails. Move on. But after a few hours of making cursed toenail pasta... Oh, the KitchenAid's like warm right now. He is working hard, okay?
It's warm.
Hump down the slopes. Ta-da! I am covered in soap. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And finally ready to tackle some more colorful bars.
Yay!
Our next category here was the red and pinks, of which we had 9 soaps from 5 different brands. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's
Now
good.
That is what I'm talking about. And we started off here with a bit of a Christmassy vibe from a couple Pacha soaps with some elderberry. I don't really know what an elderberry is, but it smells like cranberry to me.
It smells like Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, what the hell is even cranberry, you know?
A Christmas joy.
And a little bit of frankincense and myrrh. The biblical franken. Look at that. It's like a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich, but...
God damn it.
Bethlehem.
Damn it, YouTube. All right.
Both of which were pretty potent, and were then joined by an also kind of strong-smelling magic mushroom soap.
Ooh.
Oh, that one's very musky.
It's getting musky in there right now.
Yeah.
It is.
After the bold sense of the first three... Oh no, I think I need to smell the beans. My nose started to falter. I put it up to my nose and smelled absolutely nothing. I'd been sniffing my little coffee bean stash over here to try and refresh my sinuses throughout. Okay, is neroli a flower? Because it smells a little floral. But even that wasn't enough. All right, it's probably a lost cause. They smell pretty good.
Citrusy vapors.
Okay, nice.
There you go.
When we get to me smelling, you know we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in trouble here.
It's kind of sad that I was so excited to get to the colorful categories, and then my nose immediately fell off. But at least I could still shred them, which was all we really needed for
That's
now.
good. At least you can still shred them, so there you go.
Flawless victory.
And after sending these bad boys to the nether realm, we were on to our 10 yellow and orange soaps. Now, going in, I suspected that this category was going to be very tropical, and it did start off that way. Show me the goods. With our two
There
good
you
soaps
go.
being kind of mango-y and citrusy. But interestingly, as we went, this category ended up being more cakey and almondy.
Huh. I never would have expected that for, like, I guess yellow and orange soaps, but I'm not a connoisseur, okay? Maybe that's just me.
Kind of marzipan-y. Could it smell almond-esque? It's almond
Maybe?
adjacent, which at first I thought meant my nose was malfunctioning.
I
I don't
feel like
know.
it's like when you're freezing, your body starts to feel warm at the end. Because your nose is failing. It just smells what you like.
It just smells anything.
It smells almond. It's like a soothing smell.
I'm having like a stroke right now.
You're in shock.
Are you smelling almonds? But it turns out there were multiple almondy soaps in this bad boy. So at least I can still detect that.
That's the category.
Okay, at least you could detect the almond and all these different, all the different flavors and shit. So at least there's that. I don't know. It's something, I guess.
Almond or not almond?
Almond or not?
Is it almond?
No almond.
Almond or no almond? Almonds aside, this round also ended up being notably one of the overall fancier ones, with some crushed quartz in our good soap to add a golden shimmer.
Ooh, okay.
That's bougie. A smattering of that
Corpse. What? What did you say?
Shimmer. Yeah, look at the quartz. That
Quartz. Oh, quartz. Okay, for a second I thought Safia said corpse. Corpse. How bougie. Oh God, what's wrong with my brain, man?
That's bougie. A smattering of goat's milk. All right. Second, goatee. And also a very pricey square of probiotic soap. This is actually our most expensive soap at $13.29.
$13.29 for a bar of soap? Are you kidding me? No. That's too much money. That's just too much money for a bar of soap. Point blank, period.
Damn.
$3.32 per ounce.
Unbelievable.
Look at that math. And after sending $13 straight through the shredder, goodbye.
Yay.
We were on to our penultimate category, the greens. Look at our lineup, man.
I know.
Oh God, okay, see this one right here, the white one? Yeah, that's overflowing. I'm scared. I'm scared of that one.
The brown one is still covered. So we limped along through our
green. We're finally at green. Or oh God, what was the fucking meme? Green. Or was it like green? I don't know. I'm being too silly at this point.
14 green soaps. Oh. The KitchenAid is ready to be done. I can tell. Go.
Come on.
Generally, I would say
You can
this
do it.
category was dominated by leafy and planty ingredients.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense considering the color palette. You know, it's kind of obvious there.
Which I guess makes sense. How's it going back there?
I don't know. I got nothing.
Okay.
We're losing it.
I asked. Some of which were more prominent, like cucumber and vetiver, whatever that is. Is it just leaf? Leaf juice, right?
It's just leaf.
I love it. And then some of which were less fragrant, like avocado, and then a lot of olive. Yeah, that's an olivey color.
Classic Kalamata.
Yeah.
Olive, just a dash of olive oil. Just a little bit of olive oil. And then even more olive.
I'm getting way more than just a tad of olive oil right now.
After shredding, it's much more olivey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get an Olive Garden, baby.
You've never even been there.
No.
So I don't know what you're talking about. And then to round out the category, we also had 2 pacha soaps.
Prickly ear? What? Why that flavor? Oh my god. I swear, I felt like the hairs on my elbows stand a bit. I thought there was a fly on me. Okay. Guess there wasn't.
Prickly pear and CBD, which I won't talk too much about in this video, so we don't get demonetized.
Yay.
It's happened to us before, and I won't say when because I don't want to get demonetized.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well. They're still shredding some soaps, and now they're on the last category of green. So there you go.
When we got demonetized. But I think at least prickly pear was fair game. Apparently it's made
Oh, prickly pear. Oh, I thought it was prickly ear. Oh.
from the tequila plant, which I can talk about. Maybe. Tequila.
Maybe.
It's good for you.
Thank you, Kibo. That was deserved.
Our final category to shred were the blue and purple soap.
Oh, come on. I thought green was the last one. Well, at least there's not going to be as much. They have to shred. So, you know, it's something.
Of which we had 6 soaps from just 2 different brands. Coastal Breeze, it's going to be gone like the wind. We had 2 good soaps and then 4 different pacha soaps. 2 of which both had like a marine vibe to them. Sand and sea, like a surf and turf, and sea salt kelp.
Okay.
Farewell. It's your final voyage. And though neither smelled too strongly to start, during the shredding, sea salt kelp decided to release the kraken.
Oh, God. This is not good. Oh, no.
I think I smell some kelp right now. Something
Yep.
just hit me and it was kind of
Yeah, there's the kelp.
sea-life-esque. As it turns out, the insides of this one really smelled like fish food. Right? Does this not smell like a literal fish? Smell that.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yeah.
Kelpie, what?
So I'm hoping that that doesn't come through in our final Franken. Yeah, it kind of turned into the Monterey Bay Aquarium over here. Like, this suddenly is like a kelp forest. But
Yep.
thankfully, we had 2 final soaps to cover it up. French lavender and coconut milk and ube.
An ube is a Filipino purple yam. Oh, okay. I'll admit, I didn't know that. That's a cool fun fact. I like that.
Maybe let's try and beat it into submission with the yams.
Come on.
Release the yams! And after burying the kelp as best we could and fishing out any last skins, just some chips, just some fish and chips, we had shredded our way through every single soap.
Woo!
I think we're done. Boom! Graded. And so then it was time to figure out how to melt our gallons of shreds together. Look at all them toes.
Holy shit. This is a lot of shredded soap. What is this, like 9 containers? Well, okay, you know what? I'm going to say 8.5. I'll say 8.5 because, like, this isn't fully whatever. Straight 8.5 containers of just shredded soap. Like, holy shit. This is not a completely large-scale effort, but it's a lot.
Nails.
It's a lot.
Imagine how many toes we would have to clip to get that many nails. Like 10,000 toenails.
Oh, yeah. I think it's interesting that your Instagram audience thinks that we have thousands of toes that are disposable at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's just more toes than you would think.
Yeah.
A lot of
like,
toes.
I probably have some toes at my disposal.
Whole
but
lot
not
of
this many.
toes.
Okay, so now we're on to the melting. Now, based on what I know about these whole food soaps, and from what our friend Katie at Royalty Soaps told us, they were mostly either cold or hot processed soaps, which meant that no matter what we did, they were not going to melt down to a true liquid. Apparently, our Lush soaps from last time were actually mostly melt and pour soaps, and when we tried to liquefy our whole food soaps the same way we did with our Lush soaps, things went bad. Very bad. We did not even get close to into a liquid texture.
Damn.
It was a disaster.
Yeah.
So traditional rebatching was gonna have to be the name of the game here. And we decided to use this technique from Ellie's everyday soap making to hopefully help us produce a Franken-soap paste.
Okay.
Like so. And for that design element that we had mentioned earlier, we decided to try and rebatch our soaps into different colored stripes or layers, which could be a bit of a headache since rebatch soap is notoriously kind of hard to work with, but we were gonna try. And so what we're gonna do is turn our 9 color categories into like 5 color families that we can rebatch together and make our stripes. And we're gonna do that inside of these crock pots. And first...
Wait, what the okay, I'm sorry.
And make our stripes. And we're gonna do that inside of these crock pots.
How many crock pots is that? Was like 4 or 5 crock pots? Safia, why do you have that many crock pots in one kitchen? Why do you have that many crock pots? I don't even have one crock pot. Let's keep that in mind. My mom probably has a crock pot. I don't mind that. This is literally like 5 times more crock pots than you actually realistically need, but this is a Safia Nygaard video, so anything goes.
And first up was the...
Maybe she makes a lot of pav bhaji for family gatherings. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. I don't know about that.
The red and pink soaps and the yellow and orange soaps. Ah! Oh my god, the avalanche.
Whoa.
Which together would become our warm stripe. Oh my word, is this gonna fit? Because that's
It's
full.
barely fitting.
And because of the sheer volume of soap that we had produced...
It barely fits.
That's one category.
We have one more coming in?
Oh no. We were gonna have to pre-mix our shreds in a different container before being transferred back into our crock pots for rebatching. Oh my god. Oh my god. And after trying this strange catering tray we randomly found in our office, you approach the buffet. You're presented with this. Which still couldn't fit all of our shreds. Oh my god.
Fine.
Yeah.
Time for Bertha.
You named her?
Time.
I thankfully found this.
It's time for Bertha. Oh boy.
Giant thing.
Hell yeah.
Which I think we originally bought for Franken candling. I think this is bigger.
This is unhinged.
Yep. No, I'm with Tyler on this one. This is absolutely unhinged. No question.
Was it hinged before? But for now, it was going to serve as our enormous salad bowl in which we were going to toss our soap salad.
Oh my god.
Right now.
It looks like you're making like a giant paella.
Oh, it kind of does. And
A little bit. I could see that.
once it was all mixed, we could dole out our flakes into one crock pot, with the rest saved in a separate crock pot for bonus melting later. Me and Bertha are getting intimate. After the warms, our next stripe was the medium beiges. Whoa.
Just straight up medium beige. Okay, hang on. There's a fly. Right there. Yeah, I can't crack it. Hang on. Let me get... Okay, if the fly comes back over here, I'm going to use... Probably going to use my Febreze. See if that'll work. I completely forgot. I completely forgot the fact that I have a fly swatter. I bought a pair of fly swatters at the store, and I got one that's red. So yeah, this will be like backup.
Much of voluminous shredding category that we gave them their own stripe. It is like grassy toothpaste in there right now. Then we had the deep stripe, which was a combination of our black and gray and our brown soaps.
Okay.
It smells like barbecue chips. Which of course included the reappearance of our pine tar soap, which for all our sakes, I attempted to bury underneath the other soaps. This kind of smells good right now.
Ooh.
Cinnamon, honey, just a hint of smoke, maybe like a barbecue cookie. Then
A
we
little
had the light
bit.
stripe, which contained our off-white
And
and
the
light soap
light.
categories. Oh my god, actually it's huge.
Yeah, that's big.
Which was a crap ton of flakes together, since I think it
Oh
represents
my
over 33
god.
bars of soap. Ooh, that smells so good. It's like mint floral lavender. Yeah. Okay.
That is a
And
lot.
then finally, the top stripe of our Franken soap, the cool stripe.
It came back. The kelp came back.
I haven't.
The kelp. Yeah.
I completely forgot about the kelp, which contained our greens, purples, and blues, as well as all that damn kelp. It's kelp. Which
It's
we were
kelp.
also going to try and bury
Help.
as best we could. Oh, I'm getting a hopeful smell of cucumber coming
Okay.
through. Potentially. Is
Good.
the cucumber winning? But only time would tell. And once we had our crock pots all filled, we could start cooking. It's just me and my crock pots hanging out.
What have you
Yeah.
I don't know, I bought a lot of crock pots. Now the rebatching process here entails very slowly warming up your soaps, literally slow cooking them, to encourage them to become soft and mushy. The mediums are steaming up the place.
Yeah, really. That's like the car in Titanic.
And also constantly rehydrating and mixing them so they'll melt together, rather than singeing, burning, or just refusing to do anything at all.
Right.
You must be slow and steady, and at that perfect
Slow and
moment,
steady.
strike.
Slow and
That's exactly
steady.
what it is.
Yeah.
And I spent about an hour patrolling up and down my line of crock pots, spritzing and spatulaing. You see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
We're getting it.
It's starting
Until we
to
reach that
do
desired
something.
chili texture. Chunky stew, it's coming. I see it. Yes.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Desired chili texture. Chunky stew, it's coming.
Why does the white one? Why does the white mixture almost look like mashed potatoes with like hints of green bean in there?
See it. Yes. Yes.
Okay, we're
Once
getting
they got about
somewhere.
as melted as they were gonna get, I did a little bit of stick blending to try and get it as smooth and uniform as possible.
Yeah, there we go.
Dip, right?
Nice Costco bean dip.
Hopefully not too much as to suds the soap, but hopefully enough to annihilate any chunks.
All right.
A very nervous jet ski.
Just a little bit of jet ski. Just a tad of
Just
jet
a
ski.
little
And then it
jet
seemed
ski.
we're ready to pour our soap into our loaf molds. All right, shall we?
Yeah.
Ready? I'm coming.
Yeah, go.
And when I said
Go,
pour,
go, go, go,
I
go,
really
go, go,
meant
go.
dollop, as it was still pretty viscous. Cool.
That looks great.
Coming with another one?
That looks beautiful. Oh, it's super orange.
Though I was able to mostly
Yeah,
flatten
that's a
out
lot
our
of
soap
orange.
by smacking our mold against the counter.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, there you go.
It's clam.
Which I've seen people do in other soap tutorials before, though I'm not sure if they usually smack it quite so hard. But our soap was pretty chunky.
Get to the corner.
It's a chunky soup.
And then I tried to give each layer a second to settle. Let's grab this crock pot, baby. Help, I've crocked and I can't get up. But did one...
Help, I've crocked and I can't get up. Ah, god damn it.
I don't want to wait too long between pouring our different stripes.
I'm ready for cheese.
You're ready for cheese? Are you sure?
Go.
Because the cheese is
I mean, it
ready.
kind of looks
As
like
we wanted
cheese
the
a
heat
little
from the
bit.
soaps to help the layers bind together. As I said earlier, I've never seen a striped rebatched soap before, so I couldn't say for sure if this was going to work or not. On a happier note, although I do smell some pine tar, I do also smell some other things.
It's not a complete eclipse of the nostrils.
But after scooping and
Total
swiping through our
eclipse of the
different layers,
nostrils.
Yeah.
There you go.
Still in the space, baby.
Yep.
seem to be going pretty okay so far. You know what? It's a little less kelpy right now.
Nice.
Maybe the stick blending helped.
Nice. All right.
We send it back. If it smells like kelp, I send it back. Until finally, we had 4 molds full of what I thought could be a nice striped whole Franken bar. I think she's pretty full. I think it looks good.
Yeah, me too.
But we had to wait to let the soap cool overnight to find out what was truly inside the molds. All right. So it's been a couple of days. I've let the soap solidify overnight and then some, and I think we are now ready to chop it and see what we got. Hopefully a striped soap. Potentially a
Please let this be good.
pile of stripes. So after wrestling our first loaf out of the mold...
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Ooh.
It didn't immediately fall apart into different soap
Well, okay, I mean, it didn't fall apart, so that's something, but also, chat, I don't know what it is about this particular pattern. I'm just looking at this like, what pride flag is that? What pride flag is that? Oh my gosh. I'm thinking like, this would be like the tree sexual pride flag. At least this one in particular, like look at the different stripes here. It's kinda out there.
sheets, so that was a good sign.
It's so beautiful.
All right, let's see what treasures lie inside. And after the first chop, it seemed like our stripes were looking pretty good. Okay, those look like pretty decent layers.
Yeah, look at that. Look. That is a pride flag if I've ever seen one. But look, I'm just saying, right? Look at it's like you got the green on top, you got the white down there. I want to say there's like the beige or off-white and the brown there. So that actually doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad.
Those are good stripes.
That looks like a cake. The layers thankfully seem to be sticking together pretty well, though I do feel like if I really tried to pull them apart, I probably could. I think they're about as fused as they possibly could be.
Yep, pretty much.
You know what I mean? But at this point, I felt safe enough that this was going to be our final Franken soap that I felt like it was time to dive into the breakdown of all of the scents and ingredients that we have in here.
Oh, absolutely.
Drop some bars. So of our total 109 original soaps, we were able to identify 242 individual scent notes.
242 scent notes across 109 bars of soap. Sophia, why? What? I'm sorry. I'm going to continue.
There are so many soaps.
I know.
I'm creating a soap army.
It kind of looks like the bear pride flag. Oh my god. Okay. You know, I need to look this up. Hold on. I need to look this up. Just come on. Let me get the tab. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, no, like this wait. You know what? Okay, hang on a minute. I need to like shrink this a bit. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Save the image of that flag. You know what? I could kind of see it, but like the green is at the top, but then the green is like second to last. The black is in the middle, black is like at the bottom. I could kind of see it, but not quite. Like the beige, that's here, whereas it's there. And the this part, that's probably more orange, but that's like up here. It looks like a rearranged bear pride flag. So I mean, I could kind of I see where you're going with that. I could kind of see it. It's just not like it's not a perfect match, you know. I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Okay, Kibo, thank you for lurk once again. We'll be here when you get back.
floral scents like lavender, rose, and jasmine, and citrusy scents like lemon, lemongrass, and bergamot tied for first place with 14% each. Although
Whoa.
leafy and herby scents like tea, eucalyptus, and rosemary were close behind with about 13%. And a further 7% were just straight up mint.
Yeah, it's mint. Mint.
I'm like the Emperor in Xi'an, except instead of thousands of terracotta soldiers, I'm just gonna be buried with millions of frankensoaps.
Be buried with millions of frankensoaps. Oh, that is too funny.
And then we had sweet scents and musky and woody scents at 10% each, and creamy scents at about 7% of all notes. Though it is interesting to note that about 12% of the 109 total soaps were just straight up unfragranced, so that could dilute our scent a bit.
Yeah, a bit, maybe. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad.
Oh my god, that one's really sturdy. It's like a pyramid.
Yeah.
That's Soap the Rock Johnson. The sturdiest piece of soap I've ever seen. Now, the skin-benefiting ingredients were a bit more difficult to track. Here she is, Miss America. She's crowning! But after eliminating some common soap base ingredients like glycerins, general oils, and some colorants, it seems like the most popular ones are softening shea butter, cleansing salt/sea salt, anti-inflammatory vitamin E, toxin-absorbing charcoal, moisturizing and anti-aging hemp, I'm assuming thanks to Dr. Bronner.
There's a lot of hemp seed oil, of course. Of course there is.
And of course, some soothing goat's milk and calming oats. Though goat's milk has about twice as many appearances as oats do. And
That's kind of crazy to think about, knowing that goat's milk appears in more soap than oats does.
those are just the most popular benefits. There are a lot more where those came from. I mean, listen, we might wash our hands with this and just end up with baby hands.
Exactly.
So this bar could be the one fancy bar to rule them all, provided I didn't cook those benefits right out of them. Detoxed, clarified, softened, I'm ready to become a child.
Oh no, this is the one bar of soap that will turn you into a child.
Benjamin Button me, Whole Foods.
It's the fountain of youth, baby.
And now that we've made our bars, I think it's about time for the sniff of truth. What does this thing actually smell like? I'm deciding where I want to go. I don't know where I want to go yet. Which soap looks like the smelliest? So I grabbed one of these bars to sniff.
Oh, come on. Ah, come on, YouTube. No sign of the fly yet.
But just to give my nose some backup, we also sent a couple bars out to some soap experts. Katie at Rosie
Okay.
Soaps and Anne-Marie from Brambleberry, both of whom helped us last time with our Franken Lush bars.
Wow. Ooh. Well, this is adorable.
And they agreed to weigh in on the scent of our whole Franken bars as well. And right off the bat, it was not easy to nail down.
Yeah.
First impression, a little salty, almost.
Okay.
I do smell a hint of mint. Yeah, I can almost smell 5 distinct scents.
Okay, so there's salt in it, a little mint. There's got to be something else in there.
I think I was a little biased by knowing kind of which scents went into each stripe, but for me, besides some mint vibes all around, I think the cool stripe was the strongest scent, which did not smell too kelpy, but did smell kind of salty and greeny. It's like a savory, salty, olive oil, herby kind of smell. Olives at the beach, but for
Olives at the beach. I mean, if that's the vibe you're going for, I think you nailed it. I don't know.
Katie, I think she picked up on the herbal, medicinal, and leafy vibe pretty strongly.
This
Nice.
smells clean, it smells fresh, and I would say it smells a little bit rustic. It reminds me of essential oils in a good way.
A little
And
bit,
though
yeah.
Anne-Marie lightly roasted me.
I'm getting some very kind of almost plasticky Play-Doh notes.
Plasticky Play-Doh notes. Oh, that is too funny.
Let's see.
I think she was kind of on the same page. If you think about it, Play-Doh is kind of salty.
A little bit of mint in there.
Mint?
A little bit of ozone streams. A little
Okay.
bit of alpine forest.
Excuse me, pine? Oh,
Oh God, the pine. The pine returns.
alpine. Alpine is fine.
Oh, alpine. Okay. Shit.
Alpine forest. Excuse me. Mint in there. A little bit of ozone streams. A little bit of alpine forest. A little bit of mint in there.
Mint.
A little bit of ozone streams. A little bit of alpine forest.
Alpine forest. Okay, my.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Oh my God, we're. Oh, we thought that the pine tar smell came back, but no, alpine. My mistake, clearly.
Excuse me, pine? Oh, alpine. Alpine is fine.
I'm imagining a lot of essential oils. Maybe that's why I'm getting so much mint.
Yes, on the topic of pine, if I really searched for it, I could smell the tiniest hint of our pine tar grandpa soap. Like
A little
when I
bit.
really hone in on that one stripe, but not too much. It's actually playing pretty well with the other stripes.
Yeah.
But some scents that were conspicuously absent were all of those citrus and floral notes, except maybe lavender, which can skew kind of herbal, though I did swear I could smell the ghost of a musky dried fruit somewhere near the orange stripe.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, almost like a potpourri. Oh, that makes sense, right? But
Yeah.
overall, I thought the scent was pretty good, and it seems like both of our experts liked our bars as well.
Nice.
In my professional opinion, I think these soaps are the best ones that I have received thus far. They smell good, they look beautiful, amazing job.
That's some high praise. That's some pretty high praise there for a Frankenstein bar of soap.
Overall, nice job on the layers. And you know what? The scent, not awful.
Which is a pretty high compliment from Anne-Marie, since last time when I sent her the Franken Lush soaps, she said one of them smelled like baby puke.
Oh, that is too funny. Baby puke. Good lord.
Then as a final test, I did have to wash my hands with one of our bars. And I have to say, it sudsed up pretty amazingly, and it felt so good on my hands. It was almost like smooth and silky and not drying at all.
Yeah.
Okay, that is lather. I was kind of kidding when I said that this might be the one fancy soap to rule them all, but I think this bar is actually kind of good. And all in all,
Yeah.
for our original question, on a scale from goat's milk souffle to best soap ever, I think our final Franken bars came out a bit closer to the latter. Though I will say that their scents aren't quite as robust as I had originally hoped. I guess I failed to take into account how many soaps at Whole Foods prioritize benefits before scent rather than alongside it, but the out of this world's hand washing experience helps outweigh that. So overall, I think this experiment was a W. And honestly, my salad wasn't too bad either.
Oh yeah, the $40 salad. We almost forgot about that. How was the salad?
Was it worth $17? Objectively, no.
$17. Oh, okay.
No, but
No.
I enjoyed it nonetheless.
Aren't you supposed to be laughing?
Woman laughing with salad.
Woman laughing with salad.
And after all my chopping, and a secret extra day of melting and chopping the rest of our flakes, we ended up with 135 bars to give away to you guys.
135 bars of soap? I know this is from 6 years ago, but man, I would have killed to have a Franken bar of soap, but it is what it is, I guess.
So if you're interested in winning some subtle, salty soap goodness, make sure you're subscribed, leave a comment down below, and fill out the Google form in the description. And with that, thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And we do also have something exciting coming out next month, so stay tuned for that. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Yay, that was fun. Oh my god, okay. Let's see here. Alright, let's do this one next. I ran a custom croissant bakery for a day. Let's fucking go. That sounds cool. That actually sounds like something pretty cool that you would do. Alright, let's do this.
Hello, friends.
Who let me
and
do
welcome
this?
to another video. Today, I'm going to be running a viral croissant bakery. That's right, I said croissant. Now,
I said croissant, not viral. Croissant.
I like croissant. And at this point, who doesn't?
Are you gonna finish that croissant? Oh God, that is the one quote that is gonna live in my brain for all eternity. Even when I'm on my goddamn deathbed, I'm gonna look at one of my friends and just be like, "Are you gonna finish that croissant?" I will say that at least once. Alright, let's continue.
Quintessentially French, crescent-shaped pastry is not only super delicious and iconically flaky and buttery, but
Oh,
also in
absolutely.
recent years has become something of an internet darling.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Yep. Thank you, Carl Weezer. Very cool.
Croissant.
Croissant. Croissant.
From anime to Jimmy Neutron to Vine to TikTok, the people love croissant. And even though I have always loved the taste of croissants, that huge pack of croissants from Costco just hits different. I am surprised by how much stick the product has in the public imagination, as not only is it a highly memed food, it's also the basis of tons of super popular viral foods, like the giant croissant, the croissant donut or cronut, the...
Wait, a cronut? I know she's not lying, but how?
Croissant waffle or croffle, the croissant...
Croffle? Oh, God. That is a terrible name for a croissant waffle. Croissant and donut. I have no words. Anyway.
Croissant bomboloni or
What? Huh?
Or cronut, the croissant waffle or croffle, the croissant bomboloni or cromboloni.
Cromboloni. The croffle. Cromboloni. Why do these food combinations sound like you're having a stroke? Yes, I would like to have a croffle. Croff. Oh my God. Alright. Anyway.
And the croissant cookie or crookie.
Crookie. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense.
And not only do people wait in line for hours to try these delectable creations, but there's also a ton of content out there of people kneading, rolling, garnishing, baking, decorating, slicing, munching, and crunching these beautiful pastries. Maybe that's partially why these things are so popular. The croissant is notoriously difficult to make, but every step of the process is pretty satisfying to look at. And then after just one crunch, it's gone. And after falling down a cronut hole of croissant content, I thought, I gotta try and make some fucking croissants. And in our quest to learn the craft behind oddly satisfying niche small businesses, running a croissant bakery seemed right up our alley. And in my search for a willing bakery, we stumbled upon Black Box Bakery, a pastry shop in Denver that specializes in unique, colorful, flavorful croissants.
Wait a minute. The croissant with the strawberry on them, the dried strawberry, that actually looks kind of good. Huh. I'll be.
That gained notoriety for their crazy filled croissant cubes.
Oh my God. Croissant cubes? Croissant cubes? Fucking how? And why? Huh? It looks less like a croissant cube and more like a cake. But I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge.
And against all odds, they agreed to let me take over their bakery for a day, and both learn to make some croissants, as well as make some custom croissant cubes of my own. That if you guys go there in person, you'll be able to try out for yourself. No word yet on whether or not we're calling them croubes, but I'll do.
Croubes? Stop! Bruh, stop it! Oh my god.
My best. All right, so let's go and make some croissant.
Let's make some croissant.
But before we head off, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, Headspace.
And there's another ad. Alright, let's go ahead and skip that one. Boom.
Now, the first step in our...
What?
Thanks again to Headspace, and now, on to the croissant. Now, the first step in our croissant quest was to get to Denver. Interestingly, Denver seems to be some kind of croissant hotspot, which I did not know before doing research for this video. I haven't spent a lot of time there historically. As some of you guys may remember, we got to spend about 30 minutes at Denver's Union Station on our train trip across the country. But where the croissants are, I go.
Huh. I had no idea that there was a freaking hotbed for croissant-based chicanery in Denver, Colorado. The world can... Okay. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. I could have swore we had like more than a minute left before ads are going to start. Oh, okay.
If you call Autoglass as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Welcome back from the iBreaks chat. Hang on. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh God, he didn't. Kibo couldn't write down all the commercials. He's that's fine. You may need to refresh the page as my end said ad starts in 5 minutes. When I guess they started in 10. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Wait, I got an ad. Is weird timing for sure. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Come on. There we go.
We went. All right. So we're here at the Edgewater Public
All
Market
right.
in Denver, Colorado, outside of Black Box Bakery, and we're about to go in there and make some frickin' croissants, people. And when we
Yeah.
arrived, Black Box's founder and master baker Ariel was waiting for us, ready to slap me in an apron and whip me into shape. All right, so
That's pretty cool.
first. And right off the bat, I was feeling super professional in my assigned chef jacket and corresponding apron.
Sweet. Oh my God.
A towel. One thing you can't do is give me a prop or costume because I will fall into character right away.
You look food competition show ready right
She
now.
does.
All right.
Really, you do.
Let's go. Where is the lamb sauce? But even if my appearance said otherwise, I was still a complete pastry noob. So we had to start at the very beginning, with our plan being to first make a traditional butter croissant from scratch so I
Okay.
could learn some of the fundamentals, then make one of Black Box's signature viral croissant cubes, and after that, once I had a little more knowledge, make a custom crube of my own. And step one of our croissant making journey was mise en place, or measuring out all of our ingredients.
Okay, that makes sense. Starting out with just measuring all the ingredients needed for a croissant. So, you know, easy enough. Easy enough.
It's kind of perfect height for you, because I can't reach that. Oh.
See, this is what I'm here for.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Croissant dough meant we had to measure out a fair amount of milk, then some bread flour on wheels. Too bread, too furious? bread drift, which gives your baked goods a little more structure and chewiness compared to all-purpose flour. A lot of all-purpose flour does go in there too, though. Yeast, sugar, salt. It's a way of life down here.
You mean up here?
There we go. Oh my god.
Up here. A mile high in the air. And a fair amount of butter. And unlike with some other dough recipes, croissant dough overall needs to be cold for most of its construction, so these things are going to be going in and out of the walk-in/freezer.
Oh, okay.
Flaps. It feels like a 70s bedroom. Now, Black Box Bakery is actually a space-themed bakery because not only are the pastries out of this world good, their goal is to push the boundaries of baked goods and experiment with new and unique takes on the classic pastries we all know and love.
We took it in a way that space is infinite. I mean, there's a lot of things to be discovered.
Right.
I kind of feel like we can do that with pastry where we just want to go on an adventure and see what we can get.
They are also apparently very into aliens and conspiracy theory.
They're into aliens, eh? Well, I mean, I'm an alien. So that kind of counts. That kind of counts for something. If only, man. I wish. I wish I could do a collaboration with Black Box Bakery, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
All right. Conspiracy bakery.
Yeah, so that's just like fun for us.
People in Denver.
But what the fuck? Hold on.
Conspiracy bakery.
Yeah, so that's just like fun.
Ring this to talk to a human. I love it. I love that.
For us. People in Denver are very serious about their conspiracies, I've heard. Conspiracies and croissants.
Where's the Denver airport box?
Yeah, exactly. And airport conspiracies. Don't forget those.
Of course. Airport conspiracies. Can't forget about those.
I mean, the horse is haunted?
He killed his creator, yes.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so that's not a conspiracy. It actually happened.
That's true. That's true, okay.
Yeah.
And even though Black Box Bakery is by all accounts a funky bakery, Arielle and her team are all highly trained pastry chefs, which makes sense. In order to push the boundaries of croissants, you have to be good at making croissants.
Mhm.
And all this combined has led them to such creations as the sweet potato maple starship.
Whoa. That does actually look kind of funky. A little fun, but, you know. Huh. Well, I'll be damned.
Croissant ice cream cones, the eggnog cruffin, the Cheez-It croissant, and the mishmish. No word yet on what that is exactly.
What the fuck is a mishmish? It does look kind of good, I'll give him that, but what is that?
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Basic croissants first, trip to pastry 51 later. So with all of our ingredients measured out and our butter cubed to satisfaction, or rather, hinged to satisfaction. Butter henge?
Butter henge.
It kind of fits into the conspiracy bakery.
Yeah, they're like conspiracy stuff.
What is the meaning of Stonehenge? It was finally time to mix all of our ingredients together in this giant industrial mixer. Hello. Just open and dump? Okay.
Controlled dumping.
Control dumping, yes.
They're just doing a controlled dump. Oh, God.
Control dump. Let's see how we do. And she is a pretty impressive beast, devouring all of our ingredients.
Yeah.
Somewhere down there is milk.
Yeah.
And then whacking them into dough. Oh! All right, yeah. Look at that corkscrew go. And as this mound of dough is forming in front of me, she do be mixing. Look at it. It looks fluffy and bouncy. I think we were starting to face the looming question of how do we turn this blob into a delicate pastry? May I?
Yeah.
Oh!
Whoa.
Now, croissant dough is a yeasted dough like bread, so the dough
Right.
itself isn't actually super special.
It's gonna take some force.
Oh my God.
You can even saw at it a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So
There you go, that works.
For example, if you just
That works
baked
out a lot
one
better.
of these lumps, it would not be a croissant. It would just become bread. It turns
Yeah.
out the key element of the croissant is that you laminate the dough, which simplifies
Oh,
butter
okay.
into the dough multiple times to create very thin layers of butter and dough. And when you put laminated dough in the oven, the butter will melt and create steam, lifting the layers apart and leaving you with dozens of flaky, airy, buttery layers of croissant. And if you're a seasoned pastry chef like Ariel, you're hoping for a nice, even honeycomb structure like this.
Oh, that's kind of cool. You have to laminate it. You have to laminate the dough. All right. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's interesting. That's pretty interesting.
To start our lengthy process of croissanting, I had to make sure that each hunk of
Croissanting, of course.
our dough was shaped into a nice orb by kind of folding it under itself.
So you don't have like random
Oh,
pieces going everywhere.
okay.
Fair enough. So what you're gonna do is basically just pull it towards yourself.
Right.
And apparently my interpretation of Ariel's instructions here included a hip thrust for some reason.
I was just trying to get into it.
Why a hip thrust, man?
Though after watching other people do this step, I do think some of what I was doing was correct. I was just using a little too much pelvis.
Yeah. This is a little too much of the pelvis.
Just a little more donut daddy in my technique than I had.
Yeah,
Once we
yeah,
had
yeah.
Some nice
There you
little
go.
dough dudes. Looks beautiful. Hey, well, that's pretty good.
Bongos.
It was time to start flattening them into sheets.
It's almost like a face.
Okay.
Little alien. Oh.
Whoa.
Now, if you watch an at-home croissant making tutorial, this is usually where the rolling pin will come out, but one of the advantages of hanging out with a professional pastry chef is that she has some serious pastry making equipment.
This is the laminator, aka sheeter.
Laminator.
Your job is the laminator.
Yeah.
I'm a laminator. It's like a Denzel Washington movie.
The laminator.
It's like the Denzel Washington. Crazy.
This, my friends, is an electric dough sheeter, and it's gonna flatten out our dough in no time.
I feel like this is a very powerful position. You know what I mean? I'll hit you with a little of this, a little bit of that, some of that checkout aisle action.
Yeah.
So after throwing a little bit of flour on our humped lumps,
How was that?
Even better.
A little better?
You still need to flatten the lumps, bro. Flatten down the lump.
Yeah. Does the speed help?
we put our dough on the sheeter and started flattening.
On your mark, get set, go.
And I kind of think of the sheeter as like a reverse rolling pin, as it has its own pin that lowers down and a conveyor belt that moves underneath it.
A little to the left,
which speeds the dough from one side of the sheeter to the other.
a little to the right.
Flattening it in the process. And once we had some relatively flat sheets of dough,
Fits. If it fits, he sits. Let's go.
Onward.
If it fits, it sits. There's just cats.
Onwards.
There's just cats,
cool
man.
For a stint in the fridge. After which,
Yeah. He's squishy.
we were ready to whip out some slabs of butter and start laminating.
Yeah.
iPad kids be like,
Now, to laminate this dough, we started by flattening it out even more.
Skinny legend. This dough.
And then also flattening out our iPads of butter to match the thickness of the dough. And once that was done, we slapped our butter in the middle of the dough and wrapped the dough around it like a Pop-Tart.
So we basically just want the dough to meet, not overlap, right?
Right. And once we had this dough-butter-dough sandwich, we put it back onto the sheeter and started flattening again.
Whoa. It's getting pretty long.
Whoa.
Get longer.
Until it turned into basically a long, flat scarf. Then in order to build those trademark croissant layers, we folded our scarf back onto itself once and then twice, which quadrupled our layers of dough, butter, and dough.
Oh. You're folding it over like a sheet.
Exactly.
Then flipping and flattening our sheet in the other direction.
There she goes. There she goes again.
And then folding it back onto itself again, this time to triple our already multiplied layers.
Huh? How many times do you need to do this? Holy shit.
Layers on layers on layers.
They exist.
Layers on layers on layers. Yeah.
And this relatively manageable stack of layers is called a book, which, once it was created, had to rest in the fridge for a while before it was ready to be used.
I'm trying to get under it. I'm good. I'm in.
Perfect.
There you go.
But its future was not unwritten, for it was about to become a whole bunch of croissants.
Good night, sweet prince.
Freaking YouTube, man. Good times.
Now, after our book was fully rested and ready to emerge from the fridge, we then flattened it once more on the sheeter to make sure all of our layers were as thin as possible. And when it was scarf-like once again, we rolled our book-turned scroll onto this rod. Whoa!
Ooh!
Awesome. And then unfurled it onto our table like a beautiful, tasty roll of toilet paper.
Oh, photo finish.
There you go.
This is where things get a little slicey, as Ariel pulled out an array of pastry torture devices, including what looked like a tandem pizza cutter.
Want to play a game?
Wow.
VOD, you are a pastry, and this is saw.
To slice our dough
You are a
into
pastry and
strips,
this
then
is
whipped out
saw.
an X-Acto knife and a ruler to cut those strips into triangles. And you do want to be pretty quick about this so all that butter in your layers doesn't start to melt.
Boom goes the dynamite. Let's go. Let's go, boys! I'm just screaming at pastry.
Let's go!
I like it, I can see.
And once we had all of our triangles, we had to stretch those out into long dough tails.
This thumb is the stretcher.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let it go.
Ooh.
Like that? Nice. Okay.
Because
there
it's
you go.
Time to roll our dough into that iconic crescent croissant shape.
Look at that. Kelp forest vibes.
Now, our idea here was to fold our croissant dough once and then twice to create the little feet on either side of the crescent, and then do a little flick to get the roll really started. Then Ariel picks up the pastry and rolls the rest with her fingers.
And close.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
That's beautiful.
Hey.
That is gorgeous. That actually.
And close.
Nice.
That is a damn gorgeous. That is a gorgeous pre-baked croissant.
Oh my god, look at him.
That's beautiful.
Hey.
And as pastry apprentice, I had to try my hand at rolling at least a few myself.
Stretch, fold.
Yeah.
Second fold.
Yeah. And
then little.
Now, in my defense, this is not supposed to be super easy.
Oh my god. She ain't pretty.
Oh my god.
But she is in a roll.
So bad?
Yeah.
There you go.
You've seen worse.
Looks good.
Worse, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear.
And though I was officially not the worst at this, there were a couple of things that tripped me up.
I'll go that way.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Besides it just being hard to keep your stretching and your spiraling totally even as you go.
Okay, that's not good, but I'm gonna keep trying.
After a long day of dough making, I was also kind of warm, and my warm fingers were actually causing some of that butter in the top layers of our croissants to melt.
Oh no.
Hands. Yeah, everything's all melty.
Leaving my croissants kind of shiny and fingerprinted, which is not ideal.
You know what they say about hot hands, right?
What did they say? Bad croissants?
Yeah.
Hey, your first one was great.
But Ariel did give at least a few of my croissants a passing grade.
Shape looks good.
At least you got a passing grade. That's something. That's a positive. That's a plus. You got to take your victories where you can get them, man.
Chef, you're welcome.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, chef.
That's something. I guess we'll see how these turn out.
They don't stick out so much that from afar you could tell. It's more of a Monet situation.
So into the freezer they go to rest overnight. Okay, so now that we've all been schooled, including me, on what classic croissants are and how to make them, it's time to expand our horizons a little bit and take on the cube. Now I think
the cube.
part of the reason why cube croissants became so viral is because not only are they eye-catching, they also provide a lot of room to fill the croissant up with different delicious innards, which look incredibly satisfying when you split them open.
Whoa. Whoa, that's a nice split right there. Actually, no. Nasty. It's nasty in the sense that, like, you could literally just see the filling kind of, like, sticking together a bit. Not in a bad way, but, like, ooh, that's nasty. Like that.
It's like a present. And the cubes also provide a lot more surface area to do cool decorations on whichever side you decide is the top. And so for our first foray into cubing, Ariel decided that she would show me how to make one of Black Box's signature mulled wine and chocolate cubes.
Ooh, a mulled wine cube. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess now we just have to hope that she's going to do a good job with it.
Which sounded pretty damn good.
The next one?
That does
Next
sound
one.
good.
Here it comes.
Another
Another! Now to start off, the process of making the croissant dough is the same, with the wrapping of the butter inside the dough and then flattening it and folding it time and time
All
again.
of that is
You
the
don't need me
same.
to explain laminating again. I'm sure you've had enough of that by now. But I think since these croissants aren't crescents, making sure they have the flaky, buttery layers of the laminated dough is the key to them still being croissants. Some haters might say they still aren't, but hey, there are always people afraid of true innovation. Am I right? More. Give me more. But once we had flattened out our book to Ariel's satisfaction and stop. There it is. Rather than now cutting it into strips to roll into crescents, we rather had to roll the dough all together. To create like a long rolled dough stick. Okay, how do we feel about that?
I feel good.
Great. Log vibes intensify?
Log vibes.
And
Huge
then we
log
measured out
vibe.
and cut our log into even little Tootsie Rolls, which will fit inside the square molds that Black Box uses and expand to become cubes.
Oh, that was awesome. I loved that.
And that is all you have to do to prep the cubes before baking.
There's just a good feeling to it, you know?
Like
Yeah.
I'm just going through something. Because the mulled wine part will come with the fillings and the decorations. All in all, it is still a complex process with the laminating of the dough. But
Right.
This part is a lot easier than the traditional butter croissant, and a lot better for someone with hot hands like me.
I'm mildly obsessed with the side.
So now for cube number 2, the custom cube. Now Ariel and the Black Box team have made a lot of different cubes before, from birthday cubes to fruity pebble cubes to a full collection of Halloween cubes. So when thinking of making a custom cube together, we wanted to go for something that they hadn't necessarily done before.
Right. Something new-ish, new adjacent. I could see it.
That wasn't full-on Halloween, but was still a little soft X Black Box branded.
Yeah,
like
a little bit.
Light. And I saw on their Instagram that they have experimented with a black striped croissant before, which seemed to me like a perfect sprinkling of dark aesthetic.
Ooh, okay.
Kind of like a little bit menacing, a little bit elegant. So we decided to go for a black and white striped cube croissant.
Ooh, all right, okay. This might turn out good, hopefully.
And once again, the dough lamination process was mostly the same, with one major exception, because in order to make our black stripe, we had to bake it into our dough.
Hey, how you doing? This is my dough hook.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kinky Captain Hook vibes.
So we combined some dough scraps with some black
Chill.
coloring in order to make a
Chill.
little bit of goth dough we could use.
This is the vibe. Yeah. This is the vibe I was looking for.
Here we
So in
go.
order to get the dough fully saturated,
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Whoa.
It's crazy in there.
we had to
Whoa.
let Kinky Captain Hook have his way with it for a while.
It looks like a comma.
The
Yeah.
results were
Chill
worth the
out,
wait,
man.
And after a stint in the fridge,
Boom. Take a look at this.
it was back to the sheeter to stretch our goth dough out enough so it would cover our book of laminated dough.
All right.
And after basting our book with flour,
It's like one of those Turkish massages.
It's a hammam.
Ah. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ty, I am the burly Turkish man. This is my victim. You in the future.
it was time to send our good book through the sheeter to once again flatten, spool, unfurl, and then logify our custom dough.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Hell
This
yeah.
is Beetlejuice croissant. Supernatural, underworld vibe. Love it. Zoot suit.
Now, after slicing, the stripes on the sides did look very nice.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Those are some pretty gorgeous stripes. Wow. Maybe this will turn out good. Who knows?
That was like a Swiss roll.
The black dough did try and give us a little trouble by smudging near the top of our rolls, no matter what cutting method we tried.
A little bit of sprinkle, sprinkle. A little bit of sprinkle, sprinkle. And chop.
But a baker after my own heart, Ariel wasn't going to let the smudges slide without a fight.
Shall I try and peel?
Yeah. And ever so gently push the black dough layer back up to make sure all of our pinstripe spirals were nice and visible.
Ever so
Does that look
gently.
okay? Yeah. Solid. Cool.
Just a little surgery. And once we had finessed every roll to our satisfaction,
I mean,
Nice.
it's hand massaged croissant.
Let me tell you, we packed up our goth cubes on a tray and put them into the freezer to cool overnight. Now, obviously, we can't add the decorations to our cubes until after they're baked, but another key feature of the croissant cube is that they are pumped full of filling.
Safia, not you too. Pumped full of filling. No. 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 Don't say it like that. Oh my god. Don't say it like that, man.
And Ariel and her team make all of their fillings in-house. So I guess as pastry apprentice, I had to make some too. And for our mulled wine cube, they do kind of like a holiday milieu of flavors, with a mulled wine ganache and an orange diplomat cream.
Ooh, okay, that sounds pretty good. Alright. Hopefully this won't become a disaster. I'm hoping.
Now, diplomat cream is actually a combination of pastry cream, which is a thickened custard, and whipped cream, making it kind of the perfect midpoint texture of light and yet still structured.
Nice.
I won't lick it. Although it is dangerously close to my mouth.
It
did sound amazing, but Ariel did also make me whisk the whipped cream by hand.
Sucks to do.
Damn.
We didn't have a machine for this one, I guess.
Does it look right? It'll be there soon. I think I'm getting hazed.
And we topped this all off with some cinnamon and some orange oil to make ourselves a nice wintry citrusy diplomat.
Ooh.
And then as for our mulled wine ganache,
flavor from the land of my people, Denmark.
Ariel gets pretty molecular with it.
Whoa, yeah. This is biological, baby.
And uses some straight up glucose in her recipe.
Oh my. Oh, I love
that. That is some thick glucose. My god.
Literally looked exactly like clear slime and kind of felt like it too.
Clear slime. I could kind of see that, but that's a lot of pre in one bucket. That's a lot of pre in one bucket, man.
Then all we needed was some heavy cream, dark chocolate, and of course our spiced and mulled wine.
All right.
Together for some perfect festive goodness. We did film this in January, and it is now April. But you know, Christmas can really be any time of year if you just believe. And then as for what was going to go in our custom cubes, I personally love all flavors fresh, tea-like and herbaceous, like mint, lavender, rose, and well, tea. And Ariel makes a lean Earl Grey whipped ganache, which she suggested we pair with an elderflower flavored honey to make sort of like a London fog latte in semi-solid cream form to the face inside of our sleek black striped croissant cube.
That's not a bad idea. Huh. It actually does sound pretty good, I'll give you that.
Sounds like heaven to me. Our honey we were going to deal with the next day, but as for our Earl Grey ganache, Ariel once again whipped out the glucose, as well as another crazy sugar.
Yeah, just nothing but glucose.
Yeah, heck, way different. What the?
Whoa.
Followed by some heavy cream, some nice Earl Grey tea bags.
Oh, we're making a tea king here.
Yes, like a rat king, but it's tea.
And a generous helping of white chocolate chips. And to really make the flavors pop.
Do we need salt? Yes. In here?
Yeah, of course you're going to need salt. I mean, I'm not sure exactly why, but...
Yes. You're doing so well.
Yeah, you're going to need salt.
See? I was finally becoming a useful pastry apprentice.
Yay.
Love it. Also, a shout out to the stick blender that made an appearance to combine all of our ingredients together and really made me feel like I was back in a soap art tutorial.
This is gonna taste good. I feel like there's been so many steps with these croissants, I forgot that they're gonna be delicious.
We've been working. We've been working for it, baby.
And that is Earl Grey ganache, baby, which needed to set overnight so it would be ready to mix with some whipped cream tomorrow.
That's it for today, folks. Boom goes the dynamite.
So with our dough laminated, croissants rolled, and fillings...
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well. They just finished making the Earl Grey tea ganache, and now they're labeling mulled wine ganache. Lovely.
time to call it a night.
Excuse me, thank you.
Because tomorrow was baking day.
Let's go.
What was that? That was very LMFAO of you.
The next morning, we arrived at Black Box Bakery, ready to bake, deco, and then finally eat some croissants. And Ariel had taken all of the croissants we were going to bake out of the freezer, so they were ready to go.
Do you want to guess? Whose is whose?
Whose is who?
Whose is whose indeed, yeah.
They look identical.
And taking a look at our croissants the next morning, some of mine did look kind of funky, but a few were flying under the radar.
Ariel thinks this one has potential, and then also maybe this one. Dark horse, maybe this one.
So I
You never know. You
They
never
all
know.
end up in the same place, so.
Inside
Very creamy indeed.
stomach.
There is this whole intermittent phase. They have to look good, but.
But before we could put our croissants in the oven, we had to proof them by putting them in this kind of like humidifying cabinet.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
warm.
Not
Warm and
bad.
moist. It is warm and moist.
Warm
The
and
idea
moist
with proofing
indeed.
is that you let the dough rest so the yeast inside can do a little fermentation action and release some gas to make the dough rise.
Woo! That one's huge.
And during our
Whoa.
little proofing, these guys did look bigger and jigglier.
If you do side to side, you'll see
Like
it.
this. Yeah. And then we gave them one final farewell squish.
They're kind of bubbly.
That's good.
Okay.
That's yeast activity.
Nice.
Before popping these bad boys in the oven.
Let's go, boys. All right. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Now, as for our cubes, they're actually proofed inside of their square molds.
I'm gonna take these chunkies.
Oh,
from these
okay.
molds.
I love it.
Because we definitely want the dough to expand, but we don't want them to get bigger than the molds.
Otherwise,
Right.
if they get too big, they'll explode.
Yeah. We don't want that.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
But once they were proofed to Ariel's satisfaction,
They look a little bit bigger. I'm not gonna lie.
They're yeasty.
Full of yeast.
yeasty
They do,
boys,
they look
we put
bigger.
our lids on all our square molds,
It's a fort. A fortress.
and then it was into the oven with them as well.
Okay. All right, let's see how that goes.
I have faith.
All right. I'm feeling good.
Now, obviously, our
Please
cubes
let
are
this
inside
work.
molds, so there wasn't much to see while they were in the oven. But here is our attempt at a satisfying butter croissant baking time lapse.
Yeah.
Running around in the background trying to build a blockade to block out the reflection on the oven. But after a bit, they were looking nice and crispy and somewhat shapely.
Like, these look good.
Whoa.
That one.
That was okay. This is interesting. That one went crazy.
There were a couple of our croissants that we thought were really cute.
This one's great.
A fair
That one looks good, yeah. That is a pretty good looking croissant. Wow.
amount of them were strange enough shape that they were going to either become ice cream cones or almond croissants where they get smushed and then covered in almonds.
Probably,
Small
yeah.
lemon almonds, and then you can't even tell. Right?
The only one that might be a true flop is this one in the corner.
I mean, this one's
Yeah.
like a Demogorgon one. You know, it could almost be a Stranger Things collab, right?
But we're not going to talk about him. And once our cubes were ready, we popped them out of the oven as well, and then out of their molds.
Ooh.
They smell so good. And although they didn't have the sharpest edges that Ariel likes to see, they were certainly cube-ish and buttery.
It looks like an adorable sushi roll.
Yeah, it does look like a sushi roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the black on top like almost looks like seaweed.
Yeah.
So they were certainly good enough to go for our prototyping purposes.
You see the layers? They look really nice.
Yeah, the curly
That's
cube,
pretty
the
cool.
spiral is awesome.
And with everything out of the oven, our next step up was to decorate our croissants. For the butter croissants, that just meant a quick shower of simple syrup.
We kind of squeeze it so it does like a aggressive shower.
Which I
Right.
thought was going to be more gentle.
Whoa!
That is not
Okay,
gentle.
so like a but ended up being more of a monsoon of simple syrup.
Nice.
Nice? Okay, that's it.
And then we had to decorate and fill our 2 cubes, which was a little more of a complex process. Enter Jordan, decorating master extraordinaire, who is going to be teaching me her ways.
I like to do 5 holes, so one in the center.
And in order
Okay.
to fill our mulled wine cube, we had to decide which side we thought was the bottom, and then poke a series of holes in the skin.
Make a little crevice, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you do the same thing.
Google, I'm not amused. Please, just let me watch the video in full, man.
And all 4 corners.
Oh, so kind of like the face of like a die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you basically
Okay.
take your fillings and
See
cut your
ya.
little heart out.
Oh,
You can kind of see it like start to come out.
Yeah, I can.
There you go.
And you want to make sure you get in a fair amount to really give people their money's worth.
Yeah.
Oh, I do feel some weight.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that's how you know it's like really
I have some.
packed in there. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I
good.
have some.
You're good. Yeah, it's nice.
And after that, we flipped the cube over so we could take on the top. Now, the tops of the cubes here do provide a lot of room for creative expression, and the goal with the viral croissant is to be eye-catching.
Ta-da!
Jordan helps ideate a lot of the designs for the cubes at Black Box, and she seems to lean into the abstract and kind of lets the frosting speak to her, so to speak.
No pressure.
I had a score at the beginning.
No pressure at all here.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And for the mulled wine
That's pretty
cube,
cool.
Jordan's idea was kind of geometric and warm-toned, heroing a slice of candied orange
Just a little sprinkle, sprinkle.
to represent elevated winter.
And then
All right.
that's it.
Great.
So,
These are looking very spicy.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Very like simple, spice, winter, you know.
And with one design down,
Ta-da! What do you think?
That looks
it was
good.
time to see what Jordan had in store for our cube. But really quick, we did have to finish off our custom fillings, which entailed us mixing our Earl Grey ganache with some heavy whipping cream to make it lighter and fluffier.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about, people.
Cheers.
That's pretty good.
Yum.
And if you remember, we were also going to be mixing some elderflower syrup into some
Ah.
Colorado mountain honey, which was supposed to add a little green, floral, and cool flavor to the honey itself.
It smells to me like lychee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very similar.
And
A little
once
bit,
we had all
yeah.
our fillings, it was time to fill up our cube as much as possible,
All right, that should be good. Beautiful.
because we needed to get the cream to the mouth.
Okay.
I put a lot in there.
Sophia, don't say it like that. You need to get the cream to the mouth. Sophia. You naughty. That was naughty.
There by accident.
It was then
straight up
time to
naughty.
flip her over and tackle the top.
Oh,
Ooh.
And for this design, Jordan had ideated something abstract and kind of three-dimensional with some mountainous dollops of vanilla whipped cream scraped on the sides of the cube.
And then same thing. just on the other
Okay.
side.
Goth Mountains? Question mark?
As well as some vanilla cream cups in the middle.
So you're like melting the whipped cream in a shape.
Yeah, cool. That she used to showcase some more of that sweet, sweet elderflower honey.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
that is
Yeah, so a
good.
little bit kind of fills it up a lot.
That
okay?
looks good.
Kind of teasing, highlighting, and then literally gilding the honey with some gold leaf.
This is a nice croissant.
Let me tell you. This is a luxury croissant, okay?
It's a luxury
Very
croissant.
convenient for hiding
For
any
sure, man.
overflow.
Yeah, just cover that one up.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Wow.
That one literally is a pool cover. Yeah. Literally just goodbye.
Jordan's design is supposed to be open to interpretation. You could say these three dollops look like buttons on a pinstripe suit or mountain hot tubs, but I think this design looks like eggs.
What do you see?
I see.
I can kind of see it. They do kind of look like eggs. Very, very much egg. It's egg adjacent. It's egg adjacent.
Yeah, I see eggs.
I do like eggs. Do you like eggs?
I do.
Okay,
I used
that's
to have
why.
a weird thing about eggs, but like it's grown on
Yeah.
Okay, you have a thing with eggs. You have a relationship with eggs.
Yeah.
And at the very least, Jordan's subconscious seems to agree.
But now it's turned positive.
Yeah.
Now you are bedazzling the eggs.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
exactly.
So semi-goth luxe honey bath on the slopes, or eggs? You guys tell me what you see. But with our cubes now filled and decorated, we could say farewell to Jordan. And I think now, after 2 days of high-altitude pastry boot camp, it was finally time to dig in and eat some croissant. And we started off our taste test at the very beginning with the classic butter croissant.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, let's see. Now, after bifurcating it to reveal the insides, there were some good layers up in there. It didn't have quite the perfect honeycomb structure that Ariel strives for, but especially around the edges, it was pretty good.
Yeah. But besides, like, the better, like, honeycomb structure in the... Come on. Sophia did a pretty good job when it comes to the croissant. I'll give her
There's some
that.
good near the exterior. The inside is a hole.
But
delicious.
Yeah.
But a delicious hole.
It's a hole.
There you go.
Yeah.
What a delicious hole.
And Ariel was right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The taste was great.
Yummy.
Mm.
You can't knock a classic. Crispy crunchy on the outside and very buttery on the inside in terms of flavor and mouthfeel. The hole may be sunken, but it is moist. Like, that's a pretty buttery croissant.
Nice.
So all that laminating was worth it. The sugar on top is a nice touch. It's kind of terrifying. A speedy shower of simple syrup, but it does taste good.
Just a kiss, you know?
I don't know if that was a kiss. It was more like a blast.
7 minutes of heaven.
Yes. Now, moving on to
Big
our
blast.
wine cube. Oh. Eating these cubes is certainly a daunting task.
Whoa.
But apparently a good way to approach it is kind of folding it like it's a slice of New York pizza. Compress it.
Okay.
Then bite.
Press, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You
Yep.
ready?
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers. And
Cheers.
let me tell you, getting all that stuff in your mouth is worth it.
Nice.
I might be in Flavortown right now. No. I'm accustomed.
That looks
I'm
good.
approaching the border. Certainly a blast of festive cream to the face. The Diplomat was nice and citrusy, and also substantive, but still fluffy. And the ganache was nice and flowy, but not too boozy. The mulled wine kind of brought out the fruitiness of the chocolate instead. What do you think, Chef? We like. And it blasted
Hell
Tyler
yeah.
back to Flavortown as well. Oh my god, is it in your mustard?
It's a tidal wave.
And then, of course, we had to taste our brainchild, the custom-striped gilded egg croissant.
Ooh, that croissant.
Whoa! Whoa, that is a lovely peel. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah, no, this is definitely giving me like luxurious marble vibes for whatever reason. That looks damn good.
Wait, that is
There's
so
the
full.
goo.
Now, our original vision for this cube was that it would be like a goth light, almost Beetlejuice croissant. Cheers. But I think we sort of strayed away from that a little bit. Holy shit. That's pretty good.
Whoa.
No. And ended up less Beetlejuice and more Beetlejuicy.
Less Beetlejuice, more Beetlejuicy. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all.
What are the characteristics of this croissant?
Oh my
Well,
god.
it's a little bit goth, but it's fucking gooey, okay?
It's fucking gooey.
Overflowing with cream. But that is not a negative, because despite being like a wall of cream, the flavors in our croissant were not that cloying or overwhelmingly sweet. I think the tea and the elderflower really balanced each other out and gave the crube an almost refreshing, light, mountainous flavor profile.
It's like
That is
winter
so
night in
cool.
the mountains.
I agree, it tastes fresh, like I'm outside, and it's snowy outside.
That's very cool.
Cool, right?
Very cool. I think the cream is cool.
So if the brief was vaguely goth in the Denver mountains, I feel like this pastry actually ended up at a pretty good collab creation midpoint.
Yeah.
Sophia Black Box in cube form. And I think if we really stretched it, we could sneak the space theme in there too.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a space theme in there. A little bit. Especially with the powdered sugar on like along the edges here. I could kind of see it a little bit.
Pushing the boundaries here, okay? We're in space.
You're on a winter vacation, but on a different planet.
Oh.
I like it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Wallace and Gromit skiing on the moon vibes. But if you go in person and taste it, let us know what you think. So after all that, it turns out everyone was right. Making croissants is pretty hard, but some croissants were made over the course of this video.
She made them.
She did
So many
make
ways
them.
You can mess up, and she didn't.
Mostly didn't mess up. I feel like that's pretty high praise.
Yes.
I don't think I truly ran this bakery. It's more like the bakery ran me, but I certainly leveled up my knowledge from zero to some. So a big thank you to Black Box Bakery for teaching me some of the ropes. But I think if I want out of this world croissants anytime soon, I may have to return to the croissant capital of the world, Denver.
Oh, for sure. At this point, man, holy shit. Whoa. Man, I wish I would. I wish I was able to have a friggin' croissant or like one of their cubes. Because I'm not gonna lie, like the regular cubes, a little weird, I'll admit that, but like the specialty ones, they're eye-catching. They're eye-catching for sure.
Are you happy to be in Denver?
We.
We.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like that that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button.
Smash.
Here are our short form /
Smash
social
it.
media handles. And if you're in Denver or have any urge to come to Denver, check out Black Box. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Ah. This is a lot more fun than I thought. Oh god. This is actually a lot more fun of a video than I thought it would be, for sure. Ah. Oh god. What do we even look at now? We're just going on a wild ride, chat. This is just a wild ride today. Ooh. I melted every Halloween candy together. Fuck it, let's go for it.
Hello, friends, and welcome
Bad
to another
culinary
video.
science.
This week, I'm going to be melting one of every Halloween candy together into a single Franken candy bar. No, this is not a trick, but it might not be a treat either.
I have a bad feeling this is not going to end up being a treat, as she just stated. Whew, this is going to be interesting for sure.
I guess we'll find out. Halloween, a truly magical time of year. There's costumes and decorations and candy. It might seem a little obvious given my year-round funereal wardrobe, but I'm a bit of a Halloween fanatic, having been raised on a steady diet of...
Wait, what? Huh? What just happened? What? Huh?
Funereal wardrobe, but I'm a bit of a Halloween fanatic, having been raised on a steady diet...
Oh my god. This is fucking cursed. No. What happened to Tyler? What happened to Tyler, man? It looks like he got shot with the makeup gun. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Come on. Where are you? Oh no. Okay. I see what I gotta do. Hang on. This thing does not want to work. There we go. Okay.
diet of Halloween Town Disney Channel original movies and
That was so goddamn cursed, man.
Twilight books, and having now grown into a 5'9" literal bat. Halloween
Yay.
is my Super Bowl, to the point of making my husband Tyler dress up in elaborate couples costumes with me every year.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Fucking Tyler, man. What a legend. What a legend.
I always loved trick-or-treating. Even though growing up in Chicago, it usually meant wearing an entire outfit underneath your costume to prevent hypothermia. And even after retiring from trick-or-treating myself, I have a little brother, and my parents' house was on a decently prime trick-or-treating street, so I always got Halloween candy one way or another.
Nice.
In my adult life, I have never lived in a trick-or-treating hotspot. In apartment buildings, there's no chance. For a while, we lived in a townhouse thingy, and though I did buy some candy, no trick-or-treaters came. The one year we lived in that house that did weirdly look like Jenna Marbles' house, we would have gotten trick-or-treaters, except it was 2020. So now, I feel a void in my life. It's Halloween, but where is the candy? It's been years since my lips tasted the sweet nectar of a Three Musketeers, or rested upon the ridges of a candy corn, and a Baby Ruth? Forget about it.
And a Baby Ruth, You can forget about that shit. Paydays are not so bad, actually. Paydays are actually not that bad, because, like, it's just caramel and cashews. Like, that's all you could really ask for. Flavor profile, it works surprisingly well.
And from this void spawned a horrible, terrible, no good, very bad idea. What if I, somehow, was able to combine every Halloween candy together into a single Franken-candy?
This is not gonna go well, man. Oh, no. My favorite Halloween candy, Nerd's Rope. Nice. Oh, God, what was my favorite? I think my favorite Halloween candy, it was either the Kit Kats or the Twix. It was one of those two, I think. Kit Kats or Twix, one of those two.
The one candy to rule them all, and in the darkness, satiate my desire for an entire bucket of Halloween candy in just one bite. Well, my dear friends, that is what we have gathered here today to do. All right, let's go. Okay, so we are outside of Walmart right now, and I'm gonna go in there and buy every Halloween candy I can find.
Outside of Walmart buying every single Halloween candy. I mean, as you do. I also love the Gobstoppers. That's fair. That's fair.
Let's go. So obviously first up on our quest here was shopping time, and we decided to stop at Walmart first. Though obviously a pitfall of going Halloween candy shopping was that the Halloween decor was also out in force.
Cute pumpkins. Wait, nope, not now.
Spooky costumes are truly my shit.
Oh, there are tiny trick-or-treat buckets.
Oh my God.
Look at these! Look at these! But the video isn't called melting every Halloween decoration together. So I need to
I promise I won't melt them into the candy. Microplastics, yum.
Microplastics, yum.
I promise microplastics.
And quickly.
As well as Jolly Ranchers. I can kind of see that a little bit.
Found myself in the nearby candy aisle.
All right, here we are. The Halloween candy. The mother load.
Now, obviously part of the problem with this experiment is that there isn't one comprehensive list of every Halloween candy out there.
Right.
But we thought that seeing what big box stores were selling as trick-or-treating candy would be a good place to start.
Oh, we've got some Reese's. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tyler, look at that one in the middle. The Franken Cup.
And Walmart had a crap ton of different variety packs that contained some Halloween classics.
Ooh, peanut lovers.
Nice.
I'm a nut lover.
Amongst the staples, there were also some, in my opinion, very interesting, almost niche variety packs, like the white chocolate grab bag.
Huh. Wait, that actually is pretty niche.
I didn't know there was enough white chocolate to warrant its own bag.
There's only 3.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
As well as some variety packs I was less excited about, like this Child's Play one, which was very centered around different variations on the Tootsie Roll.
It's not. Tootsie Rolls are okay, but like, I'm not a huge fan.
Tootsie Pops, fine, if we must.
Put the owls on it, though. They got the owl sock.
Yeah, screw him, okay? I'm
If
over
we
him.
have
I
to.
will probably say it a few times in this video, but I'm a bit of a Tootsie hater.
This is a hot take video.
Now, there were some repeat candies across different bags, so we didn't grab every single one.
I think I have all these. Do I have a Rolo yet?
But if it was in a bag, we picked it up and added it to our list.
Nice.
We're going to be the best house on the block. Our house, or a YouTube channel operating out of an apartment.
We're gonna be the best apartment on the block with all of this candy, yet no one ever shows up.
In the rest of the Halloween section, there were a few straggler candies that hadn't made it into the variety packs.
Ooh, look at this.
Like autumnal Werthers.
Werthers, why? I don't hate it. It's just like, it doesn't make sense for the purpose of like trying to make one large thing of chocolate, right? And like an ultimate Halloween candy. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, now we're getting to like 5 seconds here. I just gotta wait for the thingy. Gotta wait for the message in the chat. Come on. Show up. Ah! Okay. Come on. Please do your thing. Come on. This is so awkward. Come on. Where is it? Are you gonna get ads? Come on. There we go. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling. Once you hear the Gap calling, you can't resist the shopping. Big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
1% low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness.
쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰 안드로 1.
포켓다가 쇼했다가 쿡앤쇼.
믿을 수 없다. 디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
I am Alexander, founder of CompareTheMeerkat.com, where we compare meerkats. Size, hobbies, you know. But lately we get many people looking for car insurance. People looking for CompareTheMarket.com. I cannot find you cheap car insurance. For Compare Meerkats, come to CompareTheMeerkat.com. For easy way to save on car insurance, please go to CompareTheMarket.com. Simples.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Oh, oh boy. Okay. Heinz flavor sauces, Taco Bell chicken menu breaking for ROG Strix Scar 1618 laptops, Poppy prebiotic soda, Prime Day, Full Moon dog food. It's the kind of dog food where you get the full Monty. Lovely. And Sensodyne Clinical White Toothpaste. Damn, that's some pretty good looking pasta right there, bro. I'll also send you what my dinner looks like. Nice. You know what? I got a thing of ravioli in the freezer. I could probably make that at some point. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea for sure.
Candy corn, of course. Pumpkin-shaped York peppermint patties. That's cute. That's novel.
I've literally got York peppermint patties right here on my desk. So, nice.
Generally, we decided to avoid the non-individually wrapped, non-trick-or-treating
Sausage and farfalle, or farfalle. Sausage and falafel. How about that? In a rosé sauce. Sausage and falafel, since I can't fucking pronounce farfel. Bow tie nudes. Yeah. They're bow tie noodles.
candies like these Cadbury eggs or Pez.
Yeah, okay, no. You can't just dispense Pez into Halloween bags.
Come here, let me dispense a Pez into your mouth. But if it was a specific Halloween variation on a popular candy, we grabbed it, like Orange Junior Mints and Ghost Dots, along with a couple more candies that people in our office felt really strongly should be included. And after filling up our cart to the brim,
now excuse me while I go ponder the fog machine. Just looking.
Just looking at the fog machine, that's it. Farfalle. Farfalle. Okay. Thank you for correcting my pronunciation there.
Do a quick decor sweep.
Oh, spooky jug?
Oh my
God.
How could you say no to that face?
Yes, I did get the fog machine and the jug.
Let's go! She got the smoke machine! Yeah!
And some creepy fabric. And
Ooh.
then it was time to check out.
We entered with one cart and we're exiting with two.
And head to our next stop, Target.
Things got a little out of hand.
Now, our trip to Target was mostly a double check, as after scoping out their Halloween section, it seemed that they actually had a lot of the same variety packs that Walmart did.
Yeah,
Damn.
I'm looking, we already have most of that, for sure. If not all of it.
But there were a couple of specialty items that Target had that we wanted, like gummy vampire fangs and a couple of odd alternative gummy variety packs like these gummy dill pickles and Oscar Mayer wieners. We were also, again, as fate would have it, dangerously close to the decor.
Oh, the bat spatula?
Ooh, a bat spatula. This is pretty much... The bat spatula is pretty much what Batman uses to flip burgers. Like his bat obsession at that point isn't even subtle. He's literally flipping patties with a bat spatula.
The Bachelor?
The Bachelor.
It's the Golden Bachelor.
Bachelor Nation, checking in.
And once we had gotten pretty much every candy we could find, I embraced my toxic urge to buy a lot of Halloween decorations that we did not need at all.
Oh my God.
I want it.
I want it.
Yes, I did get the stoplight. And with our giant haul acquired, it was time
Yay.
to go home and inventory.
Yay.
Did we buy candy here? Maybe not.
Okay, so once returning from...
Did we buy candy here?
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Oh my fucking God. Look at all this. That is so much Halloween candy. Oh boy, this is oh, how the hell is she gonna do this? How, man?
So once returning from our shopping spree...
That is a sugar-induced coma. Yeah. No, seeing all this candy, that would have this would definitely put you in a coma for sure.
We combed through our 78 different bags of candy and filtered out one of every individual sweet.
Right.
Don't worry, although yes, we did end up with a lot of extra candy, anything that isn't used in this experiment will be given to team members and friends. No one in our vicinity will be buying their own Halloween candy this year.
Yay!
After serious sorting, we ended up with 233 different individual candies, which might not be every Halloween candy on the planet, but it is a lot of them.
Ready?
It is a damn near lot of them.
Oh.
That's a nice pile, people. So I guess the next question is, what's our plan here? Obviously, a lot of these candies have different textures and compositions, so I figured melting them all together into one blob would just produce an impossible-to-eat boulder of candy nonsense.
Yeah, that's not going to be practical.
We consider doing like a candy bark, like making a chocolate layer, and then maybe suspending gummy pieces throughout and drizzling hard candy on top.
Maybe.
But I think my favorite idea, and arguably the most difficult one, was to try and make a layered Franken candy bar.
Ooh, a layered Franken candy bar. Okay. Let's see how this turns out.
Each layer being a different candy type sub-Franken. So we're going to sort our candies into 5 different categories to melt together separately. Hard candies, chocolate and chocolate-based candy bars, caramels, Tootsie Rolls, and chewy.
Come on.
Those are our categories. What's your favorite flavor? Chewy is my favorite flavor.
Fair.
The only thing that we decidedly couldn't figure out how to incorporate was the gum. It is a thing you get on Halloween for sure, but based on some preliminary testing, it does not mix with the other candies well.
Damn.
So we had to cut it, along with a couple
That's
other
fair.
excessively chewy candies. Farewell, goodbye, Nerds Gummy Clusters, and bubblegum. And with that plan in mind, it was time to dive in. All right, so first up is our hard candy category, and we have 77 of these bad boys. There are a lot of lollipops in here. Yeah, this is our lollipop.
Yeah, that is a lot of lollipop for
skill
sure.
Situation. Now, our process here was basically just to unwrap our candies and then melt them, which meant that my first task here was just to shuck, with the only caveat being that I had to make sure the lollipops were placed sticks up so I could pluck the sticks out as the candy started to melt. No, once there's more candy in here, I feel like it'll work better. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
And notably in this category, there were a lot of variations on the same products. For example, there were 16 different dum-dums, which meant that there was a wide variety of different flavors, from root beer to orange to mystery, though the most popular ones across the board were apple, watermelon, blue raspberry, and cherry. And besides our large number of lollipops,
Wow.
Grisly and weird setup for like a Final Destination death.
you'll be slowly of lollipop sticks. There were also a fair amount of lozenges, I guess you would call them, with 4 lifesavers. Ironically, as a child, I almost choked to death on a lifesaver.
Damn.
That is ironic, actually.
Yeah, my uncle Heimlicked me, and then the lifesaver shot across the room.
You've been Heimlicked before?
I was Heimlicked.
Wow, shit.
I was Heimlicked.
That's a big deal, man.
As well as a couple of everlasting gobstoppers, a lemon head, and of
Okay.
course, 11 Jolly Ranchers. And I feel like the question was raised, like, what is a Jolly Rancher? Right? Like why is it called Jolly Rancher?
Do they mean, like, is it literal?
A happy cowboy.
Yeah. Is that what
Happy cowboy.
I'm happy. I am a Jolly.
Okay. Apparently, that actually is what it is. Jolly Rancher was originally a Coloradan company, and the name was meant to remind people of the hospitality of the West. Huh. I never knew that. That's kind of cool.
Jolly Rancher. 10 of our hard candies were also sour, giving this category a bit of a tangy edge, like with these extreme sour warheads, which to this day I still find intimidating. I mean, if you could eat a warhead, you were pretty hardcore.
I mean, it sort of established social hierarchies in 3rd grade.
It's like a flaming hot Cheeto. Yeah.
It's worth a lot of social capital.
There were also a couple of hard candies that had stuff inside of them. We decided to just let the blow pops roll because they seemed to be more pop than blow, but we were concerned about the large amount of Tootsie inside the Tootsie Pops. So we attempted to hammer the Tootsie out. How many smacks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe more than one.
Okay, probably more than one.
2.5. Suck it, Owl.
2.5.
And we also didn't want the plastic from these ring pops to melt when we put the hard candies in the pan.
Oh,
that's what we're looking for, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
So we hammered them off as well. And with all
Smart.
our candies in, it was time to transfer them into our pan. So I guess I didn't have to arrange my candies in this Pyrex at all. Oh well.
Oh well.
That's cute. And then it was time to turn up the heat. And after a little bit, start plucking the lollipop sticks out as they started to get loose. All right, ready?
There you go.
Now that's awesome. And this part was great.
This is gonna be satisfying.
Oh, here we go. Big stick coming out. Bye. I had never before considered melting lollipops, but in some ways they are more satisfying than melting lipsticks.
Wow.
When Charlie Day said, "What's your hobby? Magnets?"
What's your hobby? Melting? Yeah, melting is my hobby, actually. It literally is. And after plucking out our last few stubborn sticks, it was just a few flicks of the spatula until our concoction was all mixed. The smell is interesting, but not bad. The color is quite gray. Has it regressed to molasses?
This is high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, that's what this is.
It's all just high fructose corn syrup. Like, that's it.
Still high fructose corn syrup. Next up, we had to dole our candy out into our silicone mold, which we didn't really have an official method for besides just dollop in a few tendrils before it hardens. Looks crazy, but we're gonna go with it. Let's go! Obviously, this layer is pretty thin, which I did on purpose so we could still bite into our bar without breaking our teeth.
It's like a glaze. It's like a high fructose glaze.
Yeah.
This means that our candy bar will not be a perfectly proportional Franken, but hard candy will be present.
Looking nice and coated. That's a layer.
It might not look like much now, but I have faith. And after a quick taste test, oh, I honestly thought it tasted kind of good.
Initially, I taste watermelon and apple. Actually, not too bad. It looks awful.
It looks gross, but it tastes kind of good.
Gray. Diseased. Zombie-ish. Halloween-y. But, tastes pretty good.
Nice.
I shouldn't break a tooth now. I should wait till later, right?
And with our Franken hard candy made, it was on to our next category.
Let's do it!
All right. So now
Chewy.
we're on to our chewy candy layer, which has a lot of stuff. We've got the crawlers, the rings, the teeth, the kids. We've got them all.
Now, because we weren't totally sure how to melt all of these candies together in a way that would retain their chewy texture, we decided rather to chop them, blend them, and then mush them together into a sort of paste. Sophisticated stuff, I know.
Okay.
And my first step here was basically to prep the candies for the blender.
All right, let's see. Can I cut the airhead? Yes? Yes, but it is stretchy.
Which for most of them meant slicing them into pretty small pieces, which, spoiler alert, is most easily done with scissors.
Oh!
Ooh, there you go.
So we've introduced the scissors and my life has changed forever.
Should have remembered that from my time at Lofty Pursuits. We had 92 total candies, and they were generally divided into 4 different candy types. There were 31 taffies, like Airheads and Laffy Taffies.
Potentially unpopular opinion, the banana Laffy Taffy is my favorite.
That's not unpopular.
Okay, that's
the opinion.
Everyone's nodding. Okay, never mind. That's the opinion. Hot take.
As well as High Chews, Tootsie Chews, a category favorite of mine, Starbursts, and the clearly inferior Now and Laters.
In my opinion, and this might be upsetting, they're like worse Starbursts.
That's a very mainstream opinion.
Okay.
Okay.
These hot takes I'm dropping in this video.
We also included 13 powdery candies in this category, like Pixie Sticks, Pop Rocks, Smarties, Warheads Powder, and of course, Fun Dip.
Another
nice
controversial opinion, I like the stick better than the dip.
I agree. I'm a stick man.
I'm a stick man. Let me tell you something about me. I'm a stick man.
Stick
I know what you're gonna say. Powder isn't chewy, but we actually found that including the powders in this category was really helpful for the blending, as they kind of act like a drying agent to make sure the other candies don't just glom onto each other in a big sticky ball, which is specifically what the 35 gummies would certainly do, as we had all the
That's
gummies
a smart
in this
idea.
category, from worms to bats to bears.
It's grizzly. Oh, I didn't even mean to say that.
That's pretty good.
To Sour Patch Kids, fangs, and even a finger.
I hate the finger, actually. I actually despise the finger. I don't understand anything about it. I actually I hate it.
It doesn't look like a finger at all.
No.
It
looks like a
doesn't.
carrot.
After that, we had a couple of chewy pellets like Skittles.
I stopped cutting them, I just started squishing them.
Yeah, like garlic.
And then to end the category with a bang, we had candy corn. Now, I know
Yes.
some people don't like candy corn, but Tyler and I do, although we will concede we have no idea what flavor it's even trying to be.
That's fair.
Corn?
I feel like it's kind of its own flavor, if you think about it.
As a question.
She hates the finger. Insert middle finger here. You're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong there.
What flavor is candy corn? Let me know what you think.
Subscribe for corn. Comment for something else.
Subscribe for corn.
And then it was time for the blender. And we had to be careful here.
Oh!
only turning on the blender for quick, short little bursts.
It's not hot, but I'm feeling warmth.
Because if the friction from the blades actually got hot at all, it could cause our chewy candies to just melt together. And we wanted paste, not blob.
It smells crazy.
It really does.
What is that smell? I was about to say, is that just like Warhead's powder?
And in between short bursts of blending, I tried to turn over our mixture inside.
Oh, what a weird
Okay.
texture. It's like bouncy.
Though I did have to fight it a bit, as it started to become a really strange, almost rubbery consistency.
Yeah.
You see the bounce?
Yeah.
It's resisting me. You know what I mean? Kind of like oolek or something. A non-Newtonian fluid.
And once it was as uniform as it was gonna get,
well, there you have it, folks. I guess we're calling that good.
Our plan here was to scoop out bits and then massage a decent amount into each mold.
Conglomerate rock vibes.
Slowly flattening it out into something resembling a layer. Yes, I concede it looks a bit crazy.
Why do I feel like I keep seeing pieces of that finger everywhere? I feel like I literally put one finger in and I've seen like 1,000 little pieces of finger come out.
It's kind of like a Hydra.
Now, obviously, since we hadn't melted this concoction together, the flavor wasn't going to be totally uniform, but our most popular flavors in this category were cherry, orange, strawberry, and apple, with a decent helping of sour.
Chewy. Oh.
Stop activating things.
Oh, I think I liked the Franken hard candy a little bit more, but this thing wasn't too bad either.
Yeah.
Initially it tasted kind of bad, but then inside it kind of tastes like a citrusy Skittle, right? Skittle-esque.
And with chewy
Skittle-esque.
I feel a little pop. Do you feel a little pop? There was like one pop rock that went off.
It was time for us to move on to our 56 chocolate candies, which chocolate-based candy bars. And for this category, our process was going to be to dice up our candies into reasonably small chunks and then melt them into a Franken fudge.
Look at me in my tiny kitchen. I'm baking you a Reese's pie.
And we started this category off strong with 9 different Reese's products, with a number of different cups like normal, thin, white chocolate, Franken.
It's the Franken cup!
Which I think was basically just green, as well as a number of Reese's...
The Franken cup is just green. Chocolate! Yeah. That's pretty much what came to mind right away.
Attempts at different shapes.
Looks more like a lima bean. Wow. What shape is that?
Oh,
Do you ask?
God.
It's that.
And this category was really just stacked with some of the most iconic names in the candy world. Like we had all the Kit Kats, we had all the Snickers.
Ooh, that cross-section is clean.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is a beautiful...
That is a lovely cross-section right there.
We had the Mounds, we had the Almond Joy.
The naked Almond Joy is pretty funny, because it's just like, oh, there...
That bad looked like a booty. Yeah, a fair bit.
There's the almond. Like, that's the almond. Found it. There it is.
Scarab from the Mummy.
But though a lot of the names of these bars are really recognizable, it's kind of hard to remember what's in each one.
And they all sort of have like similar ingredients, but like one different one.
Like, for example,
Yeah.
what's in a Baby Ruth?
Looking at the cross-section, I actually don't know what's in there.
What is that?
What's in a Baby Ruth?
Turns out it's nougat, caramel, and peanuts. Sound familiar?
Oh.
'Cause that's also a Snickers.
And slightly...
That is also a Snickers. That's... Damn.
similar to Three Musketeers, right?
There's no peanut in Three Musketeers.
But there is nougat.
There is nougat.
Okay.
There is nougat.
And listen, you take away the peanuts from a Snickers, and boom, you've got a Milky Way.
And Milky Way is caramel, chocolate, and cookie?
No, that's a Twix.
Okay. Milky Way is a Snickers without peanuts.
Yes.
Three Musketeers is a
It's a Snickers without caramel and peanuts.
So it's just nougat.
Yeah.
And the painting
It's just
even goes
nougat.
as far as removing the chocolate itself.
Literally, what is that? It's just bare.
And that's not even considering the crispy family. Like Cruckle, Crunch, a freaking $100 grand, a whatchamacallit.
A whatchamacallit? Wait, is that actually a chocolate? A whatchamacallit? I genuinely had no idea that was actually chocolate.
Brand is that no one knows what's in it.
Whatchamacallit? That one candy?
Not that memorable.
At least the Rolo is round, and the Heath has English toffee, and Mr. Beast has some wordplay with that whole D's nuts thing.
Is there anything in there?
Yeah.
Nuts.
That's about
Do you
it.
see 'em?
Those nuts.
Hey, there are those nuts.
And after plowing through all of our bars, we also had a pumpkin-shaped York peppermint patty, a single orange junior mint, and 6 types of M&Ms.
Peanut butter, maybe? Splat. What's that? Fudge brownie?
Splat.
Which all squished in a variety of different ways.
And boom.
Oh my god. Wait, there's actually a chocolate bar called whatchamacallit. Oh no. Unbelievable, man. I'm learning something new every day.
Goes the dynamite. And with all of them flattened and put into our Pyrex, it was time to melt.
Yay.
To the salon. Just kidding. To the double boiler. Let's go.
To the double boiler.
Let's go. Sorry, that was the Feastable speaking through me. Now, our big idea here was to heat our chopped up bits together until they were reasonably soft. All right, we're melting. And then once they were liquid enough, use a stick blender to basically blend out any large chunks to get it to more of that fudge-like texture.
Okay.
Which we then dolloped into
Smart
our
idea.
candy bar molds to fill them up to the top. Here comes the glob. Hello, glob.
Here comes the glob.
This texture was also a bit odd. It was not molten, but not solid either.
Yeah.
It is, once again, a very interesting consistency. We are creating new forms of matter, people. And it would kind of stick together, but it was also kind of crumbly. And because I couldn't help myself, I snuck a little taste. Wow. And honestly, this was bomb. It is a demented brownie. Totally. It's not just chocolate. It is vaguely grainy in the way that like a brownie might be.
Right.
Very good though. It's chocolate, peanuts, M&M shells, little crunch of M&M shells, and I got like a hint of mint. Maybe I was near the York peppermint patty. Yeah, I think I got essence of York. The only thing I couldn't really taste was the abundance of nougat, but that's more of a texture than a flavor, really.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay. All right. So we're gonna let this sit for a second, and then we're gonna enrobe. So our next step was to
Enrobe. It's time to enrobe our delectable candy.
to cover the innards we had made with chocolate, aka enrobe. So I basically have a whole bunch of Hershey's here. Hershey's bars, mini bars, and kisses, all of which I think technically qualify as Halloween candies, right? And I'm gonna melt this
Technically,
into
yeah.
a sort of fondue pot of chocolate, in which I will dip my Franken candy bars. So while our Hershey's were melting, we demolded our naked bars.
That is beautiful, dude.
It's okay if there's some cracks. I feel like we said, that's for the best for the teeth.
Now,
this is when we have to come clean and let you guys know that we had secretly made 8 Franken bars and not just 4. That one looks kind of good. That one looks kind of like a sandwich. A garbage sandwich. We didn't necessarily plan on telling you guys about them because they were supposed to just be backups, but we decided that we actually wanted more chances at enrobing since it seemed like a pretty high-stakes situation that I could potentially mess up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Probably not.
I don't think I'm ready for this jelly, honestly.
Probably not.
For the enrobing itself, we decided to roughly follow this tutorial from Kaibo Chocolates.
All right.
Boom, and in. Now, in this video, Beverly is actually enrobing these smaller pralines to make them like truffles, so our bars were quite a bit longer than her candies. Submerge,
Yeah.
Submerge, submerge. Fork, fork.
Fork.
And we were also using untempered chocolate, partially because we don't have one of those nice tempering machines that our friends at Eskazoo have. So our chocolate didn't flow quite as nicely as Beverly's did. Dab.
It's
dab.
fine.
It is falling apart, but we're going.
Oh, yeah.
Go. There you go.
It's a bar.
Okay.
Go for the money. Go for the money. But against all odds, I think we were kind of making it work. Dude, that lady's video is everything. I don't know what she's doing over there. Her and her pralines. they're killing it. And after about bar 4 or 5, I would even dare say I'd gotten the hang of it. Slide to the left. And go. Pivot. And done. Then I forked off some of the excess chocolate onto our tray.
Oh, yes, he gets dripping down. Oh, yeah.
And even though these guys looked a little crazy, this was pretty much what we were going for. They're rustic. They're rustic Franken chocolate bars. So enrobing, a check. It was time to let our bars rest. All right, so it's the next day. Our Franken candy bars have been solidifying overnight, so now it's time to take them out of the oven. Smells good. And do some of our final touches. So we only had a few candies left to go in or on our bars. We have our Tootsie category and our caramel category. Our Tootsie category was literally just a bunch of Tootsie Rolls, because Tootsie is a substance. And our caramel category was made up of some very chewy caramels, like our Milk Duds, our Werther's Chews, and our Sugar Daddies and Babies. I've never actually had a Sugar Baby.
Probably shouldn't now that you have your adult.
Now they don't just have some backup teeth. Yeah. And And the reason these hadn't gone into the bar is not because I'm a Tootsie hater, it's that their consistency is so different from the other candies that they just ruined any category they were added to.
I mean, that's fair.
The Tootsie are stuck.
That's totally fair.
I've Tootsied and I can't get up. So what we decided to do was to melt and then drizzle them separately on top of the bar. Sort of like an artisanal garnish. Although I wouldn't necessarily recommend drizzling with Tootsie in general, as it is weirdly elastic when melted.
Hell yeah, man.
I got one giant squirt of Tootsie over there. But
A giant
an
squirt.
artful squirt of Tootsie.
Artful squirt.
Caramel, on the other hand, is thankfully pretty drizzleable, so it was a little more cooperative. Zoink,
That's good.
zoink, zoink.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And with every
Oh, that
candy
is
now
gorgeous.
present in or on our bars, wrapped like a mummy, potentially,
Yeah, no, the mummy vibes intensify here. Big time.
shrouded in caramel, I think we could finally say we had some finished Franken candy bars, people. Now that's what I'm talking about. Should we get the smoke machine out?
Wait a minute.
Maybe.
And after many hours of prototyping, chopping, melting, and drizzling, it was finally time to cut and taste. Oh, the layers. I can
Yep,
feel them.
there you go.
Crunch at the end.
There you go.
Ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Ta-da!
Look. The layering inside, I'm not gonna lie to you, it doesn't look great. Doesn't look great, but I mean, you know what? The inside kind of looks like a painting. Maybe it depends on like which side of the bar you're looking at. Look, see this over here? This one looks like a little chick overlooking a freaking city with like a body of water there. I don't know, maybe a lake. Who cares? It's gonna look the same coming out. I mean, yeah, no, you're not wrong there. That's true.
Oh,
What do you think? And from top to bottom, these things do look pretty crazy.
so much blue.
It's our
They
first
do.
blue Franken. See, it's not always purple. Sometimes it's this. But I guess the next question is, do they taste as crazy as they look? Cheers.
How good do they taste? Oh god.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. So I have all 13 teeth or whatever.
Oh my god, it's chewy.
Yep.
Whoa! Now, in terms of statistics, though I have mentioned some of the popular flavors within the different categories as we've went, across the board, of our 233 total Halloween candies, our most popular flavors/flavorful ingredients were chocolate with 63 appearances,
Okay, chocolate, that kind of makes sense.
cherry with 33,
Cherry?
apple with 30,
An apple?
orange with 29, and then tied with 27 appearances each were caramel, strawberry, and peanut/peanut butter. And though
Wow.
it itself isn't really a flavor, a whopping 31 candies were classified as sour.
That's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive you're able to pack so much flavor into this one candy.
Eek, that's a pretty big range, and you can taste a lot of those flavors. I think it's good. I think it's good. It is Wonka-ish
good.
in that, like, there are a lot of different consistencies, so things dissolve at different rates.
Whoa.
Like, the chocolate was first. The chocolate was first and powerful and dissolved fast.
Yes.
And then I was left with the chewy things. And I think I got a little bit of, like, sour worm in there. So it was kind of like a vaguely citrusy, vaguely tropical sour gummy flavor. Now, we did have a couple of hodgepodge-ish layers, the chewy layer, and to a lesser degree, the Franken fudge. So some bites did taste slightly different than others, but overall, I think I liked it. But I definitely needed some second opinions.
Yep.
Honestly, the most interesting thing was the texture. I can't tell if the texture was good or not. The initial crunch of the hard candy layer is fun. The lengthy chew at the end, I'm not so sure about. It's so chewy.
It's fair.
So we invited a very brave cast of characters to taste our Franken creation and help us answer our question from the beginning of the video. Is this thing a treat?
Is
or
this
some
gonna be
sick and
good?
twisted trick? So we asked Tyler, of course.
Funky.
Funky?
Funky.
Chunky.
There's just a lot. Oh,
Very
As
funky,
well
for
as two of our
sure.
friends at Escazoo, professional chocolate makers Carla and Danielle.
Smart.
Matt and Steph Pat of the Theorist channels, including notably
course.
Food Theory. And what is this if not a food mystery? And right off the bat, this thing was pretty divisive.
Ooh.
What is this? What is this?
Nope.
Oh, I like it.
Get out of here. No, you don't.
Just not. I'm getting like a little tartness in there. was a trolley.
That's a Skittles. Tyler
Whoa.
liked it, but was not very descriptive.
It's good.
It's good.
Take some more, please.
Eskazoo was a bit
good.
taken aback by the barrage of flavors.
Skittles for sure. I taste nuts. Butterfinger. I did taste the Butterfinger too. Reese's. There's a pink Starburst somewhere in there.
But actually ended up liking the texture.
I like the texture of that.
Yeah.
It's smooth, it's creamy, it's crunchy, it's gummy. It's chewy.
As well as the blend of nuts and fruit.
I don't know, it kind of works. I guess if you eat it a certain way. I mean, it's like PB&J.
Kind of works.
MatPat absolutely hated it.
It's not often that I bite into a chocolate bar and get overwhelmed with the flavor of sour, but I bit into this.
Take another bite.
No, thank you.
No.
I think he thought it was blasphemous, sacrilegious, a desecration of the good name of the chocolate bar.
Oh, everything about this is wrong.
No.
Everything about
But
this
it was
is
Steph
wrong.
That came out as the Frankenbar's greatest champion.
I don't actually like chocolate bars very much because it's too much chocolate. This cuts the chocolate with something that's lighter, it's sour, it's a change of texture. I think this hits the mark.
I think she really just gets the Franken.
What an efficient
She
delivery
gets
method
it.
for getting me all the candy flavor I want in one bite instead of having to open like 8 different things. This is awesome. I'm in.
So there you go. It's about 70-30. For some a trick, but others a treat.
I think
Wow.
I would freaking love this. I would love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of like it.
But overall, no matter how crazy this thing tastes or not, I'm pretty proud of our handiwork here. So if you need me, I'll be munching on this thing for the next few days.
But the flavor is sort of addicting. What is that?
That's
Corn syrup?
Corn syrup.
Corn syrup.
There's a lot of corn syrup in
If
there.
you like that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see
Whoa.
more videos like this, make sure to
Whoa.
smash that subscribe button.
Whoa.
Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
You gotta love it
We just
when.
spray the shit out of that.
You gotta love using the friggin' smoke machine. Okay. Oh, I don't think I don't think I've watched this one yet. Although I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Choosing my wedding dress. Okay. Let's give this a shot.
Hello,
Dress
friends,
edition.
and welcome to another
Yeah.
video. Today, I'm going to be shopping for my wedding dress. No, this one isn't from Wish, surprisingly.
Yay! It's not from Wish. Let's go.
So as some of you guys might already know, Tyler and I are engaged, betrothed, affianced, and since January, we have been planning our wedding, which has been going pretty well overall. We have a great wedding planner who sends me emails probably like once an hour.
Oh God, the wedding planner just sending emails once every hour.
We have our date and our venue and our photo booth. It seems like a low priority thing to have booked so early, but I booked it and I'm jazzed. Now, one of the things you have to think about when you're planning a wedding is what the heck you're gonna wear. It's definitely an early foot that needs to drop.
Right.
Because with a lot of wedding dresses, you're supposed to order them like 4 to 6 months in advance. And also because the dress choice can influence the decor, what other people are gonna wear, like how you're gonna do your hair, your shoes, everything. So even though our wedding is later this year, we're buying the dress now. And since I've been an avid watcher of Say Yes to the Dress since its inception in 2007, I thought it would be fun to film the dress selection process and produce our own episode of, well, not Say Yes to the Dress.
TLC suing us for all we're worth. I love that edit.
Call it that. But you know, choosing my wedding dress.
Yeah.
We haven't actually trademarked that, but let's do this anyway.
Let's do
as
it.
for exactly what I'm looking for, I have a few thoughts. Like many people, I hope, I have been pinning wedding dresses that I thought were cool to a private Pinterest board for years, like since way before I even met Tyler. So between that and a steady consumption of wedding content over the years, I feel like
Wedding cat fight. Oh, this is...
Like I've seen a fair amount of wedding dresses in my time. And based on all of that, I kind of know what styles I'm interested in. In terms of skirts, I don't think I want a super poofy ball gown, but I also don't think I want something super tight just because I want to be able to move and groove and also eat.
Yeah.
So something kind of loose or A-line would be ideal.
Okay.
In terms of tops, I'm more open to different things. I'm definitely partial to long sleeves, but I don't want to be too close-minded to other kinds of sleeves outright.
Right,
For additional
right.
context, the 10,000-foot description of our wedding is like a blend of whimsical and exposed brick, so we'll definitely be keeping that in mind while shopping. Now, in terms of color,
Lovely.
I know there's been some demand for me to wear a black wedding dress.
Of course there has been. Oh, of course there's demand for... What the fuck? I mean, of course there's going to be demand for you to wear a black wedding dress. Like, it's your whole aesthetic at this point.
Because of my generally dark wardrobe, but I'm not sure I want a black dress. I don't need to wear pure white, I'm open to a beige or perhaps a light gray or something.
That's
but
fair.
Based on what I've seen, there are just more options for wedding dresses that I like in lighter colors. And aside from that, I feel like my wedding is the only time I would really ever wear a white dress. So I kind of want to go for it. I am interested in what I've been calling a black swan moment, where I change into a black reception dress, but that's not what we're going to be shopping for this time around.
Right.
So with all of that in mind, my next step was to find a place that sells dresses for me to try on. Now, after getting engaged, I pretty much immediately started looking for wedding venues and wedding dress boutiques in the LA area. And
how do I wedding?
Caught my eye was low.
Okay, hang on.
I pretty much immediately started looking for wedding venues and wedding dress boutiques.
Where the heck should I get married? What the heck should I wear? How do I wedding?
In the LA area. And one store that immediately caught my eye was Loho Bride, short for League of Her Own.
League of Her Own Bride. Not bad.
Which is a relatively new boutique that stocks dresses from a lot of unique designers. I'm not sure they would say this, but I find a lot of their dresses to be kind of alternative and definitely up my alley. And after stalking their Instagram and the Instagrams of a few of their featured designers, I knew that I really wanted to go in and try on some of their dresses. And thankfully, after reaching out, Christy Baird, the owner, said that we could come into their LA store, check out what they've got, and film our selection process there.
Sweet.
Hi, I'm Christy. I'm the owner of Loho Bride. We're a store that specializes in hard-to-find designers that aren't overly saturated, and we're excited to have you in today.
Now, for our visit to Loho, I wanted to bring an entourage to give me some additional perspectives and opinions.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh, let's go. Safi's bringing in an entourage. Yeah.
And also because I think that's just part of what you do with weddings. Bring people to look at you. Yeah. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming, guys. So I was able to round up 3 of my 5 bridesmaids to attend our dress trying on session.
Sweet.
All of whom are my close friends from college.
Hi, I'm Zippy.
I'm Sophie.
Hi, I'm Caitlin. And we are the 3 out of 5 bridesmaids.
That's awesome.
I feel like if there are 3 people in the world who have blackmail material on me, it's probably them.
Of course it would be.
But it's fine. It's fine. Just full of champagne. It's fine. I'm just kidding. So hopefully, in addition to exposing me, they can also help me figure out what I should be wearing on the big day.
I think Birkenstocks for sure.
Birkenstocks? What?
Oh, Birkenstocks, yeah. So that's an old habit, right?
We should find bridal Birkenstocks.
Oh.
Maybe a little veil over the ankle.
Ankle.
Also, an additional side note, as a fourth member of the entourage, Tyler will also be in attendance for my wedding dress shopping. I know that's not a very traditional choice, but I really wanted him to be there, not because I felt like I needed his approval on the dress that I chose, but more because it's kind of difficult to both film a video and also actually shop for your dress at the same time, so it would make the experience a lot less hectic if Tyler was there to help film on set.
I mean, that's totally understandable. Making sure that you have someone holding the camera while you're shopping for your dress. Understandable.
We're also editing this video together, so there's really no way around it. I'm not really
Pretty much.
superstitious, though I am a little stitious, especially about ghosts, but I'm okay with this one. So with Tyler's presence acknowledged, it was time to pick out some dresses to try on. Now at the boutique, they have like one room that's teeming. Yes, teeming seems like the right word. Teeming with dresses.
We like for our brides to do a first pass through, hand me what you're instantly excited about, and then we'll throw in some wild cards. So go ahead and start cruising the gallery.
All right.
And even though I had done more than my fair share of Insta stalking, I was a little overwhelmed by seeing all of the dresses in person. What do I do? I'm like, there's a lot.
What do I do?
Asking me?
Now, one thing that was important to me was to try on a full range of different styles, just because I wanted to make sure that I was making as informed of a decision as possible.
This one's kind of cool. Look at that. It's quite floral, which is not usually my vibe.
Yeah.
But I do like it when like the sort of design kind of like flows to like beyond the bodice. Oh my god, look at this train.
There's a train.
Nice.
Okay, I said it wasn't my style, but then it had a giant train, which is basically a cape but for your butt.
I definitely wanted to make sure that I didn't try on too many dresses because people tend to advise against that, but I did choose out a few dresses that caught my eye that weren't exactly what I expected myself to pick.
Oh, this one's kind of cool. Look at this tie. Oh, it's kind of a little floofy at the bottom. The thing is like I'm not like married to the idea married to the idea of having a like super white wedding dress.
Right.
So this nude is kind of cool. I kind of like the nude and like the
The Jackson Pollock vibe.
Okay, let's throw that in.
I did find some of the unique looking dresses I had seen online though.
Oh my god, you guys.
Is that a cape?
It's like Slender Man, but a bridal dress.
Interesting.
I can kind of see that.
This is kind of like our Y Project, like 4-foot long sleeve denim jacket, but a dress.
Is there like an opening in it? Like where does it open?
It's like a cape for your arms.
Caitlin's confused.
Like how do you dance or how do you like hold?
You don't.
In addition to our Squidwardian dress, I also found a shorter but still long-sleeved option I wanted to try.
This looks like the dress I'm wearing right now, but just white.
This is like the dress I'm wearing right now, but just in a white.
It's a little simple, but at the same time, like it looks like me, kind of. You know what I mean?
Besides that, the bridesmaids also picked out a dress for me to try.
I like this one.
I think it's definitely worth a try.
It is quite heavy. My arm is getting tired, but I would like to try it on. Once again, it's kind of like that nude color. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just me.
They made me try on like a Wonder Woman head circlet thing too.
Wait, Zippy, was that the one we were picking?
Didn't make it into the dressing room. Christy.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna do it. Oh god, that's too funny.
Also pulled a dress for me to try on.
So this is a little different from what we've been trying, but I thought it could be interesting. It has all the pearls on there, and it could be off the shoulder, or it could be a spaghetti strap. It could be a fun little wild card for you.
Ooh, okay.
I'm open. And so with that, we had 6 options to start with.
Ty, are you gonna pick out a dress?
Me? Oh, I think that's too many rules broken.
Now, I will say that when I was first scouting dresses on Loho's Instagram, I did find a couple that I really loved. In fact, in our Wish wedding dress video, I referenced them when I was talking about like dresses that I was interested in, but unfortunately, they didn't seem to have them in store when we went in to do our try-on, but they were still kind of in the back of my mind, particularly this one. But I really liked all of the 6 dresses we had picked out, and I feel like they had some of the elements of the dresses that I had stocked online, so I was very excited to try them on.
All right, that's fair enough. At least Look, as long as you found a few dresses to try on and they at least look good enough as to what you had in mind, can't be mad at that.
Okay, I'm gonna get dressed now, okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. All right, hurry up.
Let's do dress number 1. Ooh. It's a train. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that train.
There's a lot of skirt happening.
There's a lot of train.
Lot of
So
train
our first
there.
dress was this floral strapless A-line dress from Dana Harrell.
I love that. And by request of the friends, we're going to test a veil.
Oh, a veil already. It's
Ooh, veil.
So this is just a clean veil. The dress has a lot going on, so I would probably go more clean on the veil.
Yeah.
Wow. Now this was actually the first wedding dress I've ever tried on besides my Wish wedding dresses, and it was definitely the first veil, so I was a little like discombobulated.
How do you feel? Do you feel like a bride?
I feel like a bride.
I feel like a bride, so that's something.
Sure. Like I definitely feel like a bride. I don't know that I feel like me as a bride.
Right.
I definitely like this dress a lot. I'm very impressed by the cape.
Yeah.
That is a long cape.
Cape came through.
Also, as a side note, if my dialogue sounds weird here, it was very difficult to get a microphone inside of the wedding dresses, so we actually mic'd the cactus in the corner, so please forgive the audio. Also, the veil fell off a bunch of times because my hair is too straight. Besides those things, in regards to the dress itself, I feel like this is like very something I'm interested in, like a lot of drama, but I'm not sure if I'm like a floral-y gal. You know what I mean? Like when I see flowers on me, I'm not sure I'm like a flower.
I always say there's dresses that you appreciate, but they're not yours. So I feel like you appreciate this, but it's not the one.
Dress is good.
Let's deflower.
Dress is good.
That's a champagne zinger for sure.
Sophie had a glass and she's here to film. So with that, we moved on to dress number 2, which was a nude, paint splattery A-line dress by Christos Kostarellos.
Ooh.
It has like an ombre blush tone.
We tried another veil to match this dress. I'm trying like really hard to tilt my head so the veil doesn't fall off, so I feel like I'm like, hello. But it also ended up slowly falling off of my head. It's a slow descent. It's just weird. We're gonna have to work on that. But anyway, I had wanted to try on this dress because I liked the 3D elements, the nude color, and I also liked the idea of trying on a dress that had some of the volume of a ball gown without the roundness or like the poof from the waist. I think that like having the crinoline underneath is definitely fun, but once it was on, it didn't really feel like my dress. I'm not sure I like the tank top. It's both too thick and yet not thick enough, I feel like, for my shoulders. I feel like if we're gonna go with a tank style, I'd want it to be like even thicker just to avoid any kind of like chicken wing situation.
I feel like my eyes go directly to your boobs. I don't know, but like
I feel like my eyes go directly to your boobs. Even she's having a laugh at that one.
Like, whoa. Yeah, no, there definitely are sort of like floral arrangements, like right at the nip.
Yeah, at the nip. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
like
too funny.
almost. Very metaphorical. I'm like Mother Nature. Not that my
Oh,
boobs
very.
being the center of attention is necessarily a bad thing.
We could do that. That could be what the day's about.
What the day's about. But I do kind of feel like most signs were pointing towards this not being my dress.
No.
So we moved on to dress number 3.
Ooh.
Which was our Slender Man sheath dress by Sophie et Voila.
So not to say that this is a belt, but I do think something at the waist is going to highlight it.
Yeah, there you go.
I love the belt.
I liked a lot of things about this dress. The sleeves are really, really, really impressive.
You look like a condor.
And I really liked the sleek, sort of broad-shouldered silhouette.
We're kind of like a female Oscar. Or, oh my god, those fairy things from the 90s that like whirled around off in the sky.
Oh, yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that.
I particularly liked that comparison because I actually wasn't allowed to have those as a kid. My mom said they would take someone's...
Oh my god, I love that. I love that video of the Sky Dancer doll just going straight into the fire.
Which is actually also probably a valid critique of this dress.
I think they're a hazard to the rest of the wedding.
Yeah, no, I could slap someone. Just imagine. So I think for most wedding dresses, you have to bustle up the skirt to kind of like walk around and dance after the ceremony. And in this case, you can bustle up the sleeves by like pinning them in the back.
I love that.
Yeah, that could
She
work.
has her arms, she can hug people, you can dance. That looks so good.
It's cool.
And the jumper cables
Yeah.
I actually really liked the sleeves pinned up this way as well. It was less slap happy and more of like a roosting bird.
You almost look like an owl.
But there was still some wing flapping potential.
How does this like compare to the other two for you?
This one is definitely the best so far, I think. I really, really, really like it, but I'm not sure that it's the one. I felt kind of badass and severe, sort of like Daenerys from Game of Thrones, but my main concerns were that the sleeves could be like a tripping hazard for myself while walking down the aisle, and also that the dress was just generally kind of tight, which opens up the opportunity for lumps and bumps, maybe after dinner, or if a pair of Spanx becomes dislodged.
It is kind of also like award show-y. Like it's definitely beautiful, and I think you should wear this at some point in your life, but if you're not sold on it for your wedding, wear it another time.
So with that, we moved on to our fourth dress, which is actually the bridesmaid's choice.
All right. Oh shit.
There's a lot of glitter. Now this dress is like a high-low wrap dress from the Australian brand Chosen by One Day. I actually had my eye on a few of their dresses beforehand, so it was kind of a happy coincidence that Caitlin picked this one out.
Okay, hang on.
Their dresses beforehand, so it was kind of a happy coincidence that Caitlin picked this one out.
You know what's funny is that this particular wedding dress, I don't know what it is, but man, this is giving me like... this is kind of giving me like post-disco vibes. I don't know what that is. Wait, post-disco, is that a thing, post-disco? I wish it was, but oh my god. Yeah, there's like prime disco dress for sure. You know what it is? If a woman were to wear this dress, she looks like someone who saw an executive snorting cocaine. Like Sophie right now, she looks like someone that saw another person snort some cocaine, and it's just like whatever.
I feel like a pan of highlighter. Like I just feel like glitter.
How heavy is it?
Big
It's
glitter.
not as heavy on as I thought it would be, to be honest.
Huh.
Like, I don't feel the weight.
Yeah, it's surprisingly light.
But, you know,
Nice.
it's here. Now, what I like about this dress is that it's hard to miss, and it definitely brings the party vibes with it. I feel the impulse.
Yeah.
Huge party vibes.
Like I could see myself breaking it down on a dance floor
Yeah.
somewhere, maybe literally suspended above it, reflecting light.
You are the ball.
I'm the ball.
You are the ball. We're just gonna dance around you.
Is that you literally being a disco ball?
Yes.
Oh, the slow rotation. Got it.
Slowly rotating, please. But even though I feel like we all had a big positive initial reaction to the sparkle, once I stopped moving and kind of took a good look at the silhouette of the dress, it just didn't feel like the design was quite right for me. And despite it being their choice, I don't think that it was the bridesmaid's favorite either. What do you guys think?
I like the last one better.
What do you think of like the darker undertone as opposed to like a white?
I like the color. I'm not sure it's the color that's making me not feel like it's a wedding dress. Specifically, I think it it was the high-low skirt that made the dress feel a little less like a full-on gown to
Right.
me. I can kind of see like the short dress underneath.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the short dress.
Cool. All right, so that's a resounding no.
That's a resounding no.
After the disco gown, we were on to
She literally called it a disco gown. Yeah, that's the same thing I said. Absolutely disco gown vibes.
our second to last option, which was actually Christie's wild card choice.
Oh,
This is the
all right.
I don't know, goddess gown. I just made that up. Oh, this is fun.
This one is a pearl-encrusted, off-the-shoulder A-line dress made by Dana Harrell, who was also the designer of the first gown we tried on.
Oh.
I like this one a lot. I definitely do kind of feel like goddessy vibes. In particular, I liked the structured bodice, the shoulder straps that strategically covered the chicken wing, the loose skirt, and also the asymmetric placement of the pearls. Also, I like that it makes sounds.
Oh, there's a sound. Ooh. All right. It's funny given the fact that the dress makes sound because of all the pearls.
I do love that noise.
That's a lovely noise.
It kind of felt like a modern Disney princess gown, or maybe like Belle's underwear, with, you know, like the corset and the petticoat. But that's all to say that I thought it was really pretty.
I think that from what you've been liking, this feels a little girly.
A little like froofy. I think Christy was right that it just wasn't quite my style.
Yeah.
I think that out of all of the ones that we've tried, this is probably my favorite without sleeves.
Yeah.
But I think I just prefer sleeves, whether they're on the ground or just to the wrist. I would like some sleeves, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and do... Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see? You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, you know, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. If somebody gets that cat off my head. Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down, the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Oh God. I thought I was gonna be able to read the ads that Kibo got, but I guess not. Maybe I don't know. I was probably busy with something else. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Anyway.
That's why it's good to try on this type of range, because
Yeah.
you're killing the curiosity of what other stuff looks like.
So our final dress brought back the sleeve in a big way.
Ooh. Okay.
Right?
That was a lot of good sleeve.
A lot of sleeve.
That's a lot of
Well,
sleeve.
not quite as much sleeve as the Slender Man dress, but they're definitely there. Now this dress is like a flowy A-line dress by Dan Jones that has a deep V and not quite bell sleeves. More like entire flaps of sleeves.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Really, YouTube? There? Come on. Now I have to go back.
Flowy A-line
There we
dress
go.
by Dan Jones that has a deep V and not
Oh,
quite
looks
bell
nice.
sleeves. More like entire flaps of sleeves.
You look like a goddess fairy.
You do.
And it like fits you perfectly. Yeah. The
Yeah.
waist is super, super flattering.
For my part, I really liked this dress. I like the sleeve, I like the neckline, I like the waist, I like that it like goes out, I like the flowiness. I do feel comfortable, but not in a bad way. I sort of feel
That's
like
good.
Elizabeth Taylor in like a giant caftan.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for our wedding, right? She likes so many areas.
I guess Ty
Oh,
was right,
God.
but the point still stands. The dress itself was also very lightweight, so it was easy to spin and breeze around.
That was a good controlled spin.
I hit someone or something. I think it was Zippy.
Maybe Zippy's leg.
It also had some of the elements of that medieval silhouette that I like.
You could get married at the Excalibur in Las Vegas.
I could. You have to also. Getting married at the Excalibur. Jury's still out on the bachelorette party, though. Even though this dress did check off a lot of boxes for me, I still wasn't 100% sure. It's a little more 1970s than like 1370s.
A fair bit, yeah, but like, I don't think it's like that in a bad way necessarily. Like, you still got the airiness, the flowiness, not quite Renaissance, but it still looks really good. Like, Safia kind of looks like Princess Leia with that dress on, which is a compliment. To an extent.
But I do like it a lot.
Yeah.
After a little research, I think I actually meant 1170s, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest things, though, that was making me hesitate about this dress.
Not a single ad. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I really thought you were gonna get the Aroxon ad at some point, but I guess not. That's kind of weird.
Is that it reminded me a lot of the dress I had really wanted to try on in the first place, but it's not quite the same. So I feel like because I'm having such good feelings about this dress, it makes me like know that I want like this kind of style, but it also makes me like even more curious about that other dress. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even though I really liked this dress, and also some of the other dresses, I wasn't quite ready to commit to anything we had tried on.
That's
so we
fair.
wrapped up our session at Loho empty-handed. For now. Now, when we all had like a post-mortem after the store, I think everyone agreed that the 1970s big sleeve dress was the crowd favorite.
The one I keep coming back to is the like V-neck one with the sleeves, but not like the crazy sleeves.
Yeah, that one like really just stood out when you like came out.
Yeah,
of
that's
the
a
camera, but it just looked
standout.
So you.
But I still really felt like that final dress was close, but no cigar. The only like con I felt about that dress was that it was like a little nightgowny.
Yeah.
Just a little. It really does seem like it would be comfortable enough to wear to bed. And although I want comfort, I think it might be a little too comfortable for the wedding.
I would borrow it from you just to like sleep in it. It was like a big robe.
You would buy
It's a big robe, you know?
Next time we come to visit, Ty's wearing the wedding dress around the
So I really wanted to show them the other dress I was thinking about, which was still flowy, but a little more structured. So this is the dress that is from a different designer that I really like. Now this dress is called the Juliet dress, made by the brand Odeline the Ceremony.
It reminds me of that black dress that you had in college that was, I think, black lace, bell-bottom sleeves, and like flare, but it obviously wasn't long.
Unfortunately, it was recently discontinued because they started having trouble sourcing the fabric, which is why it wasn't there when we went in. I love it.
It looks really romantic.
So that's why I can't commit. However, when I asked Christy about it, she mentioned that she actually knows the designer who runs Odeline, Stephanie White, and there was a chance that she could make a dress for me using the Juliet pattern, but just with a different fabric. Which
That's totally fair. And that is totally fair.
it seems like she's also done for a few other brides. That said, because it's not really in production anymore, there isn't a sample of it to try on. So Christy proposed that Stephanie make a mock-up version of the dress, also known as a muslin, and then we could use that to make our decision.
So we're gonna do this whole thing again.
Unfortunately, because making the muslin was gonna take a few weeks, we weren't gonna be able to have my bridesmaids come with us to LoHo again, but I was very grateful for their help in my quest to say yes to a dress.
Don't say yes to dresses. I don't think we have the trademark for that.
Yeah, TLC is gonna come after us.
Yeah, they're copyright strike.
Sure to the
frock.
Yeah.
Sure to the frock.
Say
frock, yeah.
So fast
Frock,
forward
yeah.
a few weeks, and we were ready to return to LoHo's boutique.
Nice.
All right. So we are
All
here
right.
back at LoHo Bride once again with Stephanie, who is the designer from Odeline the Ceremony, and she has the muslin of that Juliet dress that I really want to try on. I'm very excited. Me too. I'm a little sweaty. It's a good thing it's a muslin and not the actual dress.
Good thing
So
it's a
without
muslin.
further ado, Stephanie brought in the mock-up. Ooh. Look at that sleeve tie.
Whoa.
This looks awesome. Now, once again, this isn't the actual dress. Like, it's not the final fabric, and there isn't any beading or finishings on it. It's just the silhouette. So please ignore any pins if you see them. Ty, you're standing right in the mirror.
Sorry, I'm moving.
But regardless, it immediately felt pretty right.
I love it.
I really love it.
That is gorgeous.
I really, really, really like it. I knew I was gonna love the sleeves, but I was surprised by how much I liked the other details, like the neckline. I don't mind the deep V. I'll just get my chest waxed. And I feel like I pretty quickly realized that this was the dress I was looking for. I don't know if
Oh, hell yeah.
dress. I think this is what was in my head. You know what I mean?
This was in my head.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, no, this is what I was
That's
in my head.
Wow.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, this is perfect.
If this had been more traditional and I like just saw you for the first time on our wedding day, I think I'd be a little mushy. Is that really
Are you not now? You're fired. So it was time for us to say sure to the frock.
Sure to the frock. That's gonna be the title of this thing, not yes to the dress.
I really love it.
No, it's amazing.
Yeah. No, I really, really love it. What do we do now? Do I just run away with it? So Stephanie jumped in to do some additional pinning and measuring to use when making the next iteration. Stephanie's finding all the things that like need to be fixed, and I'm just like, the sleeves! The sleeves! Now finishing off the dress is still going to take a few months. We still have to choose the fabric we're going to use, and we might also have to do another round or two of alterations with the muslin.
But we'll get there. The next time you see it, it's going to look even better.
I'm excited. I think it looks great now. So this is my wedding dress, mostly. I'm very pleased with pretty much everything about this dress, and I'm really thankful that Christy and Stephanie are going to be able to make this dress happen for me.
Is that how you're going to walk down the aisle?
You best believe it.
You're going to do the Carlton down the aisle?
I guess I kind of was going into that realm. I think it'll go really well with our venue and general wedding style, which I'm calling minimalistic set design of an indoor midsummer night's dream in autumn. That is actually exactly what I said to our wedding planner. She may think I'm crazy.
Do you feel
She may think I'm crazy.
Don't get me started. Do you want to have said that?
Absolutely not.
Because even if no one really wants to hear me soliloquy, I think that this dress does kind of have a poetic and romantic vibe to it. Another thing I really love about this dress is that it feels very much like something I would wear normally, but just fancier and obviously longer.
Right.
So I feel very comfortable
Very
and at home
fancy.
while wearing it.
Oh my god.
Not the Naruto run. Not the Naruto run. God damn it.
I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to sell you this kind of dress.
And of course, I love the sleeves. I've probably said that about
Huge
400
sleeves.
times. If you're playing a drinking game to this video and sleeves is on your list, you're dead. But besides all that, I'm glad that we got this ball rolling because it is a big piece of the wedding puzzle that we now have locked in. And I guess also
Huge
as
piece.
an unexpected twist, I got to make this choosing my wedding dress or say sure to the frock video while also keeping the final form of the dress a little secret from you guys, from Tyler, and also partially from me, at least for the next few months. Thank you guys so much
At least
for
for the
watching,
next few
and
months.
Once again, a huge thank you to Christy at Loho Bride and Stephanie at Odalin the Ceremony for helping me find / making my dress, and also to Caitlin, Sophie, and Zippy for coming all the way down here to be my posse. If you liked that video, make sure to shamash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shamash that subscribe button. Also, if you want to join our channel as a sponsor for $1.99 a month, we do members-only live streams every Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So maybe I'll see you there. Here are my social media handles, and a big shout out to Lauren for watching. Thanks for watching, Lauren, and I will see you guys next time.
Nice. Oh god, ain't that fun. Ain't that fun. Well, shoot. Oh no. Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. I know I have the videos that you sent me, but like, I already played. I'm trying to go like, I'll watch a video that I want to watch, and then I'll watch one of the videos that you sent, and then I'll watch a video that I want to watch, and so on and so forth. Right? That's kind of the general pattern I'm going for with this. I baked lipstick into a cake. Oh no. You know what? I clicked on it. I gotta commit. I gotta commit.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Today, I'm gonna be baking lipsticks into a cake and then eating said cake.
No! Why would you do that? What kind of madness is this? What? Why? Oh god. Oh god, we're getting the lipstick cake, folks. Oh god. Oh, why?
So as you guys may know, I am a lipstick food. It started with collecting, and it has since moved on to chopping, melting, and now eating. Catch me on my strange addiction very, very shortly. Anyway, a few weeks ago, one of you guys tweeted at me that I should try and make food.
For one of your next videos, make a food with bite lipsticks because they're edible. Why would you do this? Why would you tempt her with this madness?
With bite lipsticks because they are marketed as being made with edible ingredients. And I thought, that's so crazy, it just might work. So that's what we shall be doing today. We're going to be making a cake with bite-edible lipsticks as a key ingredient.
Oh my
and I guess
God.
we'll see if it turns into a cake or maybe just a puddle of wax, and also how it tastes. It's not quite bad makeup science, but it might be a bad life decision. Also, a quick shout out to Christine, who has previously made a cake with expired edible nail polish, as well as James, who has made a cake in the shape of his palette. And I will link both of those videos down below, just in case you're in that kind of mood. Now, I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsor for this video, Honey, which...
Oh no. Oh God, I can't believe I have to. I genuinely have to skip this particular sponsorship because, as it turns out, Honey's a scam. Honey is actually a scam. Ain't it funny how the tables turn to turntables? You get the idea.
You can download it for free at joinhoney.com/Sophia. All right, back to the subject at hand, the cake. Now, once I had my mind
Lipstick
made up about making a lipstick cake, the next question...
You know what's funny? Lipstick cake is like the second worst type of cake I've ever heard of. Hair cake is going to be at the top. Always. Hair cake, that's always going to be terrible.
Was what kind of cake would be best for showcasing/tasting the lipstick? I have tried bite lipsticks before, as in I've eaten them before, and besides
Why?
the waxy undertone, they have a kind of sweet, lemony taste and...
Huh? A lemon? No. I refuse to believe that. What the fuck?
Smell. So my first idea was that maybe we could make like a lipstick lemon tart or lemon bar and just kind of melt or mash the lipsticks into the filling. So you'd end up with kind of like little pink lemon tarts. Now...
Huh? Okay.
I do think that might work, but it's not technically a cake, and I feel like lipstick cake has a nice ring to it. My second idea was to do a lipstick cheesecake and to basically whip the lipstick into the cheesecake batter so we could have like a slightly lipstick colored cheesecake with a hint of lemony taste. I also think that this would work, but I feel like the visual impact would be low because you're just gonna end up with like a pinkish cheesecake, and I feel like that's too normal for what I'm going for.
How is a cheesecake too normal for you? How? Okay. What has this man-woman got cooked up? Oh my God.
So my third idea was to make a lipstick funfetti cake, where we could use small chunks of different colored lipsticks in place of sprinkles. So there would be pieces of lipstick still intact throughout the cake that you would encounter as you eat.
Are you shitting me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Funfetti with lipstick? Oh no.
This I also feel would showcase the variety of shades the best, because they wouldn't just be all blended together in the batter, they'd be more like fun surprises. So that's what I decided we're gonna make. Lipstick funfetti cake. Okay, so with our plans laid, I feel like now is the time that I should tell you to not try this at home. Bite lipsticks are marketed as being made with food-grade ingredients.
Oh.
As in the ingredients are naturally derived and organic.
Right.
From what I can tell, they're mostly just a bunch of different oils and wax. So the lipsticks are technically safe to eat, as in they shouldn't send you to the hospital.
I mean, at least there's that, but like, why are you crazy enough to do this?
but they're not meant to be eaten as like a snack. Now, according to my YouTube analytics, the vast majority of you all are over 18, so you can decide what to do with your lipstick and your bowels, but I would say don't eat lipstick.
I think that's a given. That should obviously be a given. Oh my god.
Definitely don't eat a lot of lipstick, no matter how it's marketed, and don't bake it in a cake, please. All right, so with that, I'm gonna go get some Bite lipstick.
And yet you're the one baking it into a cake. Oh.
And also some baking ingredients, and when I return, we shall begin the cake making process. Okay, so I'm here in my kitchen, ready now to make my funfetti lipstick cake.
What are you doing?
So we just got back from Sephora.
Yeah, what
where
are
I
you
bought a
doing?
large amount of the Bite Amuse Bouche lipsticks. Now, I noticed as I was picking them up that some of the containers said only made with like natural and organic ingredients and not food grade.
They got downgraded.
Some of
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shall I call the medics to pump her stomach? That should probably be for the best if things go wrong.
of them did still say food grade though.
The ones we're gonna be eating?
Those are the ones that are in this bag right now.
Okay, got it.
So for
Yeah.
our like late night baking session tonight, I found a funfetti layer cake recipe from this blog called Pretty Simple Sweet, and she seems to make like a pretty good looking plain white layer cake, and then she sort of folds sprinkles into it to make it a funfetti from scratch cake. So my plan is to take these Bite lipsticks and then chop them up finely into small pieces, not so finely that like you can't taste a little morsel of lipstick, but definitely like small enough that they don't all just like sink to the bottom.
Right.
And after we're done making our lipstick sprinkles, we can make like the actual cake. So we're starting with the slice and dice.
This sounds like a bad Refinery 29 article.
What the fuck? I don't even know what that's a reference to, Tyler, but
This girl made a funfetti cake
I
with
guess.
lipstick, and now she's in the hospital.
This girl made a lipstick funfetti cake, and now she's in the hospital.
As a side note, I did buy a few multiples of a couple of shades because they were bright, but also just to make sure we had enough lipstick for our cake.
Right.
We're gonna save this for a wedding, right?
Right, this is our wedding cake. Yep, that's what this is gonna be.
That's why
This
All
is
right, so these are the colors that we have for our funfetti sprinkles. So I think our next step is to just start dicing. Now, I do have a little bit of experience with chopping lipsticks, but not with chopping lipsticks to eat. So, I don't know, they seem pretty similar, but we'll see.
This is like the Great British Bake Off.
Okay.
Against yourself.
Basically, against my dignity, really. All right.
A Great British Bake Off against your dignity, yeah. Oh, God. I would lose. I would probably lose in that Bake Off.
Right, so I'm gonna start off with Kava, which is our only like really nudie lipstick. You know, there's like a couple of different things I'm thinking before I do the first chop. Number one being that when we melted all of the lipsticks from Sephora together,
Right.
we kind of like tried to get the entire lipstick out, including the like sort of bit that's under here. So I'm gonna try and like get the whole stick out first and then chop.
Oh, that was
Yep.
sexy as hell.
See,
There
that's what
you
I wanted.
go.
So now, like, the whole tube is out. Let me get a paper towel. It's already messy. And then number two being that I'm not sure how to do this safely.
I don't think anything about this video is safe.
Yeah, no one.
Nothing
copy
about
my
this video
cutting
is
technique
safe.
here. Be safe with
What did you
this.
expect?
Sticky.
There you go, though. Those are off.
They look like tiny, like pieces of sausage. slight thick pepperoni vibes. I kind of wonder if, like, for example, I should cut the sort of thick ones in half.
Maybe.
I mean, they're definitely not going to be uniform sprinkles, whatever we do.
No.
This is a massacre.
It is quite gruesome.
Yeah, this is a bloodbath. All right, I'm going to move on.
I mean, if this won't get Gordon Ramsay's attention, what will?
Truly. All right, they are very sticky to each other. This is going to be very interesting. I'm bringing out the chopsticks just to separate the sprinkles. I might have to place these sprinkles in one at a time.
The only flaw in this plan, Sophia, is that you're not that good with chopsticks.
I'm not great at chopsticks,
Yeah.
but I'm probably better with chopsticks than I am with knives. I wonder if I
Fair.
could, like, maybe freeze them before I chop them.
Ooh. Okay, that might be better. Freezing the lipsticks first before chopping them up.
Because right now I'm getting a lot of sort of like sticking and not like melting, but kind of like softness. So I wonder if they were a little crispier, if they'd be better to like cut. I think also going forward, I'm gonna try and use some parchment paper just because the lipstick is sticking to the cutting board a lot. So I'm just gonna transfer them by chopstick while the other lipsticks are in the freezer. My chopstick skills are really being tested right now and they are coming up medium. All right, so it's been like 10 minutes. Should we see what's up? They look the same.
Yeah.
They look exactly
They look the same.
All right, so let's take one
Please
of
let the
these
consistency
frozen
be
lipsticks
different.
and see how it does. This might be firmer.
I think it looks firmer.
This might
Okay.
be better. Yeah, let me try and
That's
chopstick
better.
them out. Ready?
Oh, that kind of looks good.
That looks much better. I gotta
There
be
you
honest.
go.
Okay, so based off of that chopping session, I feel like putting them in the freezer does actually help the slice. So I'm actually gonna stick these back in the freezer and then take them out one at a time when they're ready to be chopped.
I'm just wondering if these little snippets are like more or less dense than cake.
It's hard to say. I'm hoping that it's less dense, obviously, so it kind of like floats along instead of like
There you
sinking.
go.
This does kind of remind me of a specific episode of the Great British Bake Off where Mary Berry has given the contestants a cherry cake recipe, and like part of the challenge is that you have to chop the cherries finely enough that they will stay like suspended throughout the cake and not sink. That's like kind of what I based the whole vision of this cake on.
Yeah.
Like a little. All right, so we are mostly done chopping our lipsticks. We've just got one left, this green one called kale. So,
Oh, God.
let's just chop one right up, and then we can put them all in the freezer and then move on to the actual baking. I feel like that was definitely harder than I thought it would be, but at the same time, I'm not sure why I thought it would be easy.
I thought we could dice it like almost like an onion,
Yeah.
but it's lipstick.
Also, I look like a serial killer. Just my hands, the cutting board, the knives, the chopsticks.
The rags.
I mean, the rags, just everything. So I guess I'll just do a little cleaning up really quick.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So now it's time to follow these instructions so I can actually make the cake part of the lipstick cake. So I've started preheating my oven to 350 degrees, and while that's happening, I'm gonna make our batter. So my first step is to sift all of my dry ingredients together in a medium-sized bowl. Look at my
Okay.
myriad of containers. I'm all about that unified aesthetic. Am I
Yay.
no yet?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Although I did ask her a
Definitely
question about this recipe. I texted her late last night. Is this working at all? Can you see anything?
It's definitely working. Try to keep it inside the bowl, though.
I don't remember which one of these are baking soda, baking powder, and salt, but regardless, they're all going in. So those are my dries. So next up, we have to move on to the wets. I love the way butter smells.
A lot of people through history have.
All right, now that the butter's in, let's go for the sugar. I feel like
Okay.
this looks like the intro to Aladdin. And now it's time to mix. Oh, it's
Mix.
not plugged in. Everyone, it's not plugged in.
Of course, it's not plugged in. There you go. Now it's
Just
plugged
stick it
in.
right in. I'm so bad at baking. I'm so bad at it.
Yeah, you do. Okay.
Oh, God. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like mashed
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting
All right,
somewhere.
there we go. That's some
Yay.
sugar, I think. Okay, so now I'm gonna add my eggs one at a time. Whew, that was a
5 large
Honestly,
eggs. Okay.
this looks so appetizing at this point. Like, this is what I want to eat. Okay, and then the last thing before we put in our dry mixture is 1 tablespoon of pure vanilla extract. I feel like my fingernails look so dirty to be baking, but I keep washing my hands, and the lipstick won't go away. Now I'm gonna add my dry mixture to my wet
Oh,
mixture,
no.
as well as adding 1.5 cups of buttermilk. It looks so funky.
It does look funky. It's
A
like
little bit, yeah.
onto the shirt.
I've been hit. Mayday!
No!
She says not to overmix the batter, so I'm trying to like not follow my instincts.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, stop now. Boom! And that, I believe,
Boom.
is our batter. So now that our base batter is done, the like next step in the recipe is to fold in the sprinkles. But of course, for us, Our sprinkles
Are
are
the
lipstick
lipstick.
shavings. Now, something that I've been nervous about from the beginning is the lipstick chunks being too big and then like sinking to the bottom of our cakes. So I'm wondering if for some of these we should chop them in half. And then I will just basically drop them in and then fold them into our batter with like one of my little spatula.
Okay.
Folder guys. This is gonna take me
Let's
a while
just
to
hope
drop
this
all
is
these
gonna
in.
work.
It is at this point in the night that I question, what are we doing? Let's actually place lipstick stickers in this batter half by
You
half
think?
via chopstick. I wonder, how did we get here? All right, I'm gonna fold this first layer of sprinkles in. I am trying not to squish any, but there are a lot. By the end, I'm gonna squish
is a
one. I
lot.
just feel it coming.
No, yeah.
All right, I feel like our first fold went okay. Just like 5 more of those and we'll be all good. I think this layer is gonna
Yeah.
be the reds. The reds ended up being the messiest because they were like the softest. So their sprinkles are more splotches. I think that this
Yep.
is the point when we ask, did we cut too much lipstick? I was actually just thinking, will the cake stain your teeth? Could you apply lipstick to your face by just rubbing it into the cake? All right, and then this is going to be our final layer of the chips. I did just get a sort of chilling thought though. What if the lipsticks melt so much that they almost like create just like running streams of lipstick? Like,
Oh God.
so it's not really funfetti. It's like murder.
Murder.
All right.
It's a scary thought.
I'm done. I probably shouldn't have touched my hair. So now I'm
Yeah.
going to dole out the mixture evenly into these 3 cake pans. I am seeing like lipstick pieces in there.
There's a lot of lipstick.
Okay.
It's like an M&M cookie.
Oh, I'm so on board with that. Do I like flatten it out and then it rises? Is that what happens with cake?
I believe that's possible.
That's possible. Okay, so my cake is divided.
Okay.
Time to put it in the oven and see what the happens.
I guess we just have to see what happens now. I'm scared.
1, 2, and 3.
There
So
we
now
go.
We wait 25 minutes to find out if this was worth it. I'm nervous. I need to take a walk. All right, so this is 10 minutes into baking. It looks like it's baking normally, I think. It's very difficult to say. I don't want to leave the oven door open too long. Okay, so it's been 25 minutes, and the bottom 2 don't look ready, but this one on top looks like it could be ready. Oh, Ty, it looks fun. It looks kind of holy, but it smells good, and it looks kind of like a muffin. I'm just gonna get a toothpick
A little
to
bit,
test if it's ready
yeah.
or not. Came out clean. All right, so that is one of our layers of our lipstick funfetti cake. I think this is working.
We just might pull this off.
What?
What fucking luck. They're gonna pull this off. Oh no.
On this green earth is happening. Okay.
That's exactly what I'm wondering. What is happening?
Okay, I feel like the last 2 are ready to come out. What do you think? Oh, this one has some wax like right at the edge. I hope that doesn't like stop it from coming out of the pan. All right, so I'm pretty
Not
sure
promising.
They seem to be, at least at first glance, structurally sound. So I think we just have to let them cool for a little bit. And
Yeah.
then we can depan them and stick them in the fridge. I turned the dishwasher on because I forgot that we still had to film. It's so now. I let these cool for an hour. It's 5. All right, so
It's
everything
5.
that I've seen about removing cakes from pans is that you have to like do it like, you know, when you catch a spider. You like put a piece of paper and then I guess you don't have to flip a spider. But in this case, we're putting something on the other side of the
Right.
cup and then flipping it. No, it feels fine. I'm just nervous.
I flip. Mom's spaghetti.
Flip, flip.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Looks amazing.
It looks like
Whoa.
the world. Well, not our world, a world. It is kind of stuck to the parchment paper, so I'm just gonna tweeze it off very carefully.
Careful.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It looks pretty damn cool, to be honest. All right, so I'm just gonna put some saran wrap on this and then put it in the fridge until we're ready to decorate. And then I'll do the same thing with the other 2.
I mean, this came out very funfetti-ish, in my opinion.
It's a little more continental than funfetti-ish,
Yeah.
but still a cake. All right, into the fridge it goes, and into my bed I go.
I mean, it is still a cake. Can't argue with that.
Good night, sweet lipstick cakes. I will see you in the morn. All right, So it's the next morning, and I'm here and ready to make my frosting and frost my lipstick cake. So our
Yay.
frosting will obviously go on top of our cake, but also act as a mortar for our 3 layers. And for our frosting, we need a lot of butter and a little bit of salt. Did that make it in?
I think so.
Did I just throw it over my shoulder?
You did fling it.
Then we're going to
You
mix
did
those
fling it,
together,
yeah.
and then add a lot of powdered sugar. Look at me. I'm in an episode of Narcos. And then add heavy cream and vanilla extract. This is the part that I asked Ro about, because in the recipe they say heavy cream, but I could only find heavy whipping cream. And so I was like, Ro, is this the same thing? And she was like, good and decently long explanation. And I was like, cool. All right, so now I have to whip, I think.
Cool.
Ooh.
Are you feeling it in your arm?
I feel it in my fingers and my toes. This is all around me.
Christmas is all around me.
Well, at least powdered sugar is.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that is frosting. So
Yay.
now that we've made our main frosting, we're gonna move on to my special frosting. Now, since we came up with the concept of this cake, I've been trying to figure out how to incorporate lipstick into the frosting or decoration of
Right.
it. And I've decided the best thing to do is to make more frosting and then mix lipstick straight into the frosting with the hand mixer. So we
Why am I not surprised at this point? Medics are en route. Yeah. Yeah, why am I not surprised? She's mixing in more lipstick into the frosting. Bruh.
We kind of have our main frosting and then our little decorative frosting that we can put in a piping bag and kind of make the accent
my
color. I did
God.
have a few other ideas, like putting melted lipstick straight into a piping bag and then trying to pipe it out on the cake, but I tried that and it does not work. Oh my God, Ty,
Yeah,
look,
that
the
does
bag
not
is totally
work.
melting. The bag is about to burst. The bag is melting!
Yeah, that didn't work.
It is melting!
That didn't work.
So this is my most recent and hopefully best idea. All right, so I'm just gonna try and blend these in here.
Oh, that's working.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
that's working.
Great.
It's working.
This is awesome. Sorry, frosting is flying. The bowl is too small. All right, so that's our frosting.
Holy
I feel
fuck!
like the lipsticks got blended in almost immediately, and we ended up with this awesome bubblegum pink color. So with this done, now it's time to take out our cake and ice it. I've got a cake stand. I'm professional. All right,
Nice.
so I'm going to use this one as the base. How do I transfer it? Giant spatulas? I do have a giant spatula.
Oh, we can use that.
All right, here it's coming.
You could. You could.
Oh my God, yes.
Ooh, that's working.
There you
Where
go.
did that giant spatula even come from?
Remember we were making giant eggs?
We did that?
No.
Oh,
No.
for a second I believed you too. I was like, wait, which video was that for? Okay, so now that I have my first layer on my cake plate, I'm just gonna frost the top of it so then we can put the second layer on top of that layer. I'm also not gonna frost the sides of the cake because that's what Pretty Simple Sweet does. She kind of leaves the sides bare so you can see the funfetti. All right, that is
This
layer
is
number
fair.
1. So now
Fair
I have
enough.
to remove layer number 2 from its cutting board. Listen, it was 5 a.m. We thought cutting boards was the way to go. I feel like I'm doing okay for someone who's never done this before.
You mean make a lipstick cake, right?
I mean make any cake and frost it to any capacity.
She is tall as hell.
She's tall. She's a tall one, Mr. Grinch. All right, so now we have to do one
She's a
top layer of
tall one.
frosting. Now I know that the frosting's not going to be perfectly smooth, so I'm trying to make it artfully swiped. One might call it rustic.
Rustic.
I don't know. I'm trying. Okay, so here is our cake, mostly fully formed. So
Okay. I mean, it's formed into a cake.
I think the things to do now are the sort of decorative / zhuzhing steps. So I'm going to put a little bit of the white frosting in a pastry bag and try and fill in the cracks on the sides a little bit. And then I'm going to put our pink lipstick frosting in a different frosting bag and do a little flowery stuff on top. I'm kind of trying to do what Pretty Simple Sweet does by adding some swirls to the rim. I don't think
There
we
you
have
go.
the same piping head though.
You do realize it's not an episode of Cake Boss, right?
I feel like it is. All right, so with the addition of 6 pink
All
poop
right.
emojis to the top of this, I declare this cake finished. So the moment of truth has arrived. It's time to cut and serve our lipstick cake. I'm terrified.
I'm a little nervous.
I'm terrified too, but for completely different fucking reasons. There's lipstick in the frosting and the cake.
So I'm going to use this incredibly
Oh my
sharp knife,
God.
which I'm not sure is ideal for cake cutting. And then I'll serve myself a big slice of lipstick pie. Cake. All right, ready? This is like one of the moments of truth. Ta-da! Damn it. Get it off.
Yeah.
No, no, no. Leave me alone. Don't even breathe. A slice of lipstick cake. Badoom. So this is what the cross-section of the cake looks like. As you can see, we've got some sort of like holes where the lipstick is. It seems like some of the lipstick chunks were big enough that they melted and then re-solidified and drooped a little bit. But other pieces seem to have like fully dissolved into the cake and are more just like splotches of pigment now. It doesn't seem like they're all just at the bottom though, which is good. Okay. So I should probably stop stalling and eat this thing, shouldn't I?
Oh my God.
Yeah, look, I've got a big chunk of lipstick at the bottom. Oh yeah, that's wax. That's big time wax. All right, ready?
That's wax. Oh.
Cheers to all of you watching at home. Here's a big old bite.
Concerned face?
That's amazing!
Oh yeah!
What?
That's so good!
That's good?
There's definitely like a bit of like a waxy feel, but it almost feels like a thick frosting.
What's that stuff called that they make those roses out of? Like fondant?
No, it's much better than fondant.
Oh yeah?
Fondant is hard.
Oh.
This is chewy. I definitely taste like the lemon that's in the bite lipsticks, like definitely.
Oh, the lemon cake action.
It almost like cuts the super sweetness of the vanilla cake and frosting, so it kind of complements it nicely. I feel like this doesn't help the whole like, don't try this at home. I still
This doesn't help at all. What the? Huh? This is Safi Nygaard we're talking about. Don't ask questions. I scared too, bro. I'm scared too. Trust me. You're not alone. You are not alone there. Trust me. Our fears are fucking solidified. Oh my God.
still do not recommend trying this at home, but you know, in the name of science, I would say this experiment was successful. Is there any lipstick on my teeth?
Amazingly, there is not. Chew your tongue? No, you're good.
Okay, I feel like I need to try the frosting on top.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh God, it's all coming off. Oh, it's all coming off. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Cheers. School.
Come on, man.
Okay, good. Cheers. School. Okay, the lipstick frosting is where it's at. I think with the cake you get more like direct shots of lipstick. But
Right.
The lipstick frosting is just like lemon and frosting. It's damn good. All right,
Wow.
Tyler, you want to come try this?
Yeah. That's so good. That is lemony.
Yeah.
Those taste amazing. It's almost like a Gushers cake.
You're going in for more?
Oh, well.
All right, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How much would I need to convince you for this to be our wedding cake?
Oh.
Here's the thing. Feeding it to other people is a little dicey.
Legally.
Yeah.
Legally speaking, yeah.
No, I mean, it would take no convincing on a non-legal basis. But on a legal basis, I could be talked into it.
On a legal basis, I could be talked into it. Wow.
All right, so this
Jeez.
is our lipstick cake. So after trying like a couple of bites, I'm not sure how much more I could actually eat in one sitting because it is very sweet, but I think that's for the best. I feel like we don't really want to like test the limits of like how much lipstick can you eat in a day? Because we could probably get to the end of that number pretty fast.
Yeah.
I'm honestly very pleased with how this cake came out. I feel like when we started this process, I had a lot of questions, a lot of fears, but after all of
the trials and tribulations of making this cake, I think we came out with something that is a cake, with lipstick inside and on top. But I guess even though it tastes good, we'll see if anything weird happens inside of my intestines. Okay, so this is my 24 hours later check-in. Now, I will say that nothing explosive happened downstairs, but I did feel rather waxy inside for the first couple of hours after eating the cake, so take that as you will. I did, though, want to try to apply the lipstick in the cake onto my actual lips. I forgot to do that when we were tasting the cake yesterday, so I'm just gonna do that really quick and see what happens.
Oh my god! Okay, now you're actually using the lipstick as it was intended. Now you're using it for its intended purpose. It works! Fucking how? How, man?
I think that's going on, Soph.
Do I look like Miranda sings?
It's not that overlined, but you do have very red lipstick on.
Flip it for me so I can see it. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, she's still pigmented after going through.
Still?
That's pretty impressive. So I guess you can bake your lipstick and wear it too. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to shmash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shmash that subscribe button. Once again, a big thank you to Honey for sponsoring this video. And you can download Honey at the link below. Here are my social media handles. And a big shout out to Lou for watching. Thanks for watching, Lou. And I will see you guys next time.
Stress. This is just absolute stress. Oh, good lord, man. Good lord. You know what's funny? We've only got about like 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes until we have to like actually freaking raid on out. So you know what? I won't mind looking to see if there's anyone we could raid on out to. Chat, if there is anyone you feel like we should raid out to, feel free to let me know. At least if you feel like there's anyone we could raid out to, let me know. But yeah, that was stressful. This lipstick cake was a lot more stressful than I thought it was gonna be. Like, and the fact that it still worked after going into the cake, unbelievable. Just, oh, unfreaking believable, man. You know what? I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm just gonna take a bathroom break, and then we'll be on our way. Asher VT. Let me see. Let me see what he's up to. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a deer boy. Yeah, we can raid out to him. For sure. All right. Bathroom break, and then we'll raid out.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat. Do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Whew, okay, we're back. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and probably going to need to copy this, put it into here. And, oh God, come on. Yep. There's your raid message in the chat. Don't forget to copy and paste it. There we go. Okay, Asher VT. Okay, he's still live, thank God. I was worried. I was absolutely worried that he wasn't going to be live still. Hold on. What's that? Raid. Asher _ VT. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I suspected as much. I didn't get the... I got the username wrong there. I forgot the underscore, but look. It happens. It can happen sometime. This was fun. You know, this is still fun overall, for sure. Oh my God. That lipstick into the cake video, man. I don't know what to do, man. Shit, you know? Just wild. Just an absolutely wild time. Like, I was honestly pretty fucking scared. Pretty scared that she might get sick. Oh my God. Okay. Well, that's all good. That's all well and good. Okay. So, hopefully, with that, thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!